Good morning. I just realized this was going to go live on its own even if I wasn't here. And I was in the bathroom washing my hands. So I am very glad that I was here when I was supposed to. Because I could have been picking my nose and not even knowing it. Just a second. There. Muted it. How you guys doing? Yay! Happy to be here in my comfy clothes, but wearing my funky earrings that the Robins gave me. I love these. Quickest way to my heart, man, is earrings. So I love them. I'm wearing it, channeling them. Hello, Sarah from Toronto. Make sure you guys check in and let me know where you're all watching from. I always laugh because we have these classes that we come and do this, but I don't think a lot of people partake in the live classes because I sell a lot of these albums, but I think we're going to have like around 20 people here. So it's kind of a crazy thing. I thought it would be something people would like to do, but in the same breath, a lot of people who buy my albums have, hello and Elsie, hello Karen, a lot of people have done them before. So I think that they can't wait when the album comes. Like I did get an email and went, oh, have fun in the class, but I couldn't wait. I had to get right into it. So I love them, Robin, like love them. They're kind of neon, right? So very funky. But I think the live part is fun, even if you just do this for the paper cutting. So let's, like, as if we were in a live class, let's talk for a second. Anybody here doing one of these albums for the first time ever? Is there anybody brand new to kind of paper crafting? Ask me right away, like any tips that you need. And I'm going to cough, sorry. Hello from Virginia, I love it. I can't usually make the live classes, but my husbands and kids are gone, so you're here. Yay, Brianne, I love it. Me, but not to paper crafting, but new to the albums. Okay, so I'm going to run through how this is going to work today, okay? We do all the paper cutting together. I will follow this pretty much for all the paper cutting is my cutting diagram because it's how my brain works. So you can definitely reference the instructions as we go as well. But this is a whole different thing. We do all paper cutting together. You will see I've done these for years. I find it's the best thing to do if we cut all the paper together because then we don't make as many errors because it's a lot. My albums are a lot of interactive. Like I've been doing these for years. A lot of you guys have been doing them for years with me. We're gonna have fun. You need paper clips. It's not just a suggestion, it is actually a tool in this class because we're gonna cut everything, and the more organized your piles are, the better success and less stress you will have. What we will do today is we'll get right into it and start doing all your paper cutting. And then we will take a little break so you can get a drink, use the bathroom, get a snack, and then we'll go into the assembly. We don't build the entire album because we couldn't do it in a day. And you will see when we actually start doing this, like, holy crow, this is a lot. And it is, and they're awesome. But what I find works really well in the time period that we have is if you do all your paper cutting with me, and then you go and you clip it and put it in order like I show you. And then some people will take a break, go have dinner, have a shot of tequila, they might need it, and then come back and start gluing and adding stickers. Because that's, I say, I do the heavy lifting with you, and then you do the best part on your own, which is the, like putting the pretty stuff on, the jewelry. I always say putting the jewelry on. So how this will go today, and hello, I'm Vicki, if you're new. If you've never done one of my lives or spent any time with me, we will have a lot of fun. I will be very gentle with you. The other thing that's awesome with these lives is you can pause and just pick up, right? Did anybody have any trouble with the links and finding their way here? I do it all in Dropbox, right? No, actually the links that you guys get when I send a Dropbox links to people who for some reason aren't getting the email download, which is weird because when I send out or put tracking information on, the download automatically sends when I fulfill the kit. So we'll have to figure out for some of you guys if you're not getting the instructions right away. This one was the smoothest kit I've done in a long time. I did not get any emails with any issues with the kits going out. I got only one or two that didn't get the instructions, and they didn't even realize, because you might be a collector of fine scrapbook product and didn't even realize that the instructions are a PDF download. So whatever, it's all good, right? So I'm checking, the comments aren't coming up on my phone, but they are on my laptop. I'm all set up and ready to go. I'm gonna flip the camera so you don't have to look at my funny looking mug. And I'm gonna go through what you need. So it gives you a second to grab it if you don't have it with you. And it's gonna be fun. It's a lot of paper cutting right at the beginning, and a lot of clipping, and especially in this one because there are a bunch of really fussy little cut aparts. But I'm gonna just cut it with you so that we're prepping. Might as well get it done, and then it's ready to go. So you ready to flip the camera, and let's get started, and then I can look at your comments. So if I've missed anything, repeat it, because I'm moderating my own. But there's more here than I thought. We might get about 40 in here, and then hello Nilmi. But be prepared. If you only want to stay for the paper cutting, it's probably gonna be 2 hours of paper cutting, and then a break, and then the assembly. If you can't watch all of this live, it still will be here. Just follow the link and you can come back and watch it, okay? Or you can take a break. And I know some of us, can't get away from our family. I just posted on Instagram the 2 new pieces of furniture I bought for down here. And what people don't understand is this is like my apartment. When I try to hide from my family, I'm creating this space like if I got to live by myself, where I would live. So you'll understand why there's renovations going on all the time. And next will be a lock on my door and soundproofing so they don't know I'm in here, so I can hide. So just let me know as you're going. And please, if you have to leave or you're coming and going, just let me know, like, hey, leaving, or let me know you're going for permanent so I can say bye and thanks for joining me. So we're gonna have fun. Let's flip the camera. If you have questions, like I wish we were in a classroom together, because I would love to be able to hear the chatter. If you've taken a class in person with me, you know that it's the best, because that's when all the jokes and all the things come, because I play off of you guys. So I'll do my best by myself, talking to myself today. So happy to have you here. Let's get the party started. Yay! So a little Blair Witch, because I got to flip the camera, and I will try not to hang up on you guys like I did on Friday Night Live. When I didn't flip the camera, I quit the session, because, it's how I roll. But I have a new tripod coming, and I'm excited about that because I'll have 2 of them set up, and I can just flip the camera and not have to do all the adjustments. So let's do the things. Yay! Okay, I want to make sure that you can see everything. So let me do those little adjustments and understand where my workspace is. But I think we're good. You don't need to see all the crap at the back, but... Oh, and I got to turn my light on, friends. I forgot to turn the light on. Just give me a sec, and that should be better. Lighting when I turn the studio thing on. That's better. Okay, we're ready to go. So, what do we have to say? I miss you too, and Elsie, and I miss Puerto Rico. I love it. So, any questions now that I'm actually looking at your questions? Let me know, okay? Morning, this is Amber, but the iPad thinks I'm my daughter. Hi, Amber. Hello, Amber Libby. Amber Abby. Okay, so this is what we're making today, so make sure you're at the right class. We're going to be doing the Shine Bright album, and it is so much fun. Let's do a quick flip through so you guys get an idea of where we're going. We aren't going to do any of this embellishing or adding. I will just talk through it, and you can do it later, because you're going to see we're doing enough today. It is a lot. These albums are intense, okay, but fun. So we have a little mixed media I'll walk through, and then all of these pages. And I learned with this album that not all double-sided tape is created equally. So you're going to find I might be sticking things back down because the double-sided adhesive I used in this album, nothing is sticking. I opened it up and went, what is this page? And then realized it was a flap that had fallen off. So just give you a little walkthrough. There's tons of interactive we're going to do today. We're going to cut all the pieces apart. Lots of real estate for photos. And if you do not already, we really need to talk to you about using the apps to make your photos smaller, because you don't want to just print 4x6. There's magic in 3x4s and 2x2s. So I use a lot of that size because I like to see my product. And if I cover it with huge photos, I can't see all the pretty things. And for me, that's a big thing with a balance, right? So look at, you're going to have foam squares, fun, lots of flips and flaps. Like I said, I've been doing these interactive albums in this style for years now. And a lot of you guys have taken quite a few of them. So we have double flaps. See, adhesive not working. I don't even remember what I use, but I'll go back to my score tape and stuff because it works better. But this is where we'll be going. So we'll cut all of these pieces, which you can tell are going to be a lot. These are little pockets. We have flaps, pocket, double flaps. Okay, so now you're seeing, right, where we're going to go, the direction. It's very pretty. I added some of my 6x8 mixed media pages in here. So what you're going to need, I'm going to show you all the tools. It's very fun. And I would use this for me. I'm going to say you don't have to scrapbook kids in this album, but if you have babies that you want to put in here, grandchildren, whatever you want, you are welcome to put anything in these albums that you like. But because I love rainbow, this is easily, I can scrap just everyday things in this. I love that page. So do you see? There's a lot. We're going to be doing a lot today, or as much as you want to stay and hang around and do. If you can't do it all today, you can always come back and watch the video and pick up where you left off. So I am very excited to be spending, pocket, flap, this Sunday with you, getting everything prepped for this. We have a lot of time for a lot of you guys who have purchased a bunch of my kits. We're going to be spending a lot of time together, aren't we? I sat and kitted the denim album yesterday, and there are so many little embellishments in there that I kitted the embellishments, and it was only 50 kits for, I watched 3 movies, so it shows you how long it took. 3 movies while I kitted the little pieces for that. So yay! Are you guys ready? It's very fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. I have it here as my reference, so if I need to show you something, what you need is a punch. I have a 1 inch and a 1.5 inch. If you're going to do my kits religiously, I use these punches all the time. I have a scalloped border punch. It's another thing I use all the time just to make some of the flaps and stuff interesting. When you look at a border punch that you might want to purchase, just find something that's pretty simple. It doesn't have to be a scallop, but just something that's not too intricate. Because one, I find those punches can be very finicky and they don't last very long. And you want something that when you're turning the pages won't tear really easily. So I love this Fiskars one. I don't even know if they still make it, but there's versions of it. I actually will be carrying a new one that either EK Success or We Are Memory Keepers, one of the American Crafts brands, is carrying now, and I'm going to put it up in my store. Anything that I can find that kind of fits in this. Because then if you're new and you don't have a local store or somewhere to buy it, you can just grab it all when you order the kits. Corner rounder. And you will need, if you do not own one of these, you need to buy yourself a Crop-A-Dile. It is definitely a tool I say is worth the investment. The other thing that's magical is when you lose a few pounds or gain a few pounds and you need to punch a new hole in your belt. My family loves my Crop-A-Dile. So, or in sandals. Like if I need to tighten my sandal strap. So I love this thing. It will cut through anything. And I also love it for setting eyelets, which is the thing that people don't realize are kind of magical. Like I love an eyelet setter. So love my Crop-A-Dile. Don't know if it comes like this anymore. I've had this one forever. I think I own 3 different Crop-A-Diles, like the deep arm one, this one and just another one because I went somewhere, forgot it, and just bought a new one. So, and a paper trimmer. You need a paper trimmer. You need something to score with. I score in the well of my trimmer with my pen with no ink out of it. But you can use a bone folder, or if you have a scoreboard, you can use that as well. No idea I could do that with my Crop-A-Dile. Oh my goodness, it punches through everything, Carrie. I love that thing. Did I miss anything? Scissors. They're here. I have scissors. Scissors, paper trimmer. I hope your blade is new or newer. And if not, if you have one laying around, you're going to want it. You don't want to fray the heck out of all of your paper. But I think that was all of the tools, right? I'm not missing a ruler. I might have to get up and grab that. I didn't grab my ruler. So just a second. You know when you really need the ruler is when we get to the second part. Not so much in the paper trimming portion, but when we get to start assembling, it's easy to find what piece you're looking for. I'm walking away. I'm grabbing my ruler, which is on the other side of my table. So just a second. And friends, I meant to do this. If you are on my Vicki Boutin Mixed Media group page, I think tomorrow I'm going to go on, and if anybody's there, I'm going to test. I bought a mic that I can put on while I'm doing these, so hopefully the sound is better. And I just need somebody to help me test that, so I'm going to go live on the group page at some point tomorrow. So if you're around, just let me know if you can hear me, if I'm doing the live, like if it's working. Any questions so far, friends? Like I said, this is hard. I hate that I can't hear you guys. So I know you have work to do, but every now and again, just type a comment so I know I'm not doing this all by myself, okay? You will want your cutting diagram. I find this very useful, and especially if you're newer to my classes, you're going to start to hear my voice. So understanding how I write the instructions, how I explain the steps, and then what makes it awesome is if you want to do these on your own, because I find these kits are great if you ever can leave the house and go to a crop again. This is the kind of thing I tell people, pack it up, and this is all you need for your crop. You don't have to go through and pack your entire craft room. Can one person comment, just so I make sure the comments are working? And the other thing, if you get a chance, just go and thumbs up the video too, friends, while you're watching today, okay? So if you can just do that thumbs upper thing, that would be awesome. And if you haven't, because there's 50 of you out there, check in, okay? Good, we're all good. Okay, let's get started. So I'm going to move all my stuff out of the way because I won't need it right away, but I have it handy. And we're going to start cutting the paper. And your kit is in order, is in the order we will be doing the cutting. I kit the kits and then make the project so that it's in order or when you open it up. That's what I'm trying to say. And still bear with me, friends. I still am not getting enough sleep, so I hope today goes really well and I don't confuse anybody. But I told my husband I'm going to bed at 10 o'clock tonight and sleeping through until 8 tomorrow, because if I don't start getting some sleep, I'm nervous with my brain function. Can't find my 1.5 inch circle punch. Then just leave the piece when you need it, Amber, and you can cut it later. You can decide, because some of them it does matter if it's the size it is because of what's sitting on top of it, but don't panic over that. Don't worry about it, right? So I will be, Carrie. I'm going to bed tonight and then regular bedtime all week. I have tons of work to do, but it's getting there. So the first paper we're going to cut apart is this one called Confection. And it literally is following the art. But some of these ones through American Crafts, and particularly Maggie Holmes and crepe paper, aren't traditional, right? So you're going to cut, this first strip looks like little photo frames, like negatives. So you'll cut that apart. These ones are like a 3x4. You'll cut that strip, a label strip, and then the little piece on the bottom. And when this kit is done, if you know anyone who's sad that they didn't get one of these kits, I'll be posting it for sale, all cut and ordered in order in the album. So if you know anybody who's looking, this will get posted because I don't need 2 of the exact same albums. So, and the plus is anyone who is Looking for the kit won't have to do any of the work because I will have done it. All you have to do is the jewelry. So just go ahead and cut your strips apart. This is what we're going to be doing now until we're done, is cutting the paper. Okay? So I like to cut my strips out, and then I'll go and cut into the cut. I just need to, it's very hard to work this far away from my body and still be able to see a straight line. So if I move it out of the screen, I'll put it back in. Your 16-year-old son kept you up till 3:30. Hey, we have a lot of that going around our house some days too. Well, I have a son who is older, but so, and if you have any of these messes, just clean them up. Like, right, I didn't cut that perfectly. And if your blade is nice and new, you should be able to trim it like this. If it's not, just use your scissors. And I put a, see, I still frayed it. I put a brand new blade on here. But yes, we have that going on. And my son needed me to pick him up because he has a bubble, a group of friends that he hangs out with. And they were playing poker last night for $5, I guess they put up in the pot. So he had a couple of beers. So he's like, will you pick me and my friend up? And that's the mom I am. I always will, because I don't want them to make any stupid decisions. Ooh, did they not put any cream in it?
It looks wrong. I waited half an hour for it.
Half hour? Sorry, Rich went and got me a coffee. But I don't know, have a clue what they did. Will you bring me down, or just put a little bit of heavy whipping cream in it? That's fine. Sorry, friends. But I said I'm not going to probably eat today. I will just be here doing this. So I'm like, go get me a coffee. And he went and got me one. Now watch, you're going to see what I just noticed is the die lines are off a little bit on front and back on my page. Maybe yours will be, maybe not. So just be careful when you're doing your cutting. Isn't he sweet too? He waited for a honey, don't do that right now, please. Just leave it, it's fine. It's not going to hurt anything. I was unpacking boxes, so around the corner are some pieces of paper. So he is awesome like that. He wants to clean it up, but I'm like, probably not really great while I'm doing a live video that everybody can hear you crunching all that paper over there. I love it. Hi, Marg. Hi, everyone else. So excited for today. We're just started too, just cutting the paper, okay? So cut your pieces apart. We'll clip them. You can trim them down later. Don't overthink this too much. Just clip them. I am not going to clip these labels out just yet because I find it easier to keep it and I won't lose little pieces. So I'm not going to clip that apart. So the tiny, tiny little pieces, you do not have to clip apart now. You're going to watch the one paper when we get to it. I'm not cutting all the tiny pieces. There's a whole bunch of flag banners in it. So I will just save that for later. So if I'm missing anything that you're asking, and I'll let him know, Angie, you said hello. He said he was going to pop in on so his fans could see or talk to him today. He's so funny. So that one's cut apart. What I put with it is my UPC barcode. Because when I need to find the paper later, like say you leave today because you're like, okay, I can get a few hours this morning to do this, but we have a barbecue today. I can't finish it. And you have to come back, clip your barcode so you know what confection is. Because there's nothing on this paper that would tell you that that's confection, right? When the names don't really tell you what's going on. So just clip that to your first stack. And then look, one paper done. This one will be much easier. The next one I'm going to cut is Live Life Happy. I'm going to have a drink too. Live Life Happy. These are 3x4-ish. You're going to find two. It's a weird one. Like the die line is off a little bit. Yeah, even more, hun.
I'll do that one day.
See, he's going to be nice to me, but only partially nice. So he went and got me an iced coffee, and I have no clue what they did with it. I've never got an iced coffee that looks like that. But I guess when you're waiting for half hour, you get what you get. So I'm going to cut my barcode off, and I'm going to cut the artwork apart. Let's see if these are actually 4x3. Cutting is stressful. No, it's not. Just go at your pace. You can pause the video, and when you press play again, you won't be live with me, but you will be at the same spot. So don't worry about it. No stress. It's not allowed, right? This is our hobby, and it's supposed to be fun. So don't overthink it. Literally just cut the artwork apart. So just cut the artwork apart. He's the yin to your yang. I don't know what he is, Angie. I'll tell you. But he went up and put some extra, doing keto again, so he went to put some extra whipping cream in it. But the coffee is like literally black. It doesn't look like anything got added. So I'm like, I won't be able to drink that because I'm a fake coffee drinker. So now just go ahead and cut the cards apart. I'm not using exact math on my trimmer because I don't think the die lines are perfect on this. Like this is definitely not an exact 3x4. I think when it got printed, the die lines are off a little bit. So I'll trim that down to 3x4. But we know the one on the end is not going to be that size. So no stress, Jules. Okay? Just do the cutting. Okay? And like I said, so if you are doing this, right, and you're like, okay, I don't cut paper as fast as Vicki, this is a little stressful. Don't do it completely live with me, or watch for some of it, or come back and pause. I don't want this to be stressful for anybody. And I know that a paper cutting and sharing somebody's brain, which we do when you have to follow along with what I'm doing, and you're not just doing your own thing, can be completely stressful for anybody. I know it would be for me because I'm a control freak. So I know that in a class setting, I would struggle a little bit with having to cut somebody by somebody else's rules. So I get it, right? So I'm just going through, and you notice what I'm saying. This one is not a true 3x4. It's 3 inches. It's not 3 inches. And this one is too big. It's off by, say, about an 1/8. So just cut the art and then trim that larger one down. Okay, and then at least it's not another image on the back, so we don't have to worry about it lining up. How's everybody doing? I love that you cut fast, hate waiting. Well, you know what? And I don't think that I'm just cutting the art, okay? So take a deep breath if you feel stressed and just literally do the cuts. Don't think about it. You don't have to think today. That's all for me, okay? So the 3x4-ish, because they're not all 3x4. Like, look at, I don't get that, but just cut that apart. It's a very weird thing. What are we cutting down? Okay. So this paper was Live Life Happy. And let me tell you, Jules, if you are not on this paper right now, set it aside. And when we take our break to go to the bathroom, cut this. What I want you all to grab right now, regardless of where you are, is the next paper I'm cutting. Don't ever try to catch up. If you miss something, you're better to clip it together and then just cut it when you need the piece. Or when we have our bathroom break, I'll go to the bathroom, but I'll come back and be sitting here talking. And if there's anything you're like, can you go over that one again? That's your time for special Vicki time, okay? So you're okay, you're good. Don't stress, but the next paper we're gonna cut is Sweet Treat. So start with this one with me if you are not at that point, okay? I will clip my barcode, Live Life Happy. Doesn't really matter as much for these cut aparts because it's pretty straightforward, but it does later on, okay? So there's 2 papers down. The paper we're cutting right now is Sweet Treat. So if you joined late or you fell a little behind, I would recommend starting with this paper because you're only 2 papers behind from where I am. So I would recommend if you pop in at a different time, just cut the paper I'm cutting. The one thing I want you to keep in mind when we cut out of Sweet Treat, see this tiger and happy place? Don't cut that banner off. That we're gonna keep as one, like it, I don't even know what size that is. I think they're around 4 inches. Keep this guy together. I'll explain it again, but While I'm saying it, the tiger and happy place is one piece when we cut it apart. So you'll notice on here, there's this little scallop border. So go ahead and cut your barcode and cut that scalloped rainbow edge. So I am going to cut my barcode, set it aside because we know we're going to paper clip it. And then I will cut that little strip off, set it with my barcode. And now we're going to go and cut. This looks 3x4-ish, but cut underneath hay sugar. So cut that strip. So line it up. I just try to make sure the piece that I'm cutting in mine, because it has a well, that it is cutting in the center of the well. And I cut that strip. And then I'm going to go in here and I'm going to move it up and I'm going to cut underneath that yay strip and cut across. Do your best if you don't have paper clips, Brienne, but just know if you order my albums, you want paper clips for every single one of them, because it's going to be a ton of stacks, but because you're at home, just keep all of your pieces nice and neat. So start layering them like this, right? When you're done, just kind of stack them like that. And then when we're done, you'll have a stack on both sides of you that you can pull from to start assembling. Okay, so I've cut the strips apart, 3 strips. I'm going to start with a tag strip and I'm going to cut the tags apart, and I will get 6 tags out of this, and then you can keep these little pieces for corners if you want them, okay? Or not. I'm a liar, because I'm going to actually cut through them. But if you wanted to, you could fussy cut them first. But I'm just going to, for time's sake, cut my 6 tags out. And then I'll take my scissors and I'll trim the little bits off of the tags so they're actually tag shape. I didn't cut that one very well, so just trim that edge. I am going to be voiceless by the end of today. And I knew it. When I woke up this morning, I was laying there going, oh my goodness, I'm going to have a hard time getting out of bed. And I don't sleep. Even if I go to bed late, I don't know, are you guys like me? So now just go with your scissors and trim the little corners off of the tags. I still get up in the morning. So even if I go to bed at 4:30, I will not sleep past, say, 9 o'clock. I can't do it. So there's 1 tag. Go in here, trim your corners. So if you are newer to paper crafting, things you don't ever want to look for more inexpensive versions, I don't want to say cheaper, are scissors, your trimmer, and your adhesives. Those are the things that I would not bargain shop for. You want to get a great paper trimmer. You want a couple pairs of scissors. I have these ones, but then I love the Teflon coated ones as well. It's just my voice. I'm fine. I'm exhausted. That's what you're hearing in there. So I know that I will rein it in this week, because this week is going to be creating art and writing instructions, because I have 3 layout classes to finish and write the instructions and photograph. I have 3 album classes to create, write the instructions for, and photograph. So I've been doing some stamp designing, so that's all started. Hi, Paula, how are you? You're going to catch up. Just start where we are, Paula. We are cutting apart right now Sweet Treat. So I just cut the tags out of it. So I would say just catch up where we are now. You know, I always say don't start at the beginning. Just go in right now and start with Sweet Treat, which is a cut apart. You're going to cut 3 strips out of it, and then we're going to cut the pieces out. So if you do that, that will be great. All my tags are different sizes. Is that right? It's fine. You're fine, right? So my tags are cut out. I cut the tops off. I have my border piece. And now for this one, you're going to cut this out. You make every day infinitely sweeter will be a piece. Yay will be a piece. We're going to keep the tiger and happy place as one piece. And then the rainbow and dog will get cut apart. Okay? And Paula, you're a seasoned veteran, so I know you'll be fine. Paula has been my friend and scrapbooking buddy and in my classes for years now. A lot of you guys out here, I don't even know who's here. Anelsi, we met in when I went to an event in Puerto Rico. Same with Nilmi. And then Nil Marie, I do the She Loves Color events with. And they are both very dear, sweet friends. I can't wait until... for lots of reasons, I can't wait till Corona is a thing of the past and we have a vaccine and everybody can start to live some kind of normal life again, because I will be traveling to Puerto Rico. It will be first thing on my list is to reschedule that trip that I was supposed to come for my birthday and go on an adventure, and we had to cancel it. So see, cut these two pieces apart. Please keep Happy Place and the tiger together. And yay. And you make every day infinitely sweeter, which you guys really do. And then my tags. And I'm going to clip this now. And then I'll add to the pile. So yes, I love Puerto Rico. I've done a number of cruises out of Puerto Rico. Great group of people there. Awesome. Are you doing an album for the online? Yes, I am, as a matter of fact. It's sitting right over there. It's one of the things that I have to do this week. It is probably second on my list because the 2 layout classes are almost done. So one is for She Loves Color, and I have to say, if you guys are going to that event, I absolutely love the layout I made for that. Love them. And then the other one will be I will have 2 kits that I'm posting this week. And I also will have, I have 2 kits I'll be posting this week. The denim album one and the Heidi Swap old school layout album. Plus a whole bunch of stuff in my store. I have foundations paper that I ordered. I have stamps. Oh, a whole whack of stuff that's been sitting around here. So then cut this strip apart, right? You're attending She Loves Color. And Elsie, you're gonna love this. There is a little bit of mixed media, but it is mixed media that you are going to, I know, message me after or during She Loves Color and say, Vicki, I love that. Because I have to say, oh, it's so good. You're gonna love it. So that's it, okay, guys? Cut that apart and clip it together with your barcode and your little rainbow scallopy dot with the sweet treat, okay? So that is one little stack, and put it in your pile. So yeah, we have lots of fun coming up. And then for you guys who are coming to my event that I'm going to do, my one using all the brand new, I'm so excited for it, storyteller line, it's going to be awesome. So I am not starting that class yet because I don't actually even have the product. Where do I find more info on the site, on the She Loves Color classes? It's done. It's already closed, that one. But Nilmi's here. Nilmi talked to the friends about these things. Am I frozen? No, right? No, it's not frozen. I just had my hand was paused. But we'll make it all fun, guys. So for all the things that you can do together with me, it will be great. The storyteller event is going to be a lot of fun. You only get me though, so it's not as exciting as the other ones, but it will be fun. Okay, friends, so that was a good warm-up. Is the storyteller still open? Yes, but I am going to close it today because I've already put my product order in, and I think it is pretty much almost sold out, Kathy. So I will close it, and then as the product comes in and I have everything kitted, if there are kits still remaining, I will, before the event, say, hey, there are some whatever spots left. But yeah, this paper now, friends, okay, there was a warm-up, but you have to look, where do you sign up? On VickiBoutin.com. Okay, if you go in there, it will say Vicki Boutin virtual events. You go in there and all the info's in there. See, if I had, this is why I need somebody who comes and does these with me, because they could put a link on here for you. So friends, this paper, so take a look at the artwork. Do you see that we're going to have to cut? I would think it's 4 by 12 strips to get these pieces out, because if you cut through BU first, you'll cut through the end. So when you do this, put it in your trimmer, cut your barcode off. This paper is Have a Good Day. Yes, I can't put any links on here, friends, because I'm doing the actual class. Okay, are you ready? So I'm going to now, I believe, I'm going to say they're 4 by 4s, but just follow the art. But let me confirm. Yeah, follow the art, because it's not exactly a 4 by 4 on my trimmer. It's slightly less than a 4 by 4. So then go and cut underneath Celebrate. That's your first strip, right? So cut underneath Celebrate. Hello, Kristen. How are you? Yay. Okay. Yeah, so for the storyteller event, I put it in, we're going to be making an album like what we're doing today. And you will also be, if you sign up for the whole event, it'll be 2 days, because one day will be album and the second day will be 2 double page layouts and 2 single layouts. Maybe more. It depends. I ordered a ton of product in those kits. So that's how that'll work. Second strip, right, is underneath those banners. The 2 sets of stencils are not included, Carmelita. But I have designed a custom stencil and stamp that is included. So it's something that I'm doing on my own, and it will be included in the kit. But the stamps and stencils are not, the washi is not. There's just a few things that aren't in there, but most everything is in it. Okay, so cut those 3 strips apart. Now this is what I was talking about, friends. When you get in here now, like let's look at this first one. Let's do the first strip. Cut the banner piece off of the end. So I'm going to cut that right off. I'm just going to cut it with you. What the heck? I have nothing else to do today. So let's just do the things. And now go in there, and I trim it all on my paper trimmer. If you want to cut it all with your scissors, you can. But I'm going to cut all the banners, and I'll put all the banners in one stack with a paper clip, because there's a whole whack of them in here. So see, I cut that off the end. Okay. And now out of the rest of that, I can cut this strip at the top, the BU to yay, yay, yay. So you have to be very careful how you're cutting this, okay, friends? And then you can cut all the squares apart from that strip, and I'll clip those ones together. So it's going to take a while to cut just this one paper, because there is a lot of awesomeness going on in here. But I love that, because you look at it, your investment is a piece of 12 by 12 paper, but when you're done, you have like an entire embellishment pack, right? It's an ephemera pack worth of stuff. So I'm okay for the fussy cutting and cutting apart when the reward is like this one. Yeah. Just go on vickyboutin.com. That's my website. When you're looking for anything now, I'm trying to be very good. I went on there. I'm blog posting on there now. So you can find lots of info just at vickyboutin.com. My son is going to be helping me with some online stuff. So I finally will have some help, and I can start doing a little bit more. So I've cut all the little squares out of that first 4-ish by 12 section. And now I'm just cutting all the little flag banners apart. So friends, just keep cutting away, cut all the pieces out. You can, if your cuts are not perfect, when you put it down on the page, clean it up then. Don't worry about it right now, okay? I am not cutting the little flag bannery ends out. I'm just cutting it apart. Okay? And remember what I said too, with when you're putting your orders in for Storyteller, you're going to want extras of the paper. There are a lot on there because if we cut it all apart to use in an album and you want to scrapbook with it, you will find, just take my advice from people who ordered their first round of Let's Wander, and then you will end up wanting more of the paper. So don't feel like if you put a pre-order in or that you still want to shop from your local store. You know I 100% support that. You will not be sad if you have duplicates of some of this paper. I ordered the entire kit from A Cherry on Top and your virtual event. You won't be sad, Brianne. I'm telling you, this is probably one of my favorite collections that I've done yet. So you won't be sad if you have duplicates. And those butterflies, oh my freaking goodness. I, once, because I got them in the mail on Friday, or even made it come weird delivery on Saturday, which in Canada we don't normally get. So I'm going to cut the strip of squares out first and then my banners apart. And I opened them and my order had just gone in. It would have been on Friday. And I emailed my sales girl back and said, okay, I'm doubling my order on the butterflies because I will want to put them on everything. You didn't order the butterflies? I know. And it's one of those things. It's hard to tell flat. The other thing I want to show you while we're working, because this is a true story of sometimes there's a fail with packaging. Where did I put it? I have to show you guys because it is a real thing. Because the packaging is terrible on this. I don't know where I put it. I'll find it while we're working. But there's a tag book in this release. And you can't, I don't know, I cleaned up last night, so now, right, I can't find anything. The tag book, the image on it, you can't even tell what it is. But that tag book has die cut words and photo frames, and it's freaking awesome. And I will end up doing some kind of really fun project, maybe as a free class here on YouTube, because I find that tag book with the image that they put on it, people aren't going to buy it. They aren't going to have a clue what it is. I have 2 pre-orders on Cherry on Top. Just needed more paper after I saw it live. It's going to be good, and you're going to have some that are favorites. And I have to say that 24 papers are a lot, right? But I tried to make sure that they were 24 awesome papers. So if you do get them all, I don't think you'll be sad. And then as soon as I get a 12 by 12 pad, I'll do a walkthrough of it so you can see what papers are in the paper pads. Because there's a 12 by 12 and a 6 by 8. But the plus is that the paper pads are double-sided, which is not a common thing with American Crafts. It's something I fight for in my line because they tried to switch it to single-sided and put in a specialty paper. And I'm like, no, I don't want the specialty paper. As a scrapbooker, I'd much rather have double-sided paper. It's like getting double the pad, right? So I fight for that every single time. I'm like, no. And as a mini bookmaker, I want double-sided paper. I do not like single-sided paper pads. Doesn't mean it stopped me from buying one if I love the patterns, but if it's a paper with my name on it, I want double-sided. That's what we need, a walkthrough on the pad. I ordered 3 of those and want to order the rest, but not sure. Yes, and I will. I'll share it with you, Jules. Like, the thing I don't know is I don't know what's in that pad. I cannot remember. So as soon as it comes, I'll do a walkthrough, but if for sure not all the papers are in it. You're going to be missing like probably half of them, right? Because it's 12 patterns repeated in the paper pad. So just clip your bits together. I don't want to get a paper clip line in here, so I'm going to be starting like another stack. I fight the good fight. Well, because I actually use all this product, right, friends? Like, I don't just make it and then not use it. I'm a freaking scrapbooker. I just signed up for my event. You coming, Milmy? I love it. It's going to be so much fun. I'm going to make it fun. Like, if we were doing an event live in person, I'll have giveaways, cocktail hour, We can figure out what our favorite alcoholic, non-alcoholic beverage and snacks. Like there'll be some emails that go out before that. It will be fun. We'll make it fun. We're going to make the best of the situation we're all in, right? And I will find ways to send love to you guys because it's going to be good. I was out of town. What was your favorite paper? Bohemian. But it's not, it's just one of my favorites. But those blue clouds, and I am not a purple lover, but I have to say the grape colors and the navy, it's making me love purple. Because you put navy and purple together, and I totally dig it. So, yeah, that's the one I put. And I'm sure some of you knew right from there. I think I gushed a little bit about that one. Unless you love both sides. See, and there's a whole issue, right, Kristen, is why you are not going to be sad if you end up buying extra of the paper, because both sides of all of those papers are beautiful. So it is one of those things, and I had to get my order in because what happened to me last time, and I'm sure it will this time, is some of those papers sold out as soon as it started shipping. They were gone. They should have done 2 paper pads. Well, you know what? They should do lots of things, but it all is based on sales, right? So that's why I keep trying to make embellishments that you guys buy. So, and we try to find ones that are really good. Because some, not all the quality, sometimes of embellishments are the best when they come from China. So my big thing is making sure that the quality is there, right? So friends, this is the rest of the brain part. Then we're going to get into the math side of the cutting. So this is always the warm up when we do the cut aparts. And then when we get into the next paper, what I recommend is listen to what I'm saying before you commit and cut, and don't overthink it. If I say put it in your trimmer and line it up to 8 inches, do that. Look at exactly how I'm putting it in my paper trimmer and do the exact same thing, okay? But yes, it's all based on sales, right? If the stuff sells, they'll let me do anything. So now it's just a matter of, and the unfortunate thing is a big part of this is getting big box placement. It just is, because there just aren't enough independents anymore to sell through the minimum order quantities. So it's just a very hard thing. You think you ordered the entire thing. Yeah. I'm sure there'll be a lot of ladies that ordered it all on their own and then are still doing the weekend thing. And you won't be sad because we will use everything. Okay, how we doing, friends? I want to make sure everybody, well, as much. If you started late, I can't wait for you to catch up to this point. But I want to make sure, is everyone done that? Have a good day? Have a good one? As soon as you're done that, this is the paper we're going to start with, okay? Because you figure how much talking I'm doing and cutting, I feel like everybody should be close to where I am. Here just now, had church and had a board meeting, but you cut a few pages ahead of time. Perfect. Sherry, this is the one we're starting on right now. So the only thing we've done up to this point is the cut aparts. So all the cut apart pieces. Now we are on happy. So it's the blue one with all of the words and the salmon colored dot on the back. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna have a little drink. Do you see what I'm saying? So he went and got me this coffee, and you know how much Starbucks costs. And that is brown. And there's no way I'm gonna drink that without putting some kind of cream in it. And did you hear him say, I said, bring me some more down. I'd asked you, just bring me the cream down. I would have done it myself. And he said, yeah, maybe I'll do that later today. Jerk. Okay, friends, how we doing? So what do you need now? Your cutting diagram. Good timing. It's perfect. So for anybody, friends, if you see and I miss it, if you see somebody on the chat that says, just joined in, say Vicki recommends starting with the paper she's cutting right now. And then you can get caught up on the other ones when we take our break between paper cutting and assembly, okay? So that's where, if you get a chance, please help me. You need a bar fridge in your room. Catherine, I have a full-size fridge down here and a sink. On the other side of me is everything but a stove. So when we sell this house, which will eventually happen, you really could turn this into an apartment. And the bathroom is beautiful down here. I did everything that I've always wanted to have down in this room. So that's why I'm quite happy to never leave. Never leave. But I don't, oh, and my ice maker is coming. I got my thing from Wayfair that says it'll be delivered this week. And I will share that with you. And I spent an absolute fortune on it and don't even care. Don't even care because I will chew ice all day. Are we ready, friends? So I have my paper. I have my cutting diagram. And this is exactly what we'll use. I will reference the written part as well. But for the most part, I don't even read the words unless one of you tell me I did something wrong, which can happen because it's the hardest part of this is writing it all into words. So then you have your reference, right? So here's happy. What I'd recommend while you're going through is when you cut something, check it off. Especially if you're doing these on your own, scratch it out as you go through so you don't cut the same cut twice, okay? A paper like this really does matter what direction you're going to cut it in. I get questions sometimes and I don't know what people are asking me, but I have lots of emails to respond to, lots of things. Just know there's not enough hours in the day. I am very much struggling with just getting through everything lately. So we're going to cut out of this paper. I'm not going to cut the barcode first. I'm going to cut my first piece out of the bottom. Angie, though, I want you to take the GO train and come visit me. You could even sleep over for a night. For reals. Like, let's make a plan that you come to see me. Okay. So the first piece I'm going to cut is a 5x12 out of the bottom of the page. Okay? Out of the bottom of the page. No, I'm not getting any more sleep. The work is never ending. I don't think, it's very hard, I think, for majority of people to really understand as soon as you start doing this as a job. So 5x12 out of the bottom of the page. Okay? So that's a 5x12. I want to make sure that happy is running along the 12-inch length. Okay, 5x12, and that leaves you with a 7x12. So now go ahead and cut the barcode off of the top. So when you're done cutting, I don't even care. It doesn't matter if you did it from the top or the bottom, but you should have a 7x12 and a 5x12. Okay, so let's take that 5x12, turn it so you're cutting out of the 12-inch length. You are going to cut an 8-inch piece, and that will leave you with a 4-inch piece. So measure 8 inches, cut it, and that leaves you with a 4x5 and an 8x5. This is going to get folded in half, so you can score it or fold it, whatever you want to do. And I'm going to show you where we're using it. And the blue side is going to be on the outside. So you're going to fold into it. So this is the piece right here. See it? So you're going to fold that in half. So it is a folded 4x5. Seriously, Angie, let's make a plan. I want you to come and visit me. Your kids are old enough. They can handle being without their mama for a day. So take this piece now, and you can score it, but I'm not going to score it in case I didn't cut it perfectly. I'm going to just fold it in half, okay? And then if you have a bone folder, just do that. I'm just using whatever's in front of me because it's how I roll. So I'm starting my pile. What I will do is put both sides represented with my barcode, so when I go to look for this, if I have all happy side up, I'll be looking for the salmon dot for an hour. So every time we make a pile, flip so you can see both sides of what you cut and start your cut pile. Okay? So now out of the 7x12, we're going to turn it and cut out of the 12-inch length. It doesn't matter which end is in here or which way you start, it won't matter, okay? I am going to cut a 2-inch strip, so 2 inches. So cut the 2-inch, move the paper in, and cut 3 inches. Move the paper in and cut another 3-inch. And that leaves you with a 4-inch. Okay, so again, if you're looking at your cutting diagram, 2 inches, 2 3-inch pieces, and a 4-inch piece. Round the 4 corners on the 4x7. See, now we're in the full-on cutting. It will get very quiet on here. So good job doing your work. Thank you for doing the thumbs up for the liking the video. It helps, okay, friends? Okay, so now I have punched my 4 corners. So that is my 4-inch piece, and I will stack them from biggest at the back to the smallest, so it's easy to find the size I need. This 2x7-inch strip, okay, so the thin strip, please punch 2 1.5-inch circles from that. If you don't know where your circle punch is just yet, it's fine, you can do it later, okay? And I'll just clip it all together. And then I know where all my bits are. I'm going to clip my circles on the front so I don't lose them. How do we do with that first one? Okay. So now I've clipped it with my happy barcode strip and I can put it in my cut pile. So not so tricky so far, right? Not bad. So now we're going to do happy rainbows, which I love this paper. So it's rainbows on one side and yellow stars on the other. You do notice you want all these barcodes because all of the barcodes, they're smart. With my paper line, we put the art on the barcode so that you have little border strips for later. And we will use these throughout the album, okay? So we are going to cut from this 2 6x12s. So I'll go in and cut my barcode off. And then just cut the page into 2 6x12 strips. Do I recommend reinforcing the cardstock pages? I have never. The only thing you will find is, Michelle asked, do I recommend reinforcing the pages that are just paper? The only thing I've ever had a problem with is because these albums, I end up putting way too many pages in it. The front page can get a little tricky. You may want to reinforce the first 2 pages. But other than that, I've never had an issue. And these go through classes with tons of people handling them. My pages have never torn out. So I don't usually, but if you want to, you can. And there's some great punches out there that you can buy now. I think We Are has one that just makes reinforcers. So if you want to cut them out of pattern paper cardstock, you can. So I'm going to take my first 6x12. I'm going to turn it, and I'm going to trim a 3x6, a 4x6, and that leaves me with a 5x6. The 4 and the 5x6 is going to go in my cut pile. It's done. And like I said, I don't even know how long I've been teaching these. I don't even know how many of these albums I have around. There's got to be a ton of them. But yeah, I've never had an issue. So you still have your 3x6 here. You're going to, out of the 6-inch length, cut it into 2 3-inch pieces. Okay. So I'm going to cut that into 2 3x3 mats. And I'll clip that to my cut pile. And now we still have this 6 by 12 to cut, and it's very straightforward. We're going to cut two 3.5 inch pieces out of it. So 3.5, 3.5, and that leaves us with a 5 by 6. Okay. I'm going to punch some corners on one side of the 3 by 5 along the 6 inch length. Okay, so I just punched two edges and it won't matter. Okay, and I'll put that in my cut pile. And then we have the two 3.5 by 6s. One of them around the side corners along the 6 inch side as well. If you want to wait until we place it to do this corner punching, do it then. You do not have to punch them now, especially if you want to see what direction the paper goes in or how it's being used. You can totally do that. But that's it for that. Was a pretty straightforward paper, right? Yeah, so you can do, Sherry's saying that Staples carries Avery brand reinforcements that are clear, and you can add them on the album if you want to do that. Especially once your photos go in there too, right? You might want that. But yeah, you can do it if you like. So that's it for Happy Rainbow. What the nice thing is, most of these papers are the easier cuts. And then I'll get you in a little bit. So just be ready for it. I'm warming you up, but we're trucking along. So the next paper we're going to cut is Dance, 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 the unicorn, and look like kind of leopard skin dots. I love this paper, and it says "You are magic" on the barcode. So go ahead and trim, but see, we're going to trim the barcode off, but don't take it out of your paper trimmer, because this is the direction you want to cut your cuts in, so your unicorns aren't upside down, dancing sideways. So we are going to cut out of this paper an 8 by 12 and a 4 by 12. So when I cut the 8 by 12, that leaves me with the 4 by 12. The 4 by 12 is super simple. It's just going to be two 6 inch mats. So you're going to trim two 4 by 6s from that piece. Flip an animal dot, and I will clip that with my Dance, Dance, Dance barcode. And now we still have the 8 by 12. You're going to turn it and cut one 6 inch piece. That will give you one 6 by 8 inch piece. So cut that one and keep this guy aside. Put him in your cut pile. And now out of this guy here, you're going to take this and you're going to cut a 4 by 8 inch piece, and that will leave you with a 2 by 8. Okay? A 4 by 8 and a 2 by 8. This in the album is going to be a flap. But it's going to be the animal side up, I believe. So I'm going to show you a little trick, just things to be aware of when you go to score. So let me find where it is so you have a visual. Here it is with the very bad adhesive that's not sticking. So I didn't do it, but this is what I want to show you, because when you put your flap up, right, it would be nice if the unicorns weren't upside down. So it is the animal side of this flap. So when I go to score this, I want to score it at the bottom of the unicorn, okay? So at the bottom of their feet. So you're going to take that part of the page and you're going to score. Here, let's talk about this. So what type of double-sided tape are you using? I recommend 1/8, and I score all of my scores at a 1/4 inch. If you are using a 1/4 inch double-sided tape, you want to score them slightly bigger than a 1/4 inch so your tape has somewhere to sit. So because I am doing 1/8 double-sided tape, I'm okay to score all my score lines at 1/4 inch. You don't want to go up to a half because you lose a whole bunch of your real estate if you're using the if you're using a 1/4 inch tape. But go find the 1/4 on however you're scoring and then just move it up a little bit. Okay, so see now when that flap flips, my unicorns will not be upside down. Those are just little details that are kind of nice to keep, right? Or have in mind. So this piece is going to be a flap. I've scored my 1/4 inch at the top or whatever size double-sided tape you're using. And then I'm going to cut a V in the bottom. So I'm just going to take this bottom where it's not scored, corner to corner, hold it, and I will cut my flag banner from the corner that's open, not the one that's folded. And then I will just cut to get the little flag banner. Okay, hopefully that's helpful. I'm not going to fold this right now, but it's all ready to go when we build the album. And I will put that in my cut pile. Whoops. And we're done with that paper. Was that straightforward for your first interactive bit prepping? Please say that again. Which part, Catherine? So when I scored this piece is the 4x8. So I want to make sure when I put my unicorn flap up that I scored it at the bottom. So I scored my 1/4 inch at the bottom, and then to do your V, you won't be able to see it now because I've already cut it, but see how the paper is? So I'm going to take it and do corner to corner like that. And then you cut up from that corner, however deep you want the banner to go. Okay? But it's okay if you don't have a banner, then you have a pennant. And you just know the next time to get that V, you have to cut from the edge that's open, not from where it is still a full piece of paper. But if yours comes down in a pennant, it's good. You'll have another opportunity to try this. Don't recut the paper. It's okay if your shape comes down like a pennant instead of a banner, and you'll have another opportunity to try that. But it will not ruin the design of the album. It will still look pretty as a pennant on the bottom of it, okay? So no worries. The next paper we're going to cut is Smiling Hearts. There's going to be a lot of little things we're doing out of here, okay? Don't worry about it, friends. Just always remember, if you do that trick, cutting the pennant, you always come in from the edge where you lined the two corners up, okay? You'll have another opportunity. Actually, from this paper, we're going to do it again, okay? So let's take this one and we're going to cut 2 big strips again, and then we're going to cut out of that, okay? So we're doing the exact same thing. We're going to cut an 8x12 and a 4x12. We are all smiling hearts. Yes, Robin with a Y. So 8x12 out of the bottom of the paper. So I'm cutting through all my smiling hearts. 8x12. And that leaves me with a 4x12 that I'll cut my barcode off of. And then it's ready to get clipped. Like, look how cute. Yay, yay, yay. Love it. So out of your 4x12 strip, cut 2 6-inch pieces, okay? So out of the 4x12, I'm going to measure 6 inches. One of these will be the first piece in my cut pile that I'll clip. I love this paper too. It makes me very happy. This whole collection makes me very happy. I love how this album looks when it's done. So now you have a second 4x6. We are going to take and on one of the 6-inch sides. So watch what I'm doing. I'm going to put this in my paper trimmer or my paper punch. And I can line it up. I'm going to cut my first cut right in the center along one 6-inch side. So I'm going to line it up so the pattern is the same on both ends. Do you see that? When I put it in the paper punch, I'm lining it up so it's the same on both ends. Okay? I will punch out of the center, and this will make sure that my border, when I punch it, will end the same on each end. Okay? So I punch it, I pull it out, I line up the pattern, and then I punch out of each side. Okay? Go back in, out of this side, line up the pattern, making sure this has to be in. So when you put it back in, so you don't get that missed spot, lift up your little flap and you'll see that's the cutting portion. So make sure this guy goes in that when you line up this side. Now I have a perfectly punched border that's nice and straight and finishes the same on each end. Okay? I always punch it first and then cut it because it's much easier than trying to put a tiny little strip through your border punch and cutting it straight. So once I get that done, I know I need a 3x6, if you look at your cutting diagram, out of that piece. So I'll put that in there, measure 3x6 out of the opposite side, and now I have my border strip and my cut piece that is going to be a pocket. Okay, and I'm going to show you where we're using it so you can see how you're going to punch it. So it's going to be the bottom. This is a pocket on this page. Okay, so I'm going to take this, and there's method to the madness here, friends. Okay, so we have this paper. I am going to take it. This is the 3x6 that we just cut, and on the 6-inch edge, I'm going to punch 2 corner rounds. And then I will take my 1.5-inch circle punch, and out of the top left side, I'm going to punch a half circle like this. So stop what you're doing and just look for a second, okay? So I'm going to punch. There's a reason I punch notches out of pockets. When we go to adhere them and you have to flip it over to put your adhesive on, your artwork won't be upside down if you know, oh, wherever there's a notch means that's where my pocket opening is. I don't put adhesive on that edge. So that's what we're going to do with this piece. How's everyone doing with that? So out of that 4x6, we punched a scalloped border. And then out of that 4x6, we cut a 3x6 out of the bottom, left us with the border size we need, and then we created the shape that we need for that pocket. So I'll give you guys a second, because I know who's out there struggling with this. Do you need any help? Just so you know, friends, like I'm going slower than I would normally do this. I hope that the speed, because when we have 60 people here doing it, I have to meet in the middle somewhere, right? So if you are struggling a little bit with it, pause the video. You do not have to do this exactly live with me. What size punch? 1.5. You could use 1 inch if you, whatever you have, it doesn't matter. You just want a notch out of the top of the pocket, but I did use a 1.5. Okay? So I will clip all of this in my pile with my other 4x6 and my barcode. So any of you guys that are creative right brainers, don't you find this is super helpful? I do not even read the instructions that take me hours to write, and I want to poke my eyeballs out because I hate it. But this to me is heaven. The only thing I'll refer to the written instructions for is if the math doesn't make sense, because I was doing it at 3 in the morning. The cutting diagram is the best. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. And once you guys let me boss you around, because you'll find if you're new here, you're like, oh, she doesn't know anything. But I have to say, I feel fairly confident in how I teach these classes that it really works well. Doing all the cutting together, I'm telling you, this is why people love taking these classes, because the math is the hardest part. This is the hardest part we're going to do, right? And Elsie, you take tons of classes. Don't you find like this is an easy way to go through it? I don't know. Cutting while you make, I think, is very hard. I think you get a lot more errors in your cuts. Okay, are we ready? We're going to cut out of the 8 by 12. So we're going to turn it, so we're cutting out of the 12-inch length of the paper, okay? So we're going to cut 2 cuts here. We're going to cut a 4-inch piece that will leave us with an 8 by 8 square. So let's cut the 4-inch piece, and we're going to make some interactives here, okay, friends? So all you need to do cut-wise is a 4 by 8 and an 8 by 8. And let me show you where we're going to use these. See, and Elsie just knows. I paid her $5 to say she loves taking my classes. Look at that, was not fishing for a compliment at all, right? Putting Elsie on the spot. She's like, whatever, Vicki. I hate your classes. I just do it because I like the product. Just teasing you. So let me show you where these are going to be. So it will matter, right? Smiling hearts is going to be a flap. So we're doing the same thing we just did with the unicorns. So I always score into where I want the fold to go. All right, friends? So look at your smiling hearts. You want to score at the top. So I'm going to take it and I'm going to score on the plaid side, that 1/4 inch I was telling you I do my scores on, okay? Don't press too hard and go through the paper. So now I have my score line at the top. That will be for my flap. And here's your second chance to try that flag banner thing. So the other thing you can do is cut up the middle and then cut in from the sides. I just don't cut that very straight when I do it. So let me show you. You ready? Take it so the 2 corners come together. Hold it where the corners meet. And that's the side your scissors should come in from. Not like this, but from the point up. Right? From the point up. So I'm going to take it right where those 2 corners kissed. And then about 3/4 of an inch to an inch up. There's my flag banner. So I know you guys can do this, Jules. You're going to do it right this time. Okay? So that guy can go in my cut pile. You like my fishing for compliments, right? Stroke my ego, tell me I'm the best. Just joking. And like I said, I've been doing these for a long time. I know this system works because I teach them live in person, right? And it works. So see what we're going to do here now, friends? If you look on your cutting diagram, we're going to score a 2-inch flap. That's this piece. But it has an interior flap. This is 2 separate pieces of paper. So imagine he's not here. We're doing this piece right here, okay? So what I'm going to do to make it easier is I'm going to look at my square and I'm going to round the top and bottom corners on the left-hand side because that's where the flap's going to go. So take it and round your corner, top and bottom, on the left-hand side of this 8 by 8 square. So see, now I've rounded the corners on the left side. I'm going to score 2 inches on that side now into the hearts. So I'm going to score into the heart side because that's where the fold's going to go. Gently so I don't tear into the white paper. Okay. And then take it. I like to line up my edges. I still tore into the white paper, but it's okay. That's what washi tape's for, right? And that's my other piece. That's all you need. This is going to be that flat page. You got it this time. Woohoo, Carol Ann. Well, and you know what, Susie, this video makes it easier, but once you've done one of these with me, you could do this class because now you hear me when you're reading the instructions because there's always method to the madness. I cut it certain ways, I do it certain ways just so it makes it all kind of make sense, and I use everything. If you notice that, that's why these albums sometimes are too big because I order all the product because it's pretty. And then we end up using all of it, and your album ends up being like this big. here's the spine and it pops out like this. But you could take the pages and make 2 albums out of probably what we cut if you wanted to. Okay, friends. Next paper is called Oh Happy Day. And it is the floral. This reminds me of, like, do you remember those candies that we get on a roll? Do you know what I'm talking about? And they're all like the little rainbow sugar candies, and they came in a roll. What are those things called? This paper reminds me of that. I don't remember what it's called, but this one is Oh Happy Day. It's the floral with the blue and green dot. Okay, we're going to do the same thing. If you notice, there's a little bit of theme because I make albums. Are they dots? Is that what it's called? I don't think I've ever eaten them, but it's this paper, when I look at it, reminds me of that candy. Something dots, I don't know, but all they are is like colored sugar, right? I don't think they taste like anything. So out of the bottom of this paper, please cut an 8 by 12. The pages in the album are 8 inches high, or 8 1/4. So that's why we do a lot of this to make our own pages. We'll cut the 8 and the 4 by 6 or 4 by 12. So we have an 8 by 12, and that leaves us with a 4 by 12. Go ahead and cut your UPC barcode strip off. Set it aside, and we're going to cut out of this 4 by 12 first. So once you've cut the 4 by 12 and cut your barcode off, turn it so you're cutting out of the 12-inch length, and please trim an 8-inch piece. So that will give you, I moved it so it's not going to be super straight, an 8 and a 4-inch piece. The 4-inch piece goes in my cut pile with my UPC strip. Just make sure if you're out there, friends, like some of you, here's another thing. If you're watching and you can't comment, it's because you have to have a Gmail account and you have to sign up to be have a YouTube account, right, friends? I think that's how it works. So if you're watching, you're like, I'm really sad because I have questions and I can't comment. It's one of the things I'm going to teach everybody moving forward is how to be able to comment during these. Because I know there's 60 people out there, and I haven't heard from 60 people. So I want to make sure that it's one of those things we do is roll call when everybody's here. And the other thing is figuring out how you can comment, because you don't have to ever post on YouTube. But it's nice that you can be able to comment if you have questions, right? This strip that we have left, which is the 8 by 4, remember I showed you there's a flap inside the flap? That's this piece here. So we are going to score that 1/4 inch. Okay? So I'm going to score it right along where the orange flowers are. I'm going to score my 1/4 inch flap. I'm not going to press as hard this time because I've kind of frayed the paper on the last one. And then when we go to do this, that flap will be folded and will fit inside the heart one like this. Okay? So that's the piece we're doing here. I can see your comments. Is it Annette? Annette? I want to say it right. Yes, I can see your comments. So this is where that piece will go, okay? So it can go in my cut pile. And now let's cut the 8 by 12. So the 8 by 12 is going to be pretty much the same thing we did with the Smiling Hearts piece. So we're going to cut an 8 by 8, and that will leave us with a 4 by 8. Okay, so make sure it's 8, not 6. I do that all the time. So make sure you're measuring on the 8-inch part. The 4 by 8 will go right into my cut pile. I don't need that. Like a knot. Thank you very much. And I correct me every single time I don't do it right. A knot. I need to take that Tony Robbins thing or whatever where you can remember people's names, because I massively struggle with that. Like, I'll forget my own family's names. And I think not sleeping at night makes that even worse. That is one of the worst things, is my recall memory, because I don't sleep enough, is very bad. I want to show you what we're doing with this piece, because I think if you have the visual before you do your scoring, it makes it way easier. So let's just find where it is in the album. A knot. I'm going to just keep saying it. Okay, perfect. So this is going to be a flap, but has a side pocket. Okay, so we're going to take this, and it's going to be scored on the floral side. So it's an 8x8, but I decide how you want your flowers to go. It won't really matter. I'm going to trim it this way. So my blue line is going to be going horizontally. So I'm going to put that into my trimmer, and I'm going to score a 2-inch flap on one side of the page. So score 2 inches on one side. It's a square, so it doesn't really matter. But you want a 2x8-inch scored line on one side. Okay. Now, where you scored, I'm going to score my 1/4 inch on the opposite side. But it's going to be going the other way, so I'm going to flip it and score it on the blue side. You don't have to be that exact. I just don't want to have those white torn marks, so I try to score into the direction I want the fold to go. So when this page goes on, did I just do that opposite? I totally did. So don't even listen to me because I'm smoking some kind of crack. I scored on the wrong side, so let me do it. So it should have been on the blue side. The 2-inch should have been on the blue. And then the 1-inch should have been on the floral. It won't wreck anything. I'm just going to do my score. Okay, so when this gets folded, it will go like this. Right? Like that. And then this piece goes to the back. And I didn't ruin anything. It still worked just fine. So don't lose all trust in me because I made one mistake, because it happens. So the one thing I want to do on here, because it's going to be a pocket, is I'm going to do a little notch out of the bottom with my 1.5 inch border punch. So just a little notch out of the bottom. Okay, and then that can go in your cut pile. Is everyone okay with that? Because we are done with that paper now. It's ready to go. So one is going to go on one side and one is going to go on the other. Are we good, friends? Thanks for being human. Oh, I'm so human. And I'll be the first. You know, if you watch my Friday Night Lives, we will make art and I'll tell you, okay, I think this looks like crap, but let's keep going. And 9 times out of 10, I can make something I end up liking out of it in the end. I cut paper wrong all the time. It's just hard when we're in a class setting because that's when I have to regain trust again. Try not to make the mistakes because then I'm like, uh-oh. Now they're going to say, see, she doesn't know what she's talking about. I shouldn't have trusted her right from the beginning. And then we start again, building the trust. And if you're in a class setting with me, you'll see it happen. That's when I get the, dummy. Love it. Okay, here we go. Everybody good with this? Kim is good. Love it. A knot, are you good? Amber, we would not say that. You might think it though. You might think it, and it's okay because I'd probably be the first to say, oh, dummy, I can't believe I just made that mistake. I love this one. Are you ready? So this is scoops. Look at all these yummy little ice cream cones, and then the back side is this beautiful dot. I love it. We're going to make something really pretty out of this. I'm going to have a drink, so if you need a drink. Hey, Leslie, how are you? Okay, so we're going to cut a 6x12 and 2 3x12s out of this. So I'm going to start, because I always cut my barcode off last. It's just what I do. So I'm going to start with out of the bottom of the page, I'm going to cut a 6x12. Then a 3. Are you still here, Nilmi? I don't know if she's still here or not. Because I know what it's like for a lot of you guys out there. You might get started with me, but then kids call you away or you have to drive somebody somewhere. So I would like you to have 2 3x12s and a 6x12 out of this paper. Okay? Don't cut anything out of that 6x12 now. I'm going to show you a fun little thing. We'll do that in a second. What I'd like you to do now out of your 2 3x12s, and I'm going to stack them and cut them together, is please trim 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yes, 5-inch pieces. So I'm going to be able to trim it twice to get them because I've stacked my paper. So I am trimming 5 by 3 and 5 by 3. You'll laugh. I just am weird. I do things weird, but I like to have one straight edge on both. So I trimmed 5 by 3 and then I have my little pieces. So everybody should, when they're done, have 4 5 by 3 mats. Okay? Look at that. Oh, that's going to bother me. This is where these are going. So I'll end up trimming that because that is unacceptable. That little piece that's there. They're going to be little file folder flaps. So you can see the visual. This is where these are going to go. See? Little flaps. So all of these are going to be folded in half with the blue side on the outside, okay? Now, see what happened? When I flipped it, look what I ended up getting. When I trimmed, had this little white line. So that has to go. See that white line? I cannot have that. Well, whoever ends up buying this album, they can't have it in this album. So I trim that off, and now so they're the same size, I will trim a little bit off of this stack too. All good. So now I'm going to take these. I do not use my scoring tool. That happened to you too. So that's all I did in Elsie, is I just trimmed them, and now it's fine. You won't lose any real estate really. So now take them, and you're going to fold them. So I like to meet my edges. Right? And fold. There's one. You can score it if you want. I just know my trimming is not perfect, so I'm afraid to score it because if I didn't cut it straight, or then my math, it's not going to be perfect. So I just go in there and do it like this. Okay? So just folding, making sure that the ice cream cones aren't upside down. So the front of my flap is not, when I open it, the ice cream cones will not be upside down, okay? So just make sure when you go to fold it, because this is the front side, that your ice cream cones aren't upside down. Yay, okay? And those can get clipped in my pile with my barcode. I think some of the alignment for this paper is off because I've noticed that. So I'll let everybody get caught up to that point, and then please grab your, what size was this? 6 by 12. And I'll show you one of my favorite things to do in these albums is to make interactive bits out of just a piece of paper. So if you're noticing, if this is your first one, like we make all this magic out of paper. So just by doing these interesting folds and flaps, and we could do more advanced stuff too, like really make an album from scratch, but that freaks people out sometimes. So this is a good way to start. Okay, so we're gonna take this piece, we're gonna fold it in half, and then fold it in half on the side again. So take it so the ice cream cones are facing you and fold it in half. So line up the sides. And now it's folded in half, a 6 by 6, okay? Open it back up and take the right side and fold it into that center fold. So it's like a 3 by 6. Just make sure it all lines up. And fold it like that. Now we have a double folded flap. So we just made all that real estate that we can put lots of little photos on, journaling, ephemera on that little side folded flap. Is everybody okay with that one? And then I'm going to clip it in my stack. I think we're doing okay, right? Everybody's doing okay out there? Another paper done. This paper, I love. This, well, this and the next one. This paper brings me complete joy.
I could try to fix this again.
You're going to have to dump some of it out. I don't know what they did. Look how dark it is, eh? Or put it in one of those, the pink drink cup. You could do that with some more ice in it. I would love that. Thank you. So this paper reminds me of, what is the gum with the striped zebra on it? This reminds me of. Everything reminds me of candy or gum. But I love this. I don't know. This I would wear on a skirt or a dress. Oh my goodness, it would be the best day ever if I could find that on fabric. So this paper is called Rainbow Stripes. And it is like it came from my heart. And this is going, rainbow, it's called zebra stripe. You know, fruit striped gum. Doesn't that kind of, I don't know. It's that or some kind of gum. Chiclets, kind of like chiclets. Oh, I want chiclets now. I need a pack of those chiclets just for the grape one in there. Okay, lots of paper cutting going to go on here, okay? So don't get freaked out. Just listen to my voice. Don't look at the cutting diagram. We're going to cut 2.5 inch strips out of the bottom of this page. Don't look at the cutting diagram. It will not be hard, but that might freak you out a bit. So measure 2.5 inches and cut 2.5 by 12 inch strips. Okay, 1 and 2. 2.5 by 12. Okay, so I have 2.5 by 12 inch strips, and that leaves me with a 7 by 12 that I can trim my barcode off of. Okay. So now take your 7 by 12, turn it, and cut a 5 inch mat. Five inches. And a 4.5. And that leaves you with a 2.5. Okay? So out of the 7 by 12, we have a 5 inch, a 4.5, and a 2.5. So please grab the 4.5 by 7 piece. I'm glad you're still here, Nilmi. You had to pause, so you're a few minutes behind. Love all the colors and rainbows. Yay! Rainbows are part of the theme for She Loves Color this year. I love it. Okay, so everybody grab the 4.5 by 7. And I want you to trim a 6 inch piece out of it. So I'll put it in my trimmer like this, and I'm going to cut a 6 inch. So keep the little piece, because you can see on there, there's going to be a flag banner out of it later. Cut it when we need it. Don't cut it right now, okay? This is going to be a side pocket. Everybody okay with that one? If you need any extra direction or instruction, let me know. I will show you so you know how to round the corners for this piece where we're using it. I love rainbows. I want a rainbow dress. I bought one, but the straps are too thin and I'm too chesty, so I don't know how I'll wear it with spaghetti straps. But I did. I bought it anyway because it was a rainbow. Makes me happy. Okay, where is that piece, Vicki? Green dot. Give me a second, friends. I will find it for you. So I taught in Uruguay, and the girl who was doing the event had a rainbow dress on, and it was beautiful. And I tried to find it, but it was only sold in a store in England, and I could never get it. So I've been still dreaming of buying a rainbow dress. I wish I could sew. I would make my own rainbow dress. So let me find it. My husband is a saint. He just went up and fixed my drink. Thank you, honey.
that doesn't work, you're out of luck.
Did you hear him? Did you guys hear that? He just said if that doesn't work, you're out of luck. This is where the rainbow piece is going to go. It's actually a pocket. Okay? So you're going to take that like this, round the bottom corners, and do a notch out of the upper right-hand side. So I'm going to do this. Yeah, I might have to wear a t-shirt underneath it. I need to find like one of those like little t-shirts. Like just a little thin white t-shirt with short cap sleeves. So I rounded the bottom corners, and now I'll do my half notch again with my 1.5 inch circle punch. Do not go too close to the side because you still have to add adhesive, okay? And that is going to be a pocket that layers with the other pocket we made. So I'm going to clip my 2.5. I'll put the green side up, and my 5x7 and that piece we just created with my barcode and that little strip we cut off. Keep that. And I'll clip those together, and we'll do the bottom piece. I don't, Catherine, when you say what piece is that, I am not sure which one you're referring to. If it was the one I made out of the pocket, was the 4.5 by 6. We cut the little piece off the top. We're left with a 4.5 by 6. That's what I made the pocket out of. Okay. So, Anat, is that which one you're asking about too? This was the, we cut a 5, a 4.5, and a 2.5. Then we cut the 4.5 by 7 down to a 6 by 4.5. And that's the piece that I'm using to create that pocket. So I rounded the corners on the bottom and then half notch at the top right. Is that cleared up? So this one is the 4.5 by 6. Yay! Glad I clarified. I knew, I was sure it had to have been that one, right? Because there was a cut in a cut in a cut. So now we still have our 2.5 inch strips. Your notch is on the other side in the diagram. Yeah, but look, I looked at the picture. So my diagram, it's okay. It will not ruin anything when you put it together, but yeah, it's actually, oh yes, because I have the pocket drawn the opposite way. I'm like, it shouldn't matter, but yeah, okay. It will not ruin your life if you have 2 notches over top of each other, but yeah, the diagram, you're correct, is not right. Take your 2.5 by 12s, put them in your trimmer, stack them together, and cut them in half. So you will have 2 6-inch pieces. Well, there'll be 4 when you're done, okay? So take it, measure 6 inches. I've stacked the 2 strips together. So when I'm done, I have 4 6 by 2.5 inch pieces. Yeah, Robin. I'm sure we'll find a couple more as we go along. Okay, so now I have 4 2.5 by 6 inch pieces. These are going to be little flappy things again. See? These ones will be top flaps. So we're going to do the same thing we did, and we're going to fold them in half. Like this. Line it up. And fold. My husband's funny. He came and he got my cup. He goes, I'm ready to fix this now, because he was probably annoyed with me before. And then put it in the cup and told me, if it's not good, you're on your own. But I'm not, because if it's not good, I just won't drink it. I'll save it and then go and put my own cream in it. So, haha. He thought he was giving me a hard time. I'm like, you can't bother me today. I'm hanging out with my friends. Okay, so I have my little pieces. that I will clip in with the rest of the stack. And we're done another paper. Everybody okay with that? So 2 of my favorite papers in this whole line, actually 3. I love all 3 of these. Look at this one. I love it. It's called Toffee, however you guys say that. And this one won't be too hard. There's only a couple cuts out of it, but we have some scoring to do, okay? Isn't it beautiful? So you're going to want to cut it the same way I do, just so your art is in the same place. I love this paper. We are going to trim out of the bottom of the page a 5 by 12. Is anybody cutting ahead of me because I talk too much? It's not going fast enough. 5 by 12 and a 7 by 12. Some of you may have already done some of the paper cutting as well on your own. Whatever works for you, right? I wanted that rainbow paint strip to be on this piece, so it's at the top, and then the 5 by 12 is from the bottom. So once you get that trimmed, please take your 5 by 12 now, and I think I would have cut it the same way as this. Let's look. I love this paper. I wish I had ordered a whole separate paper pack of it. It is beautiful. Okay, so what did I do here? Yep, okay, so it is. I did it exactly the same way. So we're going to take this, and if you look, see on the picture, we need a 3-inch piece and a 9-inch piece. So this is how it came out of the page. It won't really matter, but this is how I cut it. So I'm going to cut a 9-inch piece out of the right side of the page. Is that the size? A 9-inch piece, that leaves me with a 3-inch. So when I cut it, it's like this, okay? This piece is going to be scored. And so I'm going to take, the bottom is going to be a flap, and it is going to be scored at 3 inches. So I'm going to take that and score on the green side a 3-inch piece. It does not matter if it's from the top or bottom or whatever. Just do this. Make sure you score. Oops, I don't know what I was doing there. A 3-inch piece. So it will be like this when it's done. Okay? So please score 3 inches on one of the ends. And then from the top, this is going to be a flap, so you need to score your 1/4 inch opposite the 3-inch flap. So I'm going to take that and do it on the rainbowy side. And it will end up getting folded behind, because that's just, oops. Okay. This is what it looks like in the album. How do you think they made that paper? You think we could recreate mixed media? We most certainly could, and make it look even better, because this paper was all created on a computer program. We totally could paint that. We've probably painted versions of that, right? But this is going to end up being a top pocket flap. So that's what we just created. The only thing left that we need to do is take a notch out of the pocket so we know where to put our adhesive. I use the 1-inch circle punch with this one because it's just small. Okay, so a little notch, and that can go in my cut pile. Good job. Okay. There we go. And then we still have our 7 by 12. So this, I'm going to show you where we use it. We're using both pieces of this on the same page. So this is where it's going to go in the album. So we're definitely going to cut the 5-inch from the left and then the 7-inch, because we have all this prettiness. It will all go together, because this page just makes me happy with when we will later put this little flap on it. It has a side flap. It's so pretty. So you're going to take the piece, and I'm going to cut my 5-inch piece from the left-hand side with that rainbow. Okay? So I'm going to take that and cut the 5-inch off that rainbow side. Because look how pretty that's going to be. And it goes in your cut pile. We're not doing anything with it. But this piece that's left now, the 7x7, we're going to score a 1 3/4 inch piece on this side. So while it's in my hand, I'm going to score on the blue side or the green side off of that side of the paper. So I'm holding it and I will go in here and score 1 3/4. Oops, that's not 1 3/4, Vicki. That's a 1 3/4. That's 1 3/4. And I'm going to gently do it so I don't tear through all that beautifulness. And then it will end up being a side flap like that. Okay, friends? And now that can go in our cut pile. Biggest at the back, smallest to the front. It just makes finding sizes easier, okay? We're done with that paper. Was that okay? Everybody clear on that one? I'm just living on coffee today, just so everybody knows that. Sometimes it's like we have a cocktail when we're doing this. Today, it's all coffee. I already said to my husband, I'm not even eating today. I have zero desire for food. I need a body cleanse and a sleep. So what is your cocktail of choice today? Who's having coffee, tea, iced tea? What are you guys doing over there? Okay, we've done taffy, toffee. Now it's parfait. And look how pretty this is. Diet Coke. I love it. I have this too. This is going to open. You have Diet Dr. Pepper, my drink of choice. This is what's next. Strawberry Perrier. I love this stuff. That will be my next drink. This is the next paper we're going to cut. Parfait. And we're doing very well, friends. We just need to keep trucking along here, okay? Double espresso. Do you need it, Kim? Oh, matcha green tea frap. You'll be having a Rockstar energy drink later. You're going to need it, aren't you? And some cherry bubbly. Yes, I love cherry bubbly is my other favorite. Almond milk latte. I love it. And water. Kathleen's just going for the good stuff. She's got the water. Okay, are we ready? Parfait. It's beautiful. I want to use that whole bit of color. So we're going to cut an 8x12 out of the bottom of this page. 8x12 out of the bottom of this page. So measure 8 inches. Cut straight through to give us an 8x12. This is going to end up being like this in our album. That's where that score is going to be, okay? You know what kills me with trimmer blades? How many do you go through? I just bought this. It's brand new and it's already framed my paper. But I know it does not actually fit this trimmer. But, excuse me, I'm cheap. And I bought the cheapest blade because I know it'll fit in there. But I am not spending $15 for trimmer blade. I don't know. Look how cheap I am. But it bothers me. Okay? So now let's take this piece we just cut, this 8x12. So off the right side, we're going to score 5.5. But you know I'm going to do it on the star side. So 5.5 from the right side. You love the flavored Perriers? Me too. And that strawberry one does taste just like biting into a strawberry. But it's funny, like my family will not drink those. Devin a little bit. But I remember back in the day when I used to first buy bubbly and some of the stuff, and Rich would think it was pop. And he'd walk up and take a big chug of my pop, which he knows drives me crazy. I'm like, just go get your own. Like, I want every sip of my pop. And then he'd, like, sputter. Blah, blah. And he calls them butt water. But the other thing that starts with an A. He'd be like, what are you drinking? It tastes like blank. So I loved it because I'm like, good, then you won't drink it. But now if I ask them to get me a drink out of the fridge, I'll say, will you grab me a butt water? And that is exactly what they know. Not these ones as much, but those other ones, like the coconut flavor ones and that, they call it butt water. I'm like, will you go get me a butt water? So look how fun this is going to be. And these stars bring me joy. This is another paper that I would buy tons of. It is the La Croix one, The La Croix is butt water in our house. That's what we refer to it, butt water. Okay, so that's one thing done. Look at all the sharing I'm doing. I'm not embarrassing my family at all, right? I love that mustard yellow, and I love that it looks like masking tape stars. Like I would add that in my paper, but with more texture on it. I love them. Like I would buy a whole stack of this paper to use over and over again. So now from this, I love Maggie Holmes though. Like she's delightful and her paper line is awesome. Cut your barcode off, put it there so we can add with it, and then out of this piece here, turn it and cut 2 6-inch pieces. Well, I'll do this and then finish what I was going to say. So 2 6. So one goes in there, and one of the 6s I'll cut down into 2 3x3s or 3x4s. Okay. So I'll flip those so star side is up and put those in your cut pile. Can't you just picture it happening, Angie? Oh, it was the best. So now he never drinks my pop. I hate that. And anybody else out there, when somebody comes along and like I savor because I only want to have one pop. I don't want to drink more than that. So when they come when you're almost at the bottom of it and they literally drink your last sip or leave you one sip, that will get you a throat punch in my house. Because I'm like, no, like I have been nursing that pop all day. And when you come and take a sip, it's not allowed. Go get a whole can. You can have as many cans as you want. Don't drink my pop. Or eat the last handful of my popcorn because I'll punch you in the throat with the other hand. Get a double throat punch. Okay, that one was easy, right, friends? It was only a couple of cuts and some folds. Yeah, and they drink from your cup. Yes, Kathy. Throat punch. Okay, this one here is fresh. We're going to cut out of that. We're very close, so let's just keep trucking, friends. So we're going to cut an 8x12 out of this paper. Again, if you notice, I always cut the barcode off last. So I'm going to cut an 8x12 and a 4x12. I'll cut my barcode off now. Okay, so out of the 8x12, you're going to turn it and you're going to cut 1 6-inch piece. So it will be a full page in the album. So a 6x8, that will go right in your cut pile. Okay. And then out of this piece, we need to do 1 border punch. So you know I would rather cut it out of a full piece. So along the 8-inch length, so make sure it's the longer side. I don't care what side you do it from. Okay. Put it in your border punch. And here's that trick. Remember why I needed a ruler? I like my borders to finish exactly the same on each end. So here's your trick. Border punches have that line on there. Can you see like a little thing? That's showing you where the center of the pattern is. So I will put my paper like this, and I know it's 8-inch length. So I put it here like this. I take my ruler now, and I find the 4-inch mark, and I line that up with that line in the paper punch. And now when I punch this border, it will finish exactly the same scallop size on each end. This might not matter to you, but if you've met me, I have some issues with it having to be perfect. Never with you guys in a class, but for my own thing, I'm very crazy like that. So I'm doing the same thing, and then I'm just going to punch out of one side. Remember, take your pattern, make sure that hump is in the cut portion. Sorry, I'm not even making sense anymore. Can't talk. We have a lot more to go, so if I'm losing it already, we're in trouble. And then I'll go out of this end. Put that in my cut-in portion. It's not always exactly perfect, but it's close. Oops, see? I did exactly what. So no biggie. You put that back in, line up your pattern perfectly, and punch again. And then you will have a perfect punched border. So look it is exactly the same on each end. So it will matter because we're going to use that whole piece. So once I've punched that one edge, if you look on your cutting diagram, now we need a 4.5 inch piece. So I'm going to cut my 4.5 inch piece opposite the punched border. So take that, measure 4.5, and whatever I'm left with is fine for that border strip. Okay, so I have my 4.5 by 8, my punched border, and then I'm going to put something with the pink side up so I know, and it's all going in the cut pile. How are we doing, friends? And then we just have that last 4 by 12 strip to cut out of. You're doing good. Great. Thank you, Amber. And now we'll cut out of this. I'll put my barcode on there so I know what this paper is if I'm looking for that. And then this piece is going to be 2 6x4s. So go in and cut your 6x4s. One is going to go in your cut pile, and then one we're going to do something with. You just ordered a bagel and coffee. Where did you order it from? Upstairs? Is somebody making it for you? Yeah, I'm not ordering anything because I already pushing my luck with having to get him to put cream in my coffee 3 times. I always look at it though and go, really? You don't even have to talk to me for hours. I'm down here doing this. So really, if I request, see, this adhesive sucks, but it keeps falling off. So just know that when you buy your double-sided adhesive, be careful. Those ones that tear apart, I don't think are as sticky. I like the red line. Like this stuff, that stuff never comes off unless you're tearing it off the page. Oh, you ordered it from someplace. Did Uber Eats or something? I thought you had somebody upstairs that you said, hey, make me a bagel and a coffee. Okay, I want to show you where this piece goes so we know where to score it. It's right here. So it is the green side up. Okay, friends? So green side up, so we need to score on that one. And which, yeah. And see how I showed you to round the corners? Don't round the corners. It's not rounded on my piece. So don't, if you haven't done that yet, don't round it. If you did, it's okay, but don't round the corners, just score one side. Okay, so how that's gonna flap. I'll score there, 1/4 inch. So it's another thing I'm ordering for on VickiBoutin.com is I'm ordering a bunch of double-sided tape. So if you guys order the kits and you don't have to search for an 1/8 inch tape, I'm gonna put it on there. I'm just trying to make it easy for you guys, right? So there, flap done. It goes in my cut pile. We're done with that paper. What brand is the red line tape? Some of these, I'm not gonna lie, Sherry, back in the day, people used to send me tons of things, like when I worked for magazines. So I literally have not bought this for years because I had tons. So I know that this one was iCraft. I bought iCraft, but this roll I think is very small. But it's probably funny. Look at what a ding dong I am. I bet you it's the same amount of adhesive. It's just smaller. So that was just stupid what I just said. But iCraft, I'm going to order. I know I can get this one, but this one, see, I just took it out of the package, so I'll show you. I ordered this one, iCraft Super Tape, strong, clear, double-sided adhesive, permanent. But I had one, not the Sukaniko one, it's good adhesive, but I had another one that I don't even know what brand it was, and it was terrible. Like everything's falling out of my album. So I add a couple of drops of glue glitter to your double-sided tape. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't use a lot of glue on my interactive stuff because I'm always afraid, right? You press it down, it's going to go into my work area, and I'm a messy, wet gluer. So it's something I know my limitations. So the only thing I use wet adhesive for is like buttons or things I'm going to stick down that it's okay if the glue spreads. But I find I get it on my fingers and it sticks on stuff and then I'm mad. Sticky Thumbs makes red line. I know I'm ordering some of that too, Kim, from American Crafts. It's in my next order. So stuff is coming. And then it's for me as much as it is for you guys. So when I know adhesive, I can just go grab it. Next paper is called Jubilee. And there is a lot of cuts out of this because it's awesome. So I'm going to say cut this out of the stripe side, friends. You're going to want to know where what's on here. So I'm flipping it. I'm going to cut the border off the top, and I'm cutting out of this side of the paper so I know which way I want my stripes to go. Here we go. Because it's straight paper and I'm going to want rainbows represented. This is going to be the trickiest cut if you don't pay attention. Do you see how the lines are all cut? They're all vertical cuts. They're not horizontal cuts. So once I cut the barcode off, I'm going to turn this so I'm cutting through the rainbow. Did everybody get that? We're cutting through the rainbow. And now we're going to do a whole series of cuts. We're going to start with the bigger cuts. So I'm going to start from the other side of the page because there's a lot of little bands in this one. So please cut a 2.5 by 12 inch strip. So your first strip is 2.5 out of the side of the paper. So see, when I cut, I'm cutting through the rainbow. 2.5. Then cut 2 4-inch strips. 4. And 4. And then this is the trickier part. You're going to have now a 1 inch, and that will leave you with a half. If you get ish, is fine, okay? We just want a little strip and a bigger strip. Okay? Ish is fine. Just a thick one and a thin one. So now we'll set those aside. And let's start with that. Is everybody okay with that? Are you all at the same point I'm at? These are going to be little pockets. I'll show you what we're cutting out and then punching. See right here? These are all going to be little pockets. So now out of this strip, take it and you're going to cut 4 2 3/4 inch pieces. So slightly smaller than 3 inches, right? So please cut 4 of these, 2 3/4 inches. Two and 3/4. You're cutting 4 of them. And decide how you want this to end. I know when I did this, I wanted that navy, so I flipped it at the end and did it from the bottom of the strip. Your choice, okay? But I wanted that dark blue in represented and not all that green. So I cut from the other end. So now I have my 4 pieces. And I cut it. So this is going to be the top of one pocket. The peach is the top of another pocket. The navy, I'm going to do like this. So these are the tops of my pockets, okay? The reason I'm saying this is we have to notch a circle out of each one, okay? So decide what you want the top of the pockets to look like. And that's where you're going to go in now and take your 1 inch circle punch, and I line it up so I know that each side is even, right? So center it so it looks centered on here. You could go and put a notch on there and do whatever, but I'm happy enough with this. It looks centered. I'm good. Nobody's going to go in here and measure it and tell me I was wrong. So we're fine with that. And I'm going to do it again on this one. And I just try to do it the same depth. And the other trick I'll do sometimes is go like this with what I just punched and go, oh, how deep did I go? And line up that little piece I used. And go, oh, good. I have that as a guide. I'm pressing so it's not moving on me. And then I'll notch that one. So I can go in again, line that up, hold it kind of where I want it. Use that as a guide. Is it deep enough? Nope. So move it up. Now it is. And punch it. And one more. So anybody out there, have any of you guys traveled to Puerto Rico? Because I was just thinking of my friends in Puerto Rico. You definitely, when you are allowed to go places again, put it on your list. And you need to, when it is a wet night, go outside so you can listen to the coquille sing, because it is a life-changing experience. And I have to say, the people of Puerto Rico are some of the brightest, most fun people I've ever met. And they love to scrapbook with lots of color. I will do another event there, so you guys need to watch for that. When we can travel again, I will do another Puerto Rican scrapbooking weekend, because how much fun do we have in LC, right? Yes, San Juan, I love it. When you worked for Ward Air many, many years ago, San Juan, and I'm going back because my friends are always posting the beaches they go to, and I'm doing it. I've never got to see anything other than San Juan when I go, so I already told them when I come back, we're doing all of the things. And I told them, make sure that you have time off. We dance and we sing. Do you know when you're in Puerto Rico, to win a prize, you have to dance? We dance and sing. And what was that? Batucada? What is it? Buchata? What is the groups that came in? We had 2 different drumming groups, and they made me dance. They did not really have to twist my arm because I did it. Oh, I love it. I love it. And I promised I was going to learn Spanish while I've been stuck at home all this time, but it hasn't happened yet because the work ended up becoming more than I ever expected it would be. So we're good with those little pockets, right? So now let's take one of the 4x12 strips, and we're going to cut 2 pieces out of it. So out of one of the 4x12, and let me show you which end is which. You have the video in Elsie, and then Elsie can sing beautifully. So I have to say that, oh my goodness, best time of my life is every time I go to Puerto Rico. And you know, it's funny, and then I taught in Uruguay. I just don't know. Anybody that is Spanish speaking, I connect with. I think I was Spanish in a former life. Not Spanish. I think I spoke Spanish in a former life. I was from somewhere, because, oh my goodness, I feel like I'm home every time I go there. So let me show you where these mats are going to go. So you have well, this is good. I need to know that. So that's going to be scored out of that end. And then let me just show you where this is going to go. But it is, they know, I say it all the time. Oh, my heart is in Puerto Rico. Maybe if I win a lottery, I can get a home that I can go and stay at for a couple months out of the year. I would too. I don't know where this one is, so we're not going to worry about it too much, okay? So out of one of them, please cut a 5-inch piece, and that will leave you with a 7-inch piece, and they go in your cut pile. So 5 and a 7 in my cut pile. So right now, that's all that's in my cut pile, are my little pockets. Can I still come from Canada? That sounds like so much fun. You can. And where are you, Alex? Where do you live in Canada? Because for me, I fly out of Buffalo, and flights to Puerto Rico out of Buffalo are actually very inexpensive. So see this piece? It's going to be a pocket. So we're going to score out of the bottom of it, scallop the border first. So take this, get your border punch, and on the navy end, find the center and scallop a little border edge. So last time I was there, I went to stay with my friend, Nilmi, and she took me to her mother's house, who has the most beautiful gardens. She grows the most beautiful orchids ever. And while I was there, I actually got to hold a one of the little frogs that I just totally forgot the name of. I just told you, a coquille. So I got to hold a coquille, and they're like this big, but they sing like go coquille, coquille, coquille. It's the best thing ever. So I like to sit outside in the dark on a night right after it's rained and listen to the coquille sing. It's the best thing. So this is going to be a pocket, my friends. So I scalloped the end, and now I'm going to take and score off of that end 4 inches. Okay, so I'm going to take it, and on the fruit side with my scalloped edge included, I'm going to score a 4-inch deep pocket. Okay, like that. It will end up coming like this, and that will be my little pocket. Nummy's house, yes, and her mom's house, right? So much fun. Okay. I'm sure her family loves when I come to stay though, because they get kicked out of their bed. I stole her daughter's room. Okay, so see what happened? Little pocket. We need to make little tag at the top. Okay, so what I like to do when I'm going to do that is decide the size I want on my tag. So I usually come down longer on the side and shorter on the top. So that looks like a good tag angle. Then I will take that piece and put it like this on the other side, so I make sure I make the exact same tag angle. So see, I just put it there, and now I will cut that piece. So you just got to get it so that it's comfortable for you, right? And then I will just, not gonna lie, I got to go in like this, and then I'll cut that side. If you have a square punch, it's the best thing to do those. You just put it in the edge of the square punch, and you can punch those corners. So we're done with that piece. It will be a pocket, and it can go in here. And now you have these 2 strips. I think what I would recommend is cut what you need when you need it. Well, let's do the wider. Because I just get nervous, it'd be very easy for you to lose these. So I'm not cutting them. I'm just going to put it in there, and when I need the piece, I'll cut it when we build. Okay? So I'm done with that one. I'm making that choice. I'm not going to cut. So now we have one more kind of pattern paper. We have the cardstock to cut, and then we can take a break. If you've taken a break as you're along and you're just a little delayed where we are, it's fine. You do whatever works for you, okay, friends? Gonna have a drink? Oh, you know the other thing, friends? I'm gonna plug my phone in, because that would be totally terrible if it died, and I totally forgot to do that. So give me a second. I plugged my laptop in, but I did not plug my phone in. So just give me a sec. I'm running to get the plug. Oh, I'm glad I just noticed that, because it would totally happen. You can't, we've already been streaming for 2 hours. So my phone would have died right in the middle of it. So give me a sec, gotta plug it in. Woo-wee! Glad I noticed that. That would have been a catastrophe, because I would not have been able to get back on here. So let me not hang up on you. Plug it in. Okay, we're good now. Get a piece of tape. Sorry about that, friends. I just realized that would have been really bad. And tape the cord. Okay, let's keep trucking. Good. All right. Woo! That would have been bad. So this paper, when I had ordered it, I ordered some things just offline at American Crafts and did not realize it's not double-sided. It would not have been my first choice. I love the pattern on it, but I didn't realize what I was even getting. So it looks pretty in here, but I would probably not have ordered this if I would have realized it was only single-sided. But we'll use it to its best advantage. So go ahead and cut the barcode off of it. So I feel like, is everybody better now with the paper cutting once we got going? Are you more comfortable with it? I hope so. And you're just going to cut now out of here 2 6x12 pieces. 2 6x12 pieces. Okay? And on one of them, you're going to score a 4-inch by 6-inch line. Okay. 4" by 6". I don't know if that's off camera, sorry. And then for this one, 3.5. 3.5. Do, do, do. Okay, done that one. And just clip them together. I didn't keep the barcode on that one because I think it's pretty self-explanatory. And now we're into our cardstocks. We are so close, and this makes it way easier because you don't have to look at pattern or anything. We just cut the cuts. Okay, so we have a light mint, a blue, a yellow, and medium mint cardstock we're going to cut. 100%. I literally bought my first paper cutter for Classic Cornwall. I was super intimidated as had never used one before, but you made it so easy. Yay! It really can be. You just have to, and the whole thing when you're in a class setting, and because I've taught now for years all over the world in different languages, I only speak English, but they translate for me, is there are just tips when you're doing this. And when you're in a class, the more organized it is, it makes it so much easier on the people taking it. So I just try to make it as organized as possible, but it still has to be what makes sense in my brain, which is a scary place. Whenever you're taking your cardstock, you have no cardstock at all in your kit? I don't know how that happened. Kathleen will just message me after. I hope you have some that you can go grab from your stash right now, but you know I will take care of you later. My husband kits these and he probably just missed one of them. So sorry about that. But you need 2 mintish colors. Just go grab something that will match what you have. We'll give you a minute. I'll talk for a second. Go look in your stash and grab some cardstocks, yellow, a blue, and 2 minty greens. Or if you only have yellow, grab what you have for now. And you know I'll take care of you. I'll take care of something, right? But grab what you have for now. So see the mint? They were 2 different pieces. They're almost exactly the same color. But the one is lighter, one is darker, but it doesn't matter. As long as you have something, take one of the pieces of paper, the rainbow one, and just match to it. Grab 4 pieces of cardstock. And we're going to start with the light mint, and then the blue, and then the yellow. And you guys do know that I jinxed myself when I said there were no issues with this kit this time around. And then Kathleen goes, I have no cardstock in my kit. But it happens. We're human, and I'll be the first one to say, yes, we make mistakes, but I try to always fix it. But it's funny because, like, think when I'm doing this next one, it's going to be a lot of kits, and then we have to do the Christmas one that will be posted. I'm going to post it in September, but it's going to be phenomenal. I have the kit somewhere right around here. The kit for Christmas is freaking huge. Just be prepared for it. I added and mixed different brands. I think there's 3 different lines that we're using in that. There's ribbon. There is a ton of stuff. And when we do our Christmas extravaganza, because I know you have lots of choices, people are already posting their Christmas kits. You can just decide if you like my flavor and you want to do it. But it will be a mix of Hey Santa from crepe paper and a mix of both lines from Simple Stories, plus a whole bunch of added stuff that I've put in there. It's going to be freaking awesome. So just be prepared. I'm waiting till September because I posted Storyteller. And I know you guys only have so much money and I don't want to freak you out. But Christmas has already been ordered. So what kits I have is what I have. Once it's sold out, it's sold out. It's being sold as a weekend event. It will be layouts and album as well. It'll be a huge, huge class. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. But I ordered lots of fun things for that. Just wait. It's going to be, I think, my favorite. More like freak my husband out. Yes, I know. And I know it's hard, but I always look at it like if you went and shopped in a store, you probably would spend more and not have, and you have no instructions, right? So you buy product that might just sit. So the plus, I guess, with the kits that I sell, at least you will see a start and finish, right? You'll buy the stuff and then, and just so you know, you can't buy what I put in my kits. If you decide, oh, I'm just going to buy her kit or buy it all on my own and buy her instructions, you'll spend more money because that's the deal that you get from me is in the product part of it, right? And then you usually get me for free. Never mind, you answered my question. Will you do a class with a Christmas album? It will be a weekend event just like Storyteller is going to be. And it's going to be awesome. That kit is huge. I ordered so much for that one too. Same with Storyteller. There's lots in both of them. You will not be disappointed. I don't think anybody will feel like, oh, the value wasn't there. When will you announce the denim album? This week, you know, Anelsi, I'll send an email out. I have to wait. Well, I'm going to send an email out. I'm waiting on the order that comes to my US address. It all ships as one and it's huge. But I need a couple of the pieces so I can finish the Heidi swap. But I actually could post from what I have. So it's going to probably post on Friday. The denim album, I only have, I think, 49 of those. And it's huge. It's a mix of 7 Gypsies and Pink Fresh Studio and flowers. And there's deer embellishment and tons. Only 50. And then the Heidi Swap layout kit will go up this week as well. And I have, I think, only 100 of those. There's not a lot of layout kits. Okay. So, and then in September will be Christmas, like right the first week of September. As soon as I get the album and some of the layouts made, so I have something visually to show you, I'll be posting that weekend event. So I told them later, babe, I'm busy with my friends. I love it. I love it. Go away. I'm playing. Okay, let's start with this one. I hope that, who was looking that I ripped her off? Kathleen, I hope you have some cardstock. So let's get started. So I'm going to go with the lighter mint. Very straightforward. We're going to cut this in half. So 2 6x12 strips. And then we're just cutting mats. Cardstock is usually just mats, okay? So the 6x12, turn one of them and cut 3 4-inch mats. So I'm going to measure 4 inches and do that twice, and that will give me 3 mats. So 4 inches, 4 inches. Okay. See, now you got to watch. Some of these papers are a little jacked. I don't think they're true 12x12. So if it's ish is fine. Okay. Out of the second strip, cut one, 4-inch mat. And that will leave you with an 6x8. 6x8 and another 4x6. So you will have in total 4 4x6s and 1 6x8. That's out of the lighter mint. It doesn't really matter, but out of one of the green cardstocks. Okay, and I'll clip that together and put it in my cut pile. Is that pretty straight, friends? So out of the first 6x12, cut 3 4x6 mats. Out of the second 6x12, cut a 4x6, and that leaves you with a 6x8. And they can go in your cut pile. The next cardstock we're going to cut is this beautiful blue. What I was saying too is always check, depending on which cardstock that I send you, that there's not a barcode on it. But now I'm curious to see like why that didn't cut right. Yeah, it's 12 inches on that side. So then it's just like, is my cutting off? Let's see. No, yeah, it had to have been my cut. The paper is a square. I tried to blame it on the paper. Did you see that? Okay, so we are going to take this paper, and the first cut that we're going to cut is a 2.5x12. This is, you have to watch what we're doing here, okay? So, muy importante. So this is a 2.5x12 first cut. Okay, everybody see that? 2.5x12, set it aside. This is where you need to watch. We're going to then take this and turn it. All the other cuts are going to come out of the 12-inch length. All right? So make sure, go in and measure it. Are you cutting out of 12 inches? That's where all the rest of the cuts are going to come out of that 12-inch length. The height of these is, let's do math. 9.5, right? 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So the height is 9.5, 12 inch. So make sure, measure it. Are you cutting your next cuts out of the 12-inch side? Okay. Now we're going to cut a 3-inch strip. I don't have enough room on my desk. 3-inch. I have to watch. I almost looked at the wrong paper. A 4-inch. And that leaves us with a 5-inch. Okay, so stack them so that they look like that. So when we go to grab the next piece, we'll know which one you need. All right, is that clear? You needed a 3, a 4, and a 5-inch. So that equals 12. Take your 3-inch strip and please cut 2 4-inch pieces from it. So that will give you 2 3x4 mats. And see this little piece you have left? We're going to punch 2 circles out of it. That math doesn't make, what did I say here? I don't know how I did that. Look at, what did I do wrong there? Just save it for a minute. We'll do it in a second, okay? So cut your 2 3x4s and put that strip with it. And then I'll figure out what crack I was smoking. Please grab the 4-inch strip. And out of this one, you're going to cut a 6-inch piece. And a 3-inch piece. And then you have your little strip, okay? I'm going to click these or clip them together and figure out what is going on here. What did I do? Let me look at my instructions. See, this is where I look and go, did you write something down wrong, Vicki? Okay, trim, no, a 2.5 by 12. Trim, yeah, do. Oh, that's why. I'm not losing my minds, friends. My minds, all 3 of them. You know that little strip? I wrote on here to punch 1.5-inch circles. They're just 1 inch. So punch 2 1-inch circles out of that little piece. Because I'm like, that math was not going to work. Good. Okay. Sorry about that. I was losing my mind. So punch the 1 inch out of those ones. I'll clip it. And now the last piece we have to cut, or we have to, actually 2 pieces to cut. Please trim a 5.5-inch piece from this one. The cuts worked for you. Yes, I just wrote down the wrong circle size on the wrong strip. So out of the 5-inch strip, cut a 5.5-inch piece, and you're left with a 4-inch piece. Well, 4-inch and a 5.5. See, now I'm frazzling myself. Don't round the corners yet. Round it when we get to that section. Just put it in your cut pile for now. And then out of the strip that we still have, the 2.5, please cut 2 4-inch mats. 4 inches. 4 inches. And then a 2.5-inch piece. I don't know how I did what I did, because I don't think I can get. I'll save it for now. because I think they're all 1 inch circles. I just don't know what I did, so I'll just save it for now, okay? Just save it. So I'm just putting that all together, okay? In my cut pile. Are we good, friends? It's a lot of cuts. There's always a ton out of the cardstock because it's the last thing I always cut when I make these albums, and it's what I use for matting things and for mats. So often a lot of work, and I cut them out weird ways. So just be ready for it. We're doing the same thing here. We're going to cut 1 strip, then we're going to turn the paper and cut out of the 12-inch length, okay? So the first cut out of the yellow is going to be a 2 by 12. So cut a 2 by 12 out of your yellow strip. Okay, 2 by 12. Set it aside. And we're going to do the same thing we did last time. Turn your page so you're cutting out of the 12-inch length. And just always confirm, and I just measure it on my ruler. Yep, I'm on the 12-inch. Okay? So now out of this, we're going to cut 2 3-inch pieces. So out of the 12-inch length now, cut 2 3 by 10-inch pieces, okay? So cut 3 and a 3. I really have to look at this one because this is a tricky one, okay? I use every inch of paper, Carrie. I most certainly do. Okay, so watch. I want to make sure everybody's at this point. We cut the 2 by 12 and we've cut 2 3 by 10s. So get ready, it's going to get tricky, okay? See the piece that's left? We're going to turn it and cut out of the 10-inch length. See what I just did? Because to get those pieces, it's going to have to be out of the longer edge of this paper. So please take this now and cut a 4-inch piece. And I want is everybody with me? Before I start cutting it, because I will not be able to go back and show you. You need to be trimming now out of the 12-inch length, and you're going to cut a 4-inch piece. Oops, I threw my trimmer blade off. Okay, 4, and then 2 3-inch pieces. Okay, those 2 3 inches are going to be 3 by 3 squares. So they're not exactly right, but it's good enough. Okay. So out of the 2 3 by 6 strips you just cut, turn them again and cut them down to 3 by 3s. That's the 4 by 6 we just cut. And then we still have these strips to cut. Okay. So 2 of them are 3 by 10s. And 1 is a 2 by 12. So out of one of the 3 by 10, turn it and cut a 7-inch piece. And that leaves you with a 7-inch piece and a 3 by 3. That can go in my cut pile. I'll put my stack of 3 by 3s. And I always, like I said, go longer to smaller. Out of the second 3 by 10, you're going to cut a 6-inch piece. And that leaves you with a 3 by 4 and a 6 by 3. And I'll put those in my cut pile. And then all we have left is this 2 by 12. We're going to cut a 5-inch piece off of it. And that leaves us with a 7-inch. So the 5 goes in your cut pile. The 5 by 2. We're going to punch a whole whack of circles out of this one. So let me look on the written part because it will help me. Punch. So you need 2 1.5-inch circles and 3 1-inch from the 7 by 2 strip. Okay. So I'll cut my 1.5 and I'm going to cut really tight to the end so I make sure I don't run out of real estate. So there is a 1.5. There's 1. two 1.5s, and then punch as many 1 inches as you can get. I think you could use them. So I got one there. I'm just going to punch a whole bunch, as many as I can get, because maybe I want to use it somewhere. So I probably can get 5 maybe out of here. It won't be perfect, but I'm going to punch them anyway, because I can still use it. Even if I lost an edge, it can go behind something. So I just punched as many as I could get. Some are not perfectly circular, but it's okay. Oh, somebody's at the door. And my husband has his shoes on. I don't know what he's doing up there. He didn't ask me if he can go out. Last piece of paper to cut, friends, and then we're going to get up and do a happy dance. Because this is a long class. It's going to take a long time. But we're here, we're in it, we're going to do the things, right? So please, out of this paper, trim. You ready? Let's start. We're going to trim a 2 by 12. 2 by 12. 2 3 by 12s. And that leaves us with a 4 by 12. Maybe he's getting me a new coffee. That would never in a million years happen, Carrie, because I'm sure he is so irritated that it wasn't right and he had to wait for a half hour. So I know I'm already done. So out of your 4 by 12, please cut a 5-inch piece and a 7-inch piece. And I'll clip those together. So that was out of the 4 by 12. I cut a 5-inch piece and a 7-inch piece. I was already pushing my luck asking him to go and get me anything in the first place. Out of the 3 by 12, cut a 7-inch piece. And then 2 2.5-inch pieces. So 2.5. And that will give you a second 2.5. Okay? And they can go in your cut pile. And then out of the second 3 by 12, cut a 5.5-inch piece, and that leaves you with a 6.5-inch piece. Leave the 5.5-inch piece aside. We're going to punch circles from it, and then put the other one in your pile. And last but not least, you're going to cut 4 3 by 2s out of this strip. So measure 3 inches, do that 3 times, and that will give you the 4 pieces that you need. And then these are going to be little mini tags. So I'm going to try really hard to cut them as one stack. Okay, I'm just going to take that corner and cut it, and then try to do the same on the opposite side. You can measure it all out and do them all the same, whatever works for you. Okay, you do whatever you're most comfortable with. I just want to make sure the angle of my cut is the same on both of them, both sides, so they don't look wonk. I don't want wonky ones. So I will just line it up with my scissors, move that, and just hope I can cut that. Eek, because that's hard with these scissors. But I did it. I did it. You can cut it on your paper trimmer. I will just notch like about 1/2 inch down, 1/4 inch across the top, and then line those up and do it. So the only thing we have left to do from the 5.5 by 3, this piece here, we are going to go in that was a lot of paper cutting, wasn't it, friends? We need to trim or punch 3 1.5 and 4 1-inch. So just be very careful with how you punch. I'm going to punch these 3 out of the top. So 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, and then out of the bottom, I will do my 4 1-inch. And you should be fine. Just make sure you punch them very close together so you don't run out of area. Okay, clip those together. And now we're done the paper cutting. How's everyone doing? I've lost a lot of, well, not a lot of you, but people have left. I don't know if they just signed off for a minute to go now to the potty or to go get a drink, or if they might have done their paper cutting and went, okay, that's all I'm allowed to be in my craft room for today, and I'll come back. Also, time difference for some of you guys, right? So what you need to do now is go and take a break. Stand up, stretch your fingers. I'm going to flip the camera around and look at you guys for a few minutes. And then, and you have the 2 pieces to cut during the break. You cut your yellow wrong. Do you need any help, Brianne? Or now you know what you did? Doing great, having a blast. Me too. I was tired when I came into this, right? But I am totally having a blast. So, you guys know, like, I don't need to take a potty break or anything. I haven't had enough to drink or do anything yet today. But just take a look at the yellow. So your key, because here's the tricky with the yellow, right? Is you cut a 2 by 12 and then you turn it, and out of the 10 by 12, you cut a 3-inch, 2 3-inches and a 6-inch. Here's where it gets tricky. That 6 by 10, you then have to cut it to the 10-inch length. A 4, 2 3s. That's where it's tricky. Oh, Raquel wants this album when it's done. Well, totally will do it. And Elsie, she just has to email me and she can have it when I'm done. And the plus is, it will all be ready to then, if you guys want to do that part together where you put your stickers and stuff, you totally can. But yeah, for sure, I'll keep it for her. I haven't, because Raquel is usually in. I usually sell you guys together, right? You'll order and ship together. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. She'll love this one. And her daughter, who was so sweet and used to come to the classes, is like a woman now. How old is she now? So when I would go to Puerto Rico, my friend Raquel, her daughter would come to the scrapbooking events, and she was the cutest little girl. But I think she's like 17 now or something. She's not a little girl anymore. So I screwed up my rainbow stripes paper and ended up with 6 inches instead of 7. Don't worry about any of it. Don't worry about any of it till we get to that spot. You probably, there's not much you can mess up in here that washi tape won't fix, or that it's just slightly different than my page. So we don't worry about any of those things, especially if this is your first time doing it and you got to this point without wanting to punch me in the throat, we're winning. Okay? Go get your drink. Go have a potty break. It is right now 10 to 2, 1:53. Let's take, how much time do we need for a break? 15 minutes? 15? Do you want 20? What do you need? Just let me know, and then we'll get back to it. But I'm going to go and grab a piece of cheese or something. Is it possible that your punches are 1 inch and 2 inch? Absolutely not. I never use a 2-inch punch. They're always 1 inch and 1.5. Yeah. I don't even have a 2-inch down here. So it's one of those things that I could totally, I won't do 30 minutes, Kristen, because I have to be done at some point. Remember, I don't sleep at all, so I'd like to have supper and stuff tonight. So let's do 20 minutes, okay? Vicki, June is watching but does not have Gmail. She says hello. Hey, how are you, June? How you feeling? Everyone send out some good healing vibes to my friend June. We want her to feel great, and I'm glad that she's part of this and doing this with us. We sent her a big, awesome care package, and she's working and recovering. So we want to send lots of love out to June. So yay, June. So yeah, just I'm gonna walk away for 1 minute, but I'll be back. I just want to have a quick little bite to eat to keep my blood sugar up, and then I'll be back. But I think I'm gonna have a peach. I feel like a peach is in order. So I will be back in a few minutes, okay, friends? So if anybody is on here and like, oh, what happened to Vicki? I'm coming right back. And then we're gonna organize all our bits. And this part will literally just be putting stuff in order. We do not glue much. We paper clip most of it because I find that mistakes can be made if you feel rushed to adhere. Cheese and crackers, that's good. And olives for, I'm going to do that, Ange. Okay, I'll be right back, okay, friends? So be back in a minute. How we doing, friends? Ooh, almost tripped. Oh my goodness, that sounds so yummy, Sarah. Hi, Kathy. How are you? Didn't know how to sign in. So glad you talked about it. So you got to log in. Yay! So I'm just having a quick bite and then we can get started. Cheese and crackers with some olives. So then you encouraged me to do something like that, Angie. Do you guys have, like all my Canadian friends, do you have a farm boy near you? Yeah, I love this grocery store. So they do these keto crackers that I'm sure most people would not enjoy because they're literally just seeds. But yeah. Oh, so Mary France has to leave. Thank you very much for joining us. And then you can come back and watch the video to watch the assembly. So at least you can see where stickers go, and I'll go through the album again. But thanks for joining as long as you could. I think we've lost about 10 people, but they may have just signed off to go eat and come back. I so wish that you guys could be in the room with me. It would be awesome. I'm going to walk over here and crunch my cracker, though, so it's not going to annoy you. So if you watch Friday Night Live, I had told you guys that my friends the Robins had sent me a gift. Look at this plate. I love this. If I went to Savannah, Georgia, I would buy that. So thank you very much. I love that. And it's funny because that is totally my kind of thing to remember. I don't know if I've been to Savannah before or not. I don't know, but it's going to be on my list. I'm coming to stay with you guys. Just do a little cleanup while we're waiting. Come on down. I will. You know it's going to happen eventually. Give us a scoop on Crop and Create. Signed up for the first time and so excited. Oh, you'll love it. It'll be good. Catherine always puts a really good event on. Angie is one of my partners in crime at all of the Crop and Create events. Can't wait for the weekend class of Storyteller. Me too. It's going to be good. And for Crop and Create, look, I was going to put my food down in front of you guys. I'm doing an album class, and you guys can get a little peek. First peek. Here it is. This is the kit. Ah, look at those stickers I picked. So I'm using the Jen Hadfield collection, the Avenue. So this is the album kit for that class. It's going to be freaking awesome. So if you're at the Crop and Create Delivered, that's the kit that the album will come from. It's going to be a good one. But here's what you have to keep in mind with that class. It is 3 hours. So I have to do more layering. It won't be as many pages as what I normally do. Well, and my kits are more expensive because there's more product in them. and they're longer classes. That one is, I only have 3 hours to make that. So I can't kill everybody. So we'll make sure that, yeah, have your, I think totally, Wendy, when you do Crop and Create or you do the storyteller event, any of those weekend events, treat it like you're going to a crop. Go out and buy your favorite candy snack, have it ready for you, have some drinks ready. If you do have a friend that's in your bubble that can come and crop with you, why not do it together at somebody's house? That would be awesome. Yeah, Leander's been before. She is my good friend, and I still remember the bus bag that you gave me was the best. She had this amazing pencil case that I loved, and at the end of the event, she walked up and handed it to me, and that was another one of those super generous, awesome things that my fellow crafters do. I love it. I still totally cherish that bag. Robin, we will have a power scrap. Yes, it's going to be so much fun. But it is fun. If you guys could get together, is awesome. I miss that part of it. I really miss the part of the connecting and getting together. Because this is fun, but look it, I'm reading your comments and literally talking to myself. I'm over here literally talking to myself. So Brienne says the storyteller weekend will be her first crop. So excited. So we'll talk about things. Like I said, I'm going to talk about what snacks I'm going to have. Maybe I can talk one of my friends into being over here with me while I'm doing it. That would be fun, right? So if I wasn't sitting in the room all by myself, because my kids won't have anything to do with me. I keep telling Devin, you need to come and make art with me downstairs, and she will not have anything to do with it. She's like, nope, don't want to. Have you thought of using Zoom meeting? It's hard though, Kim, because in the same breath as saying it's nice to feel like you're with everybody, it's distracting, even when I'm reading the comments, to kind of read and still teach. So I like this format. I find that the picture is nice and clear for everybody. So at this point, I think this works well. But I don't even know, like for Zoom, they did that with, did an event with Scrap Happy, and it was all done on Zoom, and you could see all the people. It worked well, but I'm always afraid if the connection, if it's going to be as good as it would be on YouTube. I don't know. We could do a Zoom meeting, yes, for a half hour. We could totally do that, Wendy. We will totally look at doing that, so we can all, I would love that. I wish, can everybody talk, or do we have to? No, I think everybody was kind of muted, but I could talk with a couple of you, right? Figure it out. Zoom is hard. You need a monitor. Yeah. Moderator, or how do you, moderator. But we could totally do it with, at least have like a Zoom coffee. No, we'll have a Zoom happy hour. How about that? So at some point in the weekend, we'll do a Zoom happy hour. I just have to figure it out, because I don't know if I don't have a Zoom account. I've just been on everybody else's, so I'll have to figure out how that works. But I think that would be fun, right? Is at least do a Zoom cocktail hour. I think that would be fun. So we'll have to figure it out. You have a Zoom account we can use? Yay! We'll have to look at that, Kim, because I think that would be fun. We could totally have like a cocktail hour Zoom. So, yeah, we're going to do it. I'll make a note. I'll have to remember that. So yay, she can host it. She pays already. I love it. We'll do it. We'll do it. And you can, I guess, make me a moderator or however that works, so that I can get in there and talk to everybody. That would be a lot of fun. I love it. We do a virtual Zoom happy hour with my scrapbook group if you want to join us one Friday at 5. I would love to. Here's the whole thing though. I need some balance. Because I look at the amount of work. Because you think I do the kits, so that means with the kits, somebody has to do all the ordering and then get all the product from the US to Canada and then kit it all, arrange it all, put it all up on my online store, write the instructions, create the projects, do Facebook Lives, design product line, feed my family, spend time with my kids. It's a lot. And it's one of those things, right, where I do it all. You don't want people to see you. Oh, yes, we want to see you. We will love every minute of it. I can add you as a host. I need an assistant. And here's the whole thing we even talk about. The whole problem with that is, though, I don't know who would want to work for me because it wouldn't be an easy job because it would be very demanding because it has to be the same level I put into things. And the other thing is I have no time to train anybody to help me. But the other thing I've talked about is I could do virtual assistants where they don't have to live here. It could be somebody who specializes in stuff that I need, but could live across the world and still get it done for me. So one day I will figure all that stuff out. And yes, and I want, so we do this virtual event. Well, my other plan is when we can travel, I would like to do a mixed media event in Niagara Falls, Niagara on the Lake. So watch for that. That will be coming as soon as we can all travel again. I would like in the fall, because I think the fall would be the most beautiful time of the year, is to have an event in Niagara Falls. And then part of the event would go for a photography hike down by the gorge because it's beautiful. And also a vineyard, like side trips that if you wanted to go on a wine tour, because it's very beautiful where I live. So that will be one of those things. And then a whole mixed media art weekend, like gel plate printing and anything that you guys want to learn, a whole intensive art weekend. So it will be happening as soon as I can do it because really I live in an area that's so easy. You could fly into Toronto or into Buffalo. And then if you come, you're going to want to add side trip on because if you're going to come here, you would want to go into Toronto for a couple of days. You'd want to maybe see more of Niagara on the Lake. It'd be beautiful. That would be awesome since you're in Buffalo. It totally would, right? Oh, and I'm glad you're that close, Kathleen, so I can get you that cardstock. I'll just pack up a box. We'll talk about it after. Just remember to send me an email at Vicki Boutin kits. VickiBoutinKits@gmail.com and I'll make sure I take care of you. It would be awesome. And yeah, a lot of husbands would come too, right? Because you could meet up after. Because how those events usually work is it's not like I wouldn't do meals in it because that's way too much work with dietary restrictions and stuff. But we would do the event and then just you have lots of options for finding food. Hi, honey. I'm doing my live. Come say hi to everybody. She has been at her friend's house, so like that's what happens when they turn 17. I never see them anymore. I just love Ontario in the fall, and Niagara is just beautiful. I used to live in Burlington. Me too. Hi.
Hey.
What were you doing?
Nothing.
Did you?
Hungry? Haven't eaten like a long time.
There's chicken breast in the fridge. That's excellent. Cut it up and put it on a sandwich.
Okay.
With lettuce and cheese. It was. That's what I made for the boys yesterday, and it was
Kenzie wants
delicious.
to go on a hike now. I'm gonna die.
That'd be good. You need the exercise, Freckles. Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
Say it with more enthusiasm.
What do you mean?
She's like, hi. Ding dong. Okay, so you're going to go on a hike?
Yeah, but I'm gonna eat and then go.
Okay, chicken. It will be very good. Or you could do it on a pita. You could make
I'll figure something out.
something. You're big enough. You can do the things. So are we almost ready to get started, friends? We have so much work to do. So they're all saying, hi, Devin. Thanks for sharing your mom with us.
No problem.
She doesn't care because she's like, good. If she's occupied, she's not bugging me.
Why did I say that?
In your head. I heard it. They said you're gorgeous.
Thanks.
She has freckles. She's so cute. So, yeah, to be young and cute again. My hubby loves to travel, was military, thinks he misses all the travel. I think he misses all the travel. I believe that. I am missing the travel. I would have been a lot of places already this year. Bye, honey. I love you.
Love you.
Clammy hands.
Clammy.
They're clammy.
They're cold.
They're clammy.
I'm freezing.
Ugh.
No, they aren't. Oh yeah, they kind of are.
Okay, get lost. I'm hanging out with my friends. She's laughing. I mean it. Okay, bye. Bye, Felicia. Okay, friends. Are you ready? See, now I had a little bite to eat and I'm ready to go. So let's talk about, is everybody here? We're back. Our numbers are back up. We're not up to where we were, but you guys can just, if you've paused, you'll just be delayed to where I'm working from. You have your instructions. I'm not going to use these. I don't need them. I will use my album and we're going to build page by page. So you can use it as a reference, but I'm moving them away from me because I really don't need it. I don't need my cutting diagram anymore. And now we're going to talk about your tools for success. So get your drink ready. Go have a quick potty break if you need it. If you have any questions, ask away. I don't need a lot of these things anymore, so I'm going to move them. So I have maximum workspace. Mommy's watching her shows. It's like that, right? Okay, bye. Go away now. I love this because when I'm live, they can't ask me for anything. Like, you know, if I wasn't live, what would have happened? I would have been making her lunch. But now it's like, sorry, I'm with my friends. You have to go make your own lunch. So in your kit, you have a selection of some of my 6x8 ready-made backgrounds. I also am in the process of making new ready-mades. So if there is something you'd love to see, I don't think they'll do a 6x8 again, but they will do the 12x12. If there's something you'd like to see, email me at vickyboutinKits@gmail.com and let me know what you'd like to see in a ready-made. But you're going to need these. This is going to be one of the parts of your album. So I have those stacked over to my side. I'm going to now open the guts of the album up. So when you go in here, we won't build it in the album, but we need things from inside of the album, right? I hope people are coming back or because this is, right, we're past the 20-minute mark. But we're just prepping, so it should still give everybody a second to get here. Doop, doop. So friends, if you are doing the de-stress with distress with me, I'm going to be building my album out of these pages. So I have made so many of these albums, I don't tend to use a lot of this. So this is what I'm going to use for the base of my album, these 3 pages. So if you're doing de-stress with distress with me, save this, and this is what we'll build the base of our album with. Okay, I'm not going to be using these in this class either. You will want these. This is what I call the reference binder pages, are the colored pattern pages you get out of the Snap albums. So I'll put those in a stack beside me. This is an older album than the ones you guys have, so I'm hoping. I had no yellow albums left. They were all gone. So I grabbed this one, but it is an older Snap album. So as we're going, I will realize if there's parts like I might not have the same page protectors in mine as you guys do. So we'll just have to, when we get to that point, I just won't be able to show you. But an LC, I'm getting new yellow, ordered more of these. So when Raquel gets this, I won't give her this album. I'll give her the new one. But Simple Stories changed their album style. So, and they took this out, which is unfortunate because I used to love using this to punch all the holes in my pages. I use this as a guide. So you will want to take, these are what I refer to as pocket pages. Take your stack of these out and lay them neatly. So when you need to grab them, you have it. And then I set my album aside because I'm not going to work in the album. It's really easy to knock it on the floor. So I'm done with that for now. The other thing you're going to want to do is get paper clips ready. You will need them because as we build, we're going to have our paper clips handy, okay? So I will set those somewhere so I can grab them as I need them. And then we're going to organize our stacks. So I will put all my cardstock together like that. And I have somewhere, if I put the 2 colors together, I know which one was the light and darker one. I will stack my pattern paper. But I like to have everything now just kind of organized so I can easily grab it. So I don't need the trimmer for a little while. So I will just put stacks around me and have my work area in the center. So you will find if you lay stuff out, kind of like this, it's easy to find. And then we will get started. So what we're doing right now is organizing our bits, and this might seem like, oh, really, do I have to be this organized? You will be thankful, because the more organized you are, I'm gonna grab, I have my project cart, so I can use that too. So let me grab that, and then I have a little extra space to put the album as I need to reference it. So, just a second here. There's stuff all over it. I'm moving it. I don't know if We Are Memory Keepers brought these project carts back out because they had an issue with them. They were came from China or wherever they ordered it, a little warped. So I know they were reordering them. I do love that project cart. I love that the trays are flat and come on and off. Like, look at when I'm working, I can just grab my project tray. So to have that space, that stacked space, I love this cart. So I ordered it and I got another one. I don't care if it's warped, I just hammered it into place. But if you can find one of them, I have to say I love it for having projects on the go. Each tray can have like things I'm working on that I don't have the space to lay all over my table. So super helpful if you see that We Are Memory Keepers project cart again. So now I've got all my bits kind of laid out, and we're going to get some of the bits that we need, and then we will put it like a book. So remember our album when we build, we're going to take this page, we'll clip the pieces we need to it, then we'll turn it and flip it. So when we're done, I can take that whole stack, flip it back over, and now it's in order to go in your album. Is something going on here? I don't know what's going on. Are you guys still there? You lost me. Why though? It's got to be a connection thing, so just give me a sec. What the heck? Is it back on, friends? Okay, we're here, right? It's all fine on my phone, so don't leave me. Okay, we're good? Oh no, still here. It just paused for a minute. Okay, so I just want to make sure we're still here. No panics. A little blip, but good now. I know it was weird. I was buffering for a minute. That always makes me panic. If that ever happens, what I would do is I would start a new live and then just put the link in the description, okay? So if you lose me for some reason, what I've done in the past, because it happened to me before, is I just would go in the description of this video and put a link to part 2. And then you just follow that link. So knowing that now, if I lose you, I will just start a new live, but the link would be in the description of the video and you just click on it, okay? And then I usually put it in the conversation. So it's, you won't lose me. I would just have to start another one, okay? So if that happens, that is our solution. I will start a new live. So we're going to start building each page, and then you're going to clip it together. You're going to turn each like it's a book. This is important so you don't build anything upside down, okay? So you're going to take it and turn it like it's a book. At the end, we flip it back, and it's ready to then put in your album. We are not going to glue everything, or otherwise we'd be here for 2 days. I will literally say, grab this piece, this piece, this piece, clip it, flip it. Only a few of the ones that are tricky, I will show you how to do some flips and flaps, but for the most part now, we shouldn't be here for like the whole day. We're just going to clip. We don't do any stickers or embellishment. That's fun. And the other thing is you can switch anything up. If you want different titles or anything that I've done, then you have the power to choose whatever you want. Okay, so let's get started. We've done all the heavy lifting, and now this is the fun part. I'm going to say it again. Your key to success is being as organized in your space as possible. You will see why paper clips are essential if you do another one of these with me, because then your bits aren't laying everywhere, and you know, we got to keep our bits contained. So let's start. First page is going to be this one. So I need to go in the paper that has the happy. So it's happy and peach dots. So just go through your stack. Happy. Okay. And then we have two pieces that I believe are the exact same size. We're going to grab one of them, and that's the base of this page. Okay? So that's the base of this page. It is a 3 by 7. And then the border that's going on the side of this is one of the UPC strips. So it is, of course, they don't match the paper. So just start looking at your papers and find the one that has the flowers on it. Might be off of Happy. It was. It's on the Happy. So we're going to take that off. And I'm going to cut it not from the end that has the word on it, so I know what this paper is. You just want a little strip that will go along the edge. So just take it and snip a piece off, and then you can paper clip it to this piece, okay? Scissors. Okay. And I'll put that back on with that paper. See? And I'm going to paper clip this to that page. Everything else is stickers and ephemera, and the white mat is just for photo placement. So I just cut a bunch of white mats out so I would know, or it would show up better in a photograph where you could put your photos, okay? So that's it for the first page, is the Happy with a piece of the UPC barcode. So now we turn this page to see what's on the back. Guess what? Nothing at this point. You will add these pieces. To get a close-up, the front is ephemera. I foam squared Shine Bright, and you have a good one. And then this is a sticker, and that sticker says, let's celebrate. The back side of this is thanks. And then the little yellow sticker is, there is sunshine in my soul. And then I love this, the little soda cup. So nothing is going on the back of this one. So just flip it like a book. This is how your stack will go. So the next piece is going to be the strip that has the unicorn and the animal print. So find your unicorn paper stack, which is this one, Dance, Dance, Dance. And right on the top was my strip. So that is the piece I need, that strip. And then in my cut aparts where I had the tags, right, the tags, I'll go in and grab that stack. And then I need that peach tag. Oh, look it, they're right in order. That's funny. Those are the 3 tags that I needed. So you have, when you go to attach these, you're literally just going to glue them. You can glue it if you want. Just depends how fast you work, right? And you're going to glue them, and it's going to make this really fun tag page. I did not put anything on the front of it because I think it would be great with little photos or journal strips on here. Always make sure you remember that holes need to be punched when you glue everything down. So make sure you're leaving a 1/2 inch on the side that the holes need to be punched. But for right now, I'm not gluing, I'm clipping. I just find I like to come back and adhere it when I'm not rushed to keep up. So that's how this page is gonna go. When I flip it, it would go on this stack. Let's see if there's anything we need to add. We don't. But so you can see, can you see on here? In your sticker book, you will have these iridescent clear stickers. That's on there with 3 of the rainbow stickers, and then it says happy, thank you, hello. That's what you'll end up adding when you add your stickers, and you can come back and re-watch this portion of the video to see what you need to put on here. Nothing on the front, and then on the back are the little acetate stickers, and then the rainbows and the words. Yay! So I'm just flipping it in my stack. This book is so jam-packed, all the pages are falling out, so it's a good thing I have it over on the side here. Okay, next page. Remember the paper that we folded? You need this paper. So it happens to be right here. It is the Parfait paper. So it's going to be this, but flipped, because we're building the back first, okay? So you want this parfait paper that when it's open looks like that. But this is the back side. We don't actually have to put mats or anything on this, right? It's just, you're going to need, when you do this, I want you to see, these stars are those vellum stars in the sticker book. Okay, so they're very pretty. It'll be hard to see in the photograph, but hopefully you guys can see that. This is ephemera that I just layered. Some of it comes off the top. It says shine bright and sunshine and smiles, and then those little vellum stars. Okay, buffering again. Why? Is it buffering for anybody else? It's all working. My phone is working. I can see it on my laptop. So just, I would say refresh. Is anyone else having? I lost my connection. You're in rural Alberta. Well, we'll see you later, Carol Ann. Not here. We're good. So it's just you, Barbara. It's still working. I got up and checked my phone. Okay, so nothing on the back side. Now flip it like a book. So you have this page up. Okay, flip it like a book. So now remember this, we have the strip, but we didn't cut a piece out of it. I told you don't cut it right now. It's the fruit one. So out of this stack, grab that long 1-inch strip. Okay. This I just put right on the edge because it was a nice way to tie all the color in. So it's going to be cut out of the dark blue. You're going to put a piece on there and then just cut it the length of that flap. You can glue it and cut it if you want. Go ahead and glue and cut if you want. And then I'll cut that off just at the end of the strip. Keep this piece. Keep it in your stack. So I will paper clip that on there because I want Raquel to be able to have something to do when she gets it, okay? So far we're good, right, friends? So now I need, pieces that I'll need here is this card out of our cut-aparts. So we have to just see which stack is it in. It says, I think this one is not in here. I think it is probably, yeah, it's a crepe paper. So just look in your different stacks. I think it'll be in this one. And find that card. It's in the crepe paper stack. So the Sweet Story Sweet Treat stack, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Once you guys find it, let me know. No, it's not in that one. I'm a liar. So when you find it, it was in this stack, confection. Let's see, am I lying or is it in here? Yep, it is. Here we go. Ready? It's the one with the rose on it. Okay, the rose. Use whatever side you like, but I like Life is Better with You next to me. And then I put the 2 peaches on here and love. Okay, so I will clip that there because I know it's going on this page. The other thing I need out of this stack is one of the blue circles that we cut. See, this is why I didn't cut a full circle. Remember I said I don't know what we're using there, so just wait at the end. Don't put that on there. See what's left over. I think we have other scraps, but I only punched part of the circle. So just don't put this guy on here yet unless you know your scrap. But at the end, we're going to have paper left over. We'll punch it when we need it. Okay, so right now, don't worry about it, but you will need that. Just we'll wait for it. The other thing you need on here, if you want to grab it right now, is in your little word banners, is hello. And later, out of your scraps, you will grab, there's a polka dot piece behind that. But I find they're going to be hard to find when our stack is this big, so you can always revisit it. At the end, it'll be the only thing you have left over. But I will go in and grab my hello out of my little banner strips. So remember the banner strips we cut out? Just find the little mint hello. And I'll put that one on there. Okay? And that's all I'm going to gather for right now for this page. So I have my hello. So when you go to build this, see what happened? I put Happy Day Rainbow underneath the page. So you see a rainbow that pops up at the top. But when you go to put your stickers on, Happy Day is there, and I put a love sticker inside. And then these are two peaches, well, a peach and an orange, I think. Could be an apple, looks like a peach and an orange. Out of the ephemera. The sticker says thank you. I spelt the word love. There are those foil stickers out of the sticker book. 3 puffy stickers. And then that one is a rainbow shine bright. And then you're going to see later we have a little extra strip of this paper. And that's what went underneath to mat it. Okay? So that's all I'm adding for right now. It's going to go in my stack. And remember, we turn it like it is an album. No, it goes up like this. It stays up like this. We turned it already. Everybody doing okay? So now this page, you need to go into your ready-made backgrounds and grab this orange one. And then we're going to build it with a white side up. So I'll go into my ready-mades. And it's this orange one that I need. I can trim that piece off, or if you want to tear it, it is perforated, but I'll just cut it. I'll trim that off. And then make sure you flip it so the drips are going the right way, right? So that's the back. This is what we're using, the back of that page. So in your crepe paper cut aparts, just go in and grab the Hello Lovely and the Swan. These are not glued down, they're side pockets. Okay? So when you adhere a side pocket, normally, right, I do a notch out of them, but I didn't want to wreck the art on these. So your adhesive will go, and here's the other thing, friends. So you might be using, oops, a 1/4 inch adhesive or 1/8 inch. If you're using a 1/4 inch, any of your pieces might not fit in your pocket because you've lost real estate because where your adhesive is. So you may have to adjust these when you go to put them down. When you go to glue something like this, make sure that you remember which side is the opening side, and you put adhesive at the top, the side, and the bottom. And then you will be able to slide your pieces in. But because it takes a long time to do all of that, we're just going to go into our blue pack, and we're going to take these long, narrow strips. That's what's going to go in those pockets. And what I like to do, so I know that they're side pockets, is I will put it underneath, and the size of these are 4 by 2.5. So if I do this, I will know when I go to glue it, oh yeah, that's a pocket. So I just clip it like that. And you'll see there's method to the madness. If you've done other people's classes like this, they'll just build pages, and you might only get, I don't know, 1/4 of the album done, even if that. I would rather that I get everything sorted for you so it's nothing to come back and do the jewelry part. So there is definite reason why I do it like this, okay? So we can get through it. Go into your mint stack and take those 2 1.5 inch circles. They need to go on that page. And just clip them. Oop, there's 3 of them, so don't lose one. And just do this and this. And then you know that's going to get foam squared on the end. So these are side pockets. Okay. The sticker says shine bright. And I'm going to tell you, with all your stickers, put some adhesive behind them. I find that a lot of this stuff doesn't stick very well. So I just don't ever trust it. And I'll put some extra adhesive. These rainbows are out of your sticker book. But I just put a foam dot underneath it to give it a little bit of extra oomph, and so it's a pretty little element when I pull it. So we've clipped the pieces we need, and now flip it like it's a book, and we'll add to what you need on the back side. So the only thing you're going to pull that isn't a sticker is the You Did It. and that's in our labels. Okay, you did it. So I know it's yellow. Let's see, is that it? You did it. And I'm going to clip that onto my page. It needs to be cleaned up, but we'll just clip that. Everything else is ephemera and sticker, but I'm going to give you a close-up so you see what ephemera and stickers. So when you go to finish this page, choose happy is an ephemera piece. Hello is under your thicker sheet, and it says you rock. So it says choose happy, hello, you did it, you rock. And then it's one of the puffy hearts. And that's all you'll need to finish, and then you can put whatever kind of photos down here that you want. Okay? So our stack is starting to build, right? So when we're done, we'll be able to just flip this and start and finish it. The next page is this guy right here. So I need to go into, the stack happens to be right beside me, into fresh. And the piece that we need is 8 by 4.5, 4.5 by 8. So it's this piece right here. Now watch to see what your art looks like on the back. So if there's numbers or anything, they're not upside down. So see what the back of this looks like to determine how you're going to build it, right? So I don't want those, and it's funny, I cut it out of the exact same spot. So on my piece, it says brown matter, light red, and black. So there are words and numbers. So just make sure it's not upside down. So when you're building the front of it, okay? And then the other piece we need is one that had stars on it. So it's the rainbow paper. And you'd look and go, really, what am I going to do with the tiger? But I love how it looks here. So sometimes when you see some of these funky patterns, it does not mean I have to put a zoo picture on this. It can just mean like it's a pretty element. You know what I mean? Everything doesn't have to be literal when you do them. So when you're looking at some patterns and you're like, well, how would I use this? Would I have to put a picture on from the zoo? No, you don't. You put whatever you want on there. So the piece we need out of this paper is the 6 by 3.5. Okay. So I don't think we punched it. Oh, we did. It's right here. Okay, the 6 by 3.5. I'm going to clip it. These are mats just cut from white cardstock. To be honest with you, I would cut them and then still mat a photo on it, just because I love white edged mats, and I just make a smaller photo. And then I really need to teach a class on this for some of you guys who struggle with how do you print smaller photos. You guys know, if you followed me for a while, that I love my printer, the Epson PictureMate 400, and you can go in and edit it, and the Epson has an app you can use, or I use PicTap Go, and then I will put them in an app called PicStitch, and I can print right off my PicStitch app on my Epson PictureMate. Reason I like the Epson PictureMate is it's actual ink. It's not like the Selfie. That's like a thermal kind of type printer. So your images are beautiful. It's not as cheap as ordering from Persnickety or wherever you order from. But if you want to have instant gratification, I love to use that printer. So that is all you need for the front. The sticker says follow the happy. I love it. Super duper. The other thing you need is a 1-inch blue circle. So let's clip that there. Is everybody still hearing good? I want to make sure, because no one's commented for a while, and I want to make sure that I'm actually not here talking to myself, that we're not buffering, it's working. So if one person just says yep or hey or good, then I'll know we're still good. Because I worry. I could be sitting here talking to myself for 4 hours and I'm all by myself. Okay, good. Thank you. So that's all you need for this side of the page. Turn it like a book. And this one is going to be a side pocket. Okay, so go in your, I I think it should be in this stack, maybe. Yes. So there is the one from the crepe paper stack. It's from the paper sweet treat. And grab your hay sugar. I'm going to round the upper right hand corner, and the reason being is when I flip it to add adhesive, I know no adhesive goes where my rounded corner is. So I just find that there are easier ways to not make a mistake. So it will go, when you adhere it, adhesive will go on the back on the left side, and on the bottom it gets glued into the bottom corner, and now it's a side pocket. The other piece you'll need here is happy, but we're going to use a salmon dot side. So go into our happy stack, and your pile will get smaller and smaller. It'll be easier to find all of the things. Okay, so you are going to just want, I'm going to trim the edge of that because I have a white line, so I'll just clean that up for Raquel when she has this kit. And it will go here, and I will clip it like this. Don't waste a paper clip, just do that, and then you'll know that that's where that goes. So when you go to do this, again, I put photo mats on it. This is an ephemera, it says love ya. That is a sticker, a green sticker that says hello. This is out of the ephemera pack as well. It's not out of the labels we cut apart, and it says hello, and then some little star stickers, okay? So that is it for that stack. I lost connection as we have a thunderstorm going on here. I'm behind the putting together, so we'll rewatch. You can do that, Maureen, and the plus is that any of you guys can come back and watch this, and you'll find it. The size of the salmon is the other one that was in the stack. It is a 7x3, I believe. Yes, okay? So just put that in there. Yay! The next page is our first pocket page. So you need to grab out of your pocket pages a pocket page that has a 4x6 opening and 2 3x4 opening on the top. So I'll go into my pocket page stack and I will grab that style. See, and this is something that Simple Stories changed that I don't like because I love that. They used to have this one in there, the 3 or the 4 3x4s. They took it out of the albums, so I'll get to a point where I won't be able to do it for this album, but I'll grab what I can. They took them out. They replaced it with full pocket pages, which I don't understand, because in a mini book, why do you need a full pocket page? You can totally just put a page in your album, right? So for the bottom, you need a 4x6. So grab whatever ones. I don't care which color, but I think it's the lighter. Remember, we cut a whole bunch of 4x6s. So go in that stack and grab a 4x6 cardstock. And it can go in your bottom pocket. I did just cut a mat to show. It's not even glued down. I can see it's moving all over in there, right? A little mat. And then the top pockets are out of the stack of cut aparts from the Live Life Happy. You're going to grab Yes You Can, and then the one on this side is No Bad Days. So it's actually right on top. I'm going to put No Bad Days in my top right pocket with the crossword puzzle or word search puzzle up. Some of these will need adjustments, right? Because they're a little bit bigger. So I'm going to do that because it's not fitting in my pocket. And it will go in here. I will find that little blue mat as well, and it's going to go inside here. It's very tight. I could have probably trimmed a little bit more. Anybody else finding that? Eek. There, I got it in though. Okay, let's find that little blue mat, which is a square. Right, we cut those squares. So we'll take that and I'll just shove it in the pocket for right now.
so I know where it is. And then I need yes you can. Love it. Here it is. Okay, yes you can. Slide that in there. Okay. So now let's flip it and see what, oh, here, friends. Best Wishes is out of the Ephemera pack, so don't look for it in your cut apart flag banners. It's not in there. And that's all you need on that page. When we flip it, there's nothing added to the back, just a photo mat if you want to do that. So it can go in my stack, and we can move on to the next page. So this next page, you need, the base of it is out of your binder pages. So grab the stack of pages that came in the album and find that dot. Again, mine is an older album. I don't know if that dot was in there. It probably is not. So I'm gonna have to fake it. Okay, friends, I don't have this base page. So I'm just gonna grab my chevron. But you, out of your album, it's the tiny yellow dot, okay? What size, are we good, right? So the tiny yellow dot. I don't have it in my album. The little dot, okay, little dot. So we're gonna just do this for now, because I just have to use what I have. But literally had no albums, so they short shipped them from Simple Stories, so we just make do. So don't look for chevron. You do not have this, okay? Look for the tiny dot. But just so I have something I can show you. And you know what, and Elsie, when I send this to Raquel, she's gonna have extra pages because I'll just send the full album, and whatever pages I've used, she just has double, because I will not be going back through this to figure out what needs to go where. She just can replace when she gets to that point, okay? So now out of your rainbow stripes, grab those 4 pieces, okay? When you go to do this, you're going to glue them down so that they will be top flaps. So math-wise, I don't write measurements for that kind of thing, but it is about a 1/2 inch from the top, and you'll glue a 1/2 inch from the bottom. So, and then about a 1/2 inch between them. And then your title will go on here. It's ephemera, it's foam dotted. I foam squared underneath it. And then I did foam square these pieces. These are ephemera. You cut them apart or tear them. They're perforated ephemera. And it says, thanks, happy day, best wishes, thinking of you, with 1 white foam puffy heart. So that's how this page will go. For right now, we can just clip them to the page. And if you don't want to get like binder clip thing in there, just do 2 sections, okay? Because sometimes, right, I don't want, if the stack is too big, I don't want to have the mark from my paper clip. So there we go. And then everything else is just a white mat, and you can get your other bits later. So let's turn the page. Again, it's not a chevron page, it's just what I have. And then the back side of it, I love this little page. Isn't that fun? So what you need is these are going to for sure be crepe paper. So go in your crepe paper stack and find your little 3x4s. It is going to be in confection, I think, right? Confection. And then I'm going to grab that stack and see which ones it is. So you're my sunshine plus my sky full of stars. That's 1. And then this guy, okay? So when it goes on your page, this is one of those little tricks because I don't want my album to get too bulky. So instead of foam squaring the whole thing up, what I do is you'll take it and with your finger, you just give it a little curl. So, right? I like that it looks like old Polaroids that have a little bit of a curl on here. So when you go to layer them together, you have that kind of curl. And then I glued the center flat. It gets glued flat, and then I put a little piece of foam underneath the corners. And then you have that kind of fun thing going on. And then you can foam square. This is an ephemera piece that I foam squared. I love it. I had my ghetto blaster. That was my thing. Because I really find that this whole line really channels, like if you grew up in the 80s, I feel like I was collecting stickers with all this crap on it, and I was listening to my Duran Duran or Billy Idol on my ghetto blaster. So I love that, right? So you do need to find this thing, Thinking of You and You Are Magic. It's one of the little squares we cut out that I rounded the corner. So let's find that baby. So in my strips, let's find Thinking of You. There it is. Okay. There you go. I can clip my little things on here already like this. I'll clip Thinking of You, and I'll go into my squares and find You Are Magic, because I kept those all in 2 little piles, right? So go through your squares. There's a ton of them, and find You Are Magic. They're the ones with the pink dots on the other side. I used almost every single one of these in this album. I love this sheet of paper. I want to make sure I do something like this in my next collection, because I love, if you like to make mini books, that your investment is a piece of paper, but you have all these little subtitles and artwork. I think it's brilliant. Brilliant. Cut apart. Okay, so I'll go through this stack now. We're looking for You Are Magic, and then round the top 2 corners. Did anybody, I bet one of you has found it already. I'm very slow with finding this. There it is. Found it. Okay, You Are Magic. So now I'm going to take You Are Magic. I'm going to clean it up because it has a little bit of green on the side, which is no bueno. So I'll fix that. And then I'll round the corners on the top. And it's ready to go. Okay. So I have all the pieces that I can collect for that page. And I told you, see this guy though? See the little unicorn? It's from the sticker book. It's from the sticker book, okay? So now that can go in my stack like this. So, and Elsie, please tell Raquel when she does this that some of these pages don't match. She can use what I'm giving her as a bonus, or she can just pull them out of the proper album, which will be arriving this week. And then I'll put it in her, like I'll put a brand new album in there. She'll just get extra. No, I cut it apart, Catherine. Any of those ephemera pieces that are doubles, I want to use both of them because you can't see the back of it anyway. All of those are cut apart and use both pieces. Thank you for asking that question. Gonna have a quick drink. Oh my goodness, Kim, you're so organized. You went and organized all the bits. Yes, and when I go to embellish this, I will take bowls and I will separate my embellishments. So all the titles go in one, all the icons go in one, all of the little word strips go in another. And then I find that it's very easy for me to find what I need. I separate it all. And this is exactly when I make, so how we're doing this is exactly how I would create this class. I cut it, lay it all out. The last thing I do is embellishments and stickers, and it's the most fun part. Like I feel like we're doing, so say we're at school, we're doing all the algebra and science right now. When you guys get to do it on your own, it's gym and art, right? It's the fun part, right? You'll finish later this week, and just come back, Annette, and you can find all of the stuff that you need, okay? It'll all be here. You can watch it in replay. Here we go. Next page is going to be one of the art pages. It's the bubble one. I feel like that will need to go in my new, a new bubble blowing one, right? We need that in the ready-made backgrounds. It's probably one of my favorites. So take that, trim the top off. okay? Round all 4 corners. I have to say, I wish they would let me do another one of these 6x8s, because just for mini books, it's my favorite thing. That we have mixed media element in this album without having to take the time to do all of the art. It was all done for you. And I think that is a lot of fun in this album. So, what did I use as the top? So that is the top with a bubble like this. So I'm going to turn it like this. And that is how my page is going to go. This is 2 pockets, right? And mats. So let's collect. There's a lot of pieces we're going to gather, okay? So let's go into our candy stripe. And you need that piece that we punched the circle and rounded the bottoms. And then let's go in smiling hearts and grab that plaid piece. Okay. So when you go to adhere these together, I would glue this guy right onto the bottom of that one, leaving the top open, because if it's not, it's a mat. It's not a pocket. You need to access it. And then you will put adhesive on the sides and bottom of the second one, and it gets glued right to the bottom of your page to make a double bottom pocket. Okay? It will go like that. I'm going to clip it. So if you guys want to glue as we're going, just pause the video and you just won't be doing it live with me. But if you're like, I want to glue now, go for it. Whatever makes you happy, okay? So that is how I will do that one. And now I need to find this mat with the green dots and the little rainbow bit, which was the white on, the bubbles, the turquoise bubbles. Turquoise bubbles. Rounded the 4 corners. Open spot is at the top of the page when you flip it. Okay? 2 pockets on the bottom. We need to find that one was out of that paper we loved from Maggie Holmes with the rainbows on it. Where did I put it though? See, you got to be organized because even I can't find the stuff. Where are you, Maggie Holmes? Rainbow paper. Where did I put it? I could not have lost it because I didn't move anything. Oh, here. Nope. I don't know where it is, but it couldn't have went anywhere because I didn't put anything anywhere else. So give me a minute. See, even I can lose things. Here it is. It's just hiding on me. So this is the piece you need. It's the only piece in there that will work, okay? It will go in my bottom pocket. And then the other 2 pieces I need is this salmon one that is happy on the other side. So look in my stack, it should be right here. There's only one in your stack that would work. That's it. It's gonna go in my top pocket. And then the piece of cardstock you need is the 4 by 7. So it will be right here, I think. Nope, it's not big enough. It's in my other stack. 4 by 7 for the mint, okay? So it was in this one that we cut all those mats apart. No, it's not. I'm lying. It had to be that piece. It had to be that piece right here. Here it is. Yep, 4 by 7, okay? So it is in the one where we cut all the tags and stuff out of. Eek. Losing my bits. Don't want to lose these bits. Okay? It will go in like this. So the only other thing we're missing is the yellow circle. So you need the yellow circle that will go behind hello. And then I'm going to explain. Oh, and this one. Out of our squares, you need always look on the bright side. So let me find that one. Always look on the bright side. How far are you in this pile? There it is. Okay, always look on the bright side. My edge is not clean. I'm going to clean the orange off of it. And round the bottom corners of always look on the bright side. So round just the bottom corners. It's not a flap, it just is a title piece. I will show you that in a second. But it goes there. And you need a 1.5 inch yellow circle out of your yellow stack, okay? Sorry, Vicki, is mint 4x7 or 3x7? It's a 4x7. Okay? 4x7. And then there's your yellow circle. So everything you need is right there, okay? Your 2 pockets. This piece is the rainbow one. It goes in the bottom pocket. And then your 4x7 mint mat. And then the happy mat. Find, always look on the bright side in your little squares from the cut apart, round the bottom corners, and then add a 1.5 inch circle. And then it's in your stack. So you guys know when you go to finish the page, yay is out of your ephemera pack. Hello is a sticker. This butterfly is half of a butterfly, I believe. I think that one comes in your ephemera pack as 2. And I cut it and cleaned up the edge. And then I put always look on the bright side with a little pink puffy heart. For this mat, I did put like another mat on it because I just like it to look kind of like an upside down Polaroid, whatever you want to do. But that's everything for that page, okay? Now we're going to turn it like it's a book. And for the other side of it, you need a yellow mat. The yellow mat is a 4x6. So it is the only 4x6 in my stack. So let's grab that and clip it. Okay, it goes into my finished stack. This is a sticker. Happy Place is a sticker. I put a little mat on there. Smile is out of the ephemera pack. The gumball machine, I think it was a double as well that I cut in half. And foam squared it. The word underneath is a white sticker that says remember this. So that when you go to finish this page, that's the bits that you need for that one, okay? The next page is this snow cone or ice cream cone that we folded. So just grab that one with the blue dots. I just saw it. Where did I put it? And can I tell you, Robins, I love these earrings because they flap around and hit me in the neck. And it makes me feel like I have long hair. So just letting you know that these earrings are everything. I love them. Even if I am in shorts today and a fluorescent flamingo shirt, I am rocking these long hair Beyonce earrings. Right? I'm Beyonce today. So grab this piece. See? Love it. Okay? Lots of real estate. Fun. All made from a piece of paper. The other thing you need is in your cut-aparts, find Follow Your Rainbow. I think that it will be in here. Okay? I do. I feel like Beyonce. Follow Your Rainbow. Let's find it. It's got to be in here. Am I wrong? I think it's in here. I could be lying right to your faces. But maybe it's at the back here. No, it's there. So see, Follow Your Rainbow is going to end up being a little pocket on the front ear flap. So see how the artwork is off center because this is the one I think the die lines were off. I'm going to trim a little bit off of the left side of that pocket because I don't like that. My words are not centered. So, and it takes up a lot of that page. So I don't know, about 1/8 of an inch. I'm going to cut off of that side. And then that makes me happier. The artwork is still not completely centered, but it still works. Round the bottom corners of this. And then a 1/2 notch out of the top with the 1-inch circle punch that I moved. So we know it's a pocket. just center it. So before you punch, don't go too deep, and make sure that you have the same on each side. Eek! And a little notcher. Okay? So this will be a pocket. So you need to find that little yellow strip. How fun. You could put journaling. It does not have to put photos on it, whatever you want. Okay? If you want to print tiny little photos, because I'm sorry, I have to believe most people, if you take photos like I do, there are a lot of photos that I want to crop tiny because there's a lot of other crap in the background I don't need. So I like little, I love mini photos. I think it is a class we have to do, is talking about editing photos, because I would break you guys out of this need and desire to make everything a freaking 4x6. Do you see how strongly I felt about that? Because I just said freaking. But I just love mini photos because I find that they are supporting cast to the bigger story. You don't need all of those huge photos. Like if you're at a party, you can't tell me every single photo should be the starring role. Shouldn't all have the starring role. A lot are supporting cast. They just like, here's the story of, here's the group photo, but then I have all the mini. Here's Aunt Thelma and my Uncle Reg and whatever are mini photos. To me, it's something I feel like we need to do. I need to share that with you. So that will be probably my first online class, is going to be a photography class, an editing class, and printing your photos and how to use multiple size photos. Wouldn't that be a good one? So you need this. Inside, I put a white mat just so it would look nice when I'm photographing it, but you can put your photo in there, mini photos, journaling, okay? And then on here, this guy here is out of your Ephemera pack, foam squared. It is a perfect little lifter and puller outer for your tag. The sticker underneath here is like a gray green that says "You are awesome." So follow your rainbow, you are awesome, okay? So there, now we turn it like a book. What's going to go on the back of this one? 2 of the little yellow mats and then a little dancing unicorn and "You are my sunshine." These are both under your Ephemera pack and they'll be popped up with foam squares. And then you just need the 2 little yellow mats. They are, I believe, 3x3s. Okay, and then just clip it to your page. So I will do like this. They're 3x3s, clip to my page, and goes in my stack. And then you can put your loveliness on later. So here's a special one. Let's just organize my stack. I love it. See, when we're done, we flip and it's all ready to go. I love it. You won't have to figure out what piece goes where. If we would have done all the cutting as we're building, we would have been done already for the day, and you wouldn't have even got a quarter of this album done. So when you're done, you will have everything ready to go and you just prettify it. So now we're going to the page here. Look, friends, is that one that we did. Okay, so you need to go into that blue and aqua dot and grab the longer one. No, I'm a liar. The shorter one. So I'll tell you what the size is. This is the one that the finish height, so it's important, the other one's going to fit in a pocket, is 8 inches. And then the scored bit is the 4-inch piece, okay? So this flap is the one that has the 4-inch flap with the 8-inch body. You need this page. You need, out of your crepe paper stack, out of Sweet Treat, is this guy. And it says, "My wish for you is all the sweet things you dream of and hope for." So when you go to do this, you're going to round the corners on this page or on this little card. And it does get foam squared up on top of this. Because look, flat is nice, but when you pop it up with foam squares, I just found that was interesting, okay? This is going to be a sticker that you'll put on later. And can I show you something that I'm going to be putting in the shop this week? And it is my go-to favoriteest thing. You probably all have one. If you don't, you're going to want it. Is one of these EK Success powder tools. I use this for when I'm embossing to take the static off. And I love it for the back of stickers. So I'm going to be putting these up in my shop as well this week. But that's what I do. So say when I'm putting a sticker down, I love it, Paula. It is the best thing I ever found. I love that thing. So I have 2 of them floating around. So when I put any stickers on, I just rub that on the back if I don't want it to be sticky. So the other thing you need here, friends, is this piece to go underneath your flap. So let's go to, remember that favorite paper that needs to be a dress, and grab that piece. It's going to go underneath. So I can just clip those together for now. And then see what I did, because see how the flap is? I couldn't punch holes on this, or I couldn't open my flap. So I ended up putting 2 circles that then I put my binder holes through those so that I can still access the flap. So go into your mint circles and grab 2 of those. And then you can line that up when you go to punch your holes. Just figure out where you need to put these by putting another page underneath, like maybe the pocket page. Like if you take one of these, like something like this, and then you would just lay it on there, decide how you want it, and then I'd lay it over where the holes are, and that's where you'd glue it. And then when you go to punch your holes, you'll know where to put those, okay? Neil, you have to go. I need to go. Bye. Love the class. I will finish it later. I love you. I love you too. I love you too. See you later. Thanks for joining us for as long as you could today. So I'm going to clip these all together like this on the front. Okay? I need to buy more paper clips. All right, so that's it for this one. Now flip it, and what needs to go on the back? Hi, Rye. My son is home, and he's worked at Tim Hortons for a number of years, and he gave his resignation. Hi, baby. So this was his last shift. I want a picture of you in your uniform. Go take one, or get your father to take one. I need one of your last day. And just do it. Don't argue with me. He's going to argue with me. So I'm telling him, do it. If you want me to cook you food ever again, you'll do what I ask. So what do we need for this one is this cardstock piece. So the size of that is, I think it's that size. Yep. So you need the one that is 5 by 5. Okay, so just clip this for right now. My favorite, always have to share at a class. Well, yes, that powder thing, right? It is the best tool ever, and that's why I ordered them. I'm going to put it in my store because I thought that is a fun thing when people ask about like basics that they need. Remember the border we punched? That's going to go here, and that's where, when you put it down, where you get the height from the mat. Right? Like that. Round the top corners. So what is it? I use the same food treat with my the threat, yes. I'm like, do what I want, or I'm not going to drive you where you need to go or ever feed you again. He's pretty good, though. He won't argue with me. Well, he might, but here's the thing. Either do it now, or I'm making you put it back on later so I can take the picture. Your choice. You're going to do it regardless. So the other thing you need, I spit. Sorry, there's a little dot on there, is the good things ahead out of your little squares. Isn't this paper adorable? Are you guys loving this as you're like working your way through it? I really loved this release. I knew when it came out I had to make an album out of it. So really excited that you guys loved it as much, because this sold out like almost immediately. I think this album kit was gone in 24 hours. So that's super fun that you guys were right on board. Okay, this is not in your circles, in your squares, friends. This is out of the Ephemera pack. It's shiny. See it? It's in your ephemera pack, so don't look for it because you won't find it, okay? So the bits that go on top, the dancing rainbow, sun, and cloud is out of the ephemera. Good Things Ahead is an ephemera piece, and you just need your border. The sticker I used is white and says just be you. So for right now, just clip these to this page. Don't be looking in your things because you're not going to find it. I was wrong. It is you can tell because it's shiny. It's out of the ephemera pack. Let's keep trucking. I'm going to put my kids who are now in 30s to use for their childhood teen photos. I love it. Which border is that? The heart one. It's the only one we have of that size. Smiling hearts in the plaid. Okay, so the next one we need is out of your binder pages. Please grab the lined page. Yours should look like this. Mine's gonna look different, okay? Because I'm not using the same album guts. So I will go in here and see what is close to that because they changed all of the styles. So I think, so do not look all over for this. You will not have this, but it's what I'm putting here for this one, okay? So you need to find the plain lined page out of your border binder pages, okay? So this is the base. All you need to grab for this is Celebrate out of your little borders. You found it in the squares, but it isn't in your squares, okay? That one is definitely out of your ephemera to have, I can tell because it's shiny. So use it out of the ephemera pack. The other one we probably use somewhere else, okay? Or whatever you want to do. So find in your stack Celebrate. So it's going to be a dark blue Celebrate. You need that. Okay. Celebrate. And then Yay, Yay, Yay is one of your, it's this one, on Smiling Hearts. Smiling Hearts is the Yay, 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 Yay thing. So it's kind of important where you do your Yay, 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 because you're going to want to be able to see that, right? So I believe I did it from here. So my Yay, Yay, Yay is going to come from here. So I want you to cut it. So when you take your border, because we might use this somewhere else, I don't remember, cut it like that. So right after the green Yay, cut that like that. And then I'll put the rest back with Smiling Hearts. Which is one long piece. I don't know what we're talking about, but so Yay, Yay, Yay. You can cut your little flag banner after. It will go here. Celebrate will go on the bottom. That's all you need for this page, okay? I'm going to explain your ephemera bits though. These line pages are my favorite because it just makes all the artwork pop. Okay? So on here is your Rainbow Raining Cloud is out of your ephemera that you're going to pop up. Wonderful is a sticker. And then the sticker underneath says, have a great day. So it says, wonderful, yay, yay, have a great day. This is the other half of the bubblegum machine. Okay. And then you have Celebrate. And then that's a little label out of your sticker sheet. It's a black label. And it's a peach, remember this, with a mint foam heart. That's all of the bits that will be on this page, okay? The rainbow cloud and the sun are one piece. What's that? The rainbow cloud and sun are, oh, I think you're looking at, oh, sorry, you're not at the same spot I am. So yes, it's all one piece, that ephemera piece. Okay, so I'm going to flip this now, and we're going to build the next two pages together. You ready for it? So take it, flip it, remembering my page doesn't look exactly the same as yours, but I want you to see this. So these, you kind of build these pages together is better, okay? This is the one we're doing. So you need to go in your binder pages and find the other lined page. So again, mine will not look exactly like yours, but you find the one with numbers 1 through 30 on it, okay? So find your numbered page that is 1 to 30. That is what your right page is. And then the back of the page we just built is the left page. So set them out together like this. And we will grab what we need. We are going to glue this together. We're going to make this page. Yay! So, and Elsie, I think I'm going to put it on here. I think she'll be fine with it. But I want to show you guys how to do the flaps. So please find Good Vibes Only. Find that card. It is going to be in your stack of 3x4s. So please find Good Vibes Only. There it is. Good Vibes Only. And then in your Flower and Dots, find the 2 scored pages. Okay, oops, dropping things. So I need that one on that side and this one on this side, okay? So now I'm going to show you how these work. What's the width? The width of which one? These are the only 2 pieces you should have in there because it's scored. You need the scored one. So it was 4 by 8, and then this one was the 8 by 8. Okay? So you're going to take this, and we need to score a 1/4 inch on the left side of Good Vibes Only, because these are layered flaps. So I'm going to take that and score my 1/4 inch, or whatever you're using, whatever dimension you're doing your scores. And now we're going to open our flaps up, okay? Open the flap. You're going to take this now and you're going to put adhesive on the back side of this 1/4 inch flap. So on Good Vibes Only, I'm going to put a little strip of adhesive along that 1/4 inch fold. Okay? So it needs to go on the word side of the flap. Hey Angie, are you still out there? Are lots of you guys still out here and just not talking, right? But there's still 50 of you almost on here, right? So I like to burnish my adhesive. You can use a bone folder. I'm just going to use my fingernails, okay? Hey Paula. So I added my adhesive to the back side of the 1/4 inch flap. I'm going to remove the adhesive. And I'm going to adhere it now about a 1/2 inch up from the bottom on the front of the other 1/4 inch flap. So I glued Good Vibes to the front of the 1/4 inch flap on the blue piece. Burnish it. So watch the steps, right? We glued this to the front of this. Now we need to glue this flap to our page. So now you're going to put a piece of adhesive right down that 1/4 inch flap on the blue and peach side. So now we put it, and I do it this way because I do not want to glue a flap onto the back of the page. I want all of my flap mess to be covered. So now when we go in there and put the adhesive down on the front of this, it will get folded behind like this now, right? Fold your flap behind, and it gets glued to the front side of the page. And now we have a nice, clean, finished flap, because when it opens, it's just a continuation of the paper. Some people would think that you fold it and glue it behind. The only time I do that is if I've made it wider, I scallop the edge and create this as a decorative bit. But that's ugly. I don't want that on the other side of the page, right? So now I take my adhesive off the backing. And then just make sure when you line it up on this page that you leave the same height border at the front and bottom. So it's about 1/8 of an inch. So then I just line it up like that and adhere it in place. And now I have a double side flap on that page, and it all is pretty. I've covered up the flap for this behind, and then this flap is just a continuation, so it does not look ugly. And then you take your bone folder or whatever you have and just make sure your adhesive is in connection or connected to. And then I just fold it so that my flap is nice and scored. Okay. The next thing you need here, see this piece? I really liked it. I just thought it broke up and tied in some of the colors. It's the barcode that has the stripes on it. So now we just have to figure out, oh, guess what? It's from that paper. So I'm going to take that barcode and I'm going to adhere it right there. So I like to glue things and then cut to the size that I need. So I am just going to put some adhesive down that side, maybe. And I have to tell you something, friends, if you don't have one of these, invest in it. It's the best adhesive. Now my adhesive isn't all getting jacked and running over into itself and wasting. I love this thing, this Grand Easy Runner Grand. I'm like, why have I had it in a box for years and never used it? What a dummy. So I'm going to line that up. My adhesive was a little crazy there, so push that back in there. So line that up. Adhere it. Snip it. Keep it because you might want it for flag banner somewhere else. And there, look at that, friends. Double flap. How pretty is that? Lots of real estate for your photos. Put it back on there. The other thing that will go on here is later, I don't know, yes, we did punch it. You need this circle from the happy paper, and it goes behind that guy, so I'll just clip it there for now. Or you can glue it on. Actually, let's glue it, and then I don't have to wait for the paper clip. So I'll just put some adhesive just on the side of it. Probably would have mattered. I should have done it so that it wasn't sideways, but then it's just going to come over on the side here, see, as a little layer for your butterfly later. So it's a little tab to open my flap, okay? So that's all you need on this one. So when you finish it, this is an ephemera piece. That is a butterfly from your crepe paper stickers. And it says, good vibe only, you are awesome. So the sticker is you are awesome. So that's one side of this. And then we have to do the other side, okay? So same idea. This is a side flap. So put adhesive at the top and bottom. Or side pocket, pardon me. Adhesive at the top and bottom. So guys that are doing my Crop and Create delivered class, just know there's no way we're gonna finish that album. I don't know. There's not gonna be as many pages in it because I'm gonna have to keep it a little bit simpler and do more layers, I think. I'll just make the pages really ornate because there's no way we'll get near any of it in 3 hours, right? For an album class. People love my album classes at those events, but I'm like, that's why they have to be all day. If I taught this and we were somewhere, it's always an all day class. So see, I made a side pocket. And now open up your flap, put adhesive on the blue side and glue it to the side of the second page. Is everybody still here and we're doing good? No one has talked to me for a while, so I just, again, worry that I'm talking to myself, right? I think we're all here, right? Working away. Yay! Yep, doing good. Great. I'm glad you're still here. Okay, so I just make sure my adhesive is adhered. Lift that, and then make sure that this goes the same distance from the top of the page. So when I put it down, it's about, I don't know, a little less than a quarter. I will adhere that now on the side that does not have the binding holes. Don't cover your binding holes. And then just glue your page down. Okay, so now we have a gated flap. This one is a double flap. This one is a pocket. So all you need now to finish this out is we need to find the mats for this, okay? So you need happy. Don't do it up. Look at what a dork. I did mine upside down. Don't do that. So we need the one that has the rounded corners. So I want to make sure when I put it in there, I didn't even notice that till right now. So make sure your happy's not upside down. It's going to go on the side. And then you want the one with the stars. And it is in the rainbow piece, okay? So it is this mat here from the rainbow. So out of Happy Rainbow, you need, this looks bigger. What did I do there? I must have cut it down. I bet you I trimmed this one. So for right now, just clip it there. Oh, it's because it's right here. I'm a liar. You need this one. I'll tell you the size. So from Happy Rainbow, please grab the 3.5 by 6 inch piece. And I'll clip it. And that's what will go in this side pocket. Okay? And for now, I'll do this so it doesn't fall out. So when this travels to Puerto Rico, to my friend, it will be ready, okay? So this side one, to finish, see, look at, I love this. Oh, you have to go, your goddaughter just arrived. Love you, Ange. See you later. So, oh, happy day is the stickers down the side. You have a little star ephemera that pulls your little pocket out. And it says, woohoo! Okay, so we're finished this one now. So we're going to take that and we're going to close it. This can go back in my album. We're going to be here until tomorrow, I swear. We still have a lot to go here. So let's take this now, flip it, and then these are going to be 4 little pockets. So you need to grab in your stack the little rainbow pockets. So you guys stay as long as you can. I'm going to keep working till we get the whole thing together. But if you are like, okay, Vicki, I have to go, I can't stay, it's fine. Just come back and watch the recorded bit. But I have to record it, so I'm going to stay till I'm done. Okay? I just have to find my rainbow pieces. But our piles are getting smaller, right? Our piles are getting smaller. My family will figure out what they need to eat for dinner and stuff. We'll just keep going, okay? Where are you? Rainbow bits. I just have to figure out where I put the pockets. I think it's only a small stack now, right? Oh, here it is. Found it. Hi, B. How are you? It's really coming together. It is. It's a lot of fun. Have you been here the whole time, B? Or did you just get here? Okay, so for this page now, right, friends, we need our 4 pockets. You need the 4 pockets and you need the 4 little mint mats. So grab these little tags that'll go in the pockets. When you go to adhere these, make sure you only put adhesive on the sides and bottom so that you have access at the top. I always do these on a piece of lined paper so I can use my lines to line it up. So when you go to adhere these, you'll glue them at the bottom line. Once they're glued, I put my tags inside and then I glue the ones on top. So I can put all the spacing without having to get a ruler out. Yay, I'm so glad you're here, B. So what else you need to gather for this page? See what this piece is on the bottom? Is that little tiny rainbow strip. Remember this guy? Here he is. So out of Sweet Treat is this piece. This is what you're going to need for the bottom of each of those. So I'm just going to clip it here for now, because then I know if I cut them, I'm afraid I'll lose what I need. So I'll clip it. When you finish with this page, can I ask you a question about the next page with the, yes, let me finish, because if we jump ahead, it makes it too hard for everybody else. So yeah, just give me a sec, okay? So I've put these on here. The other thing we need are the 4 circles from the yellow. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 circles from the yellow. Some of mine are jacked, so let me just get the 4 best circles. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you only need 3. I'm sorry, I can't count. 1, 2, 3 yellow circles. Okay, and they'll go in my finished pile. So when you do this, you go BFF, celebrate, or all out of your ephemera. So is best day ever out of your ephemera. You're going to put your tags. These are rainbow stickers out of the sticker book, and then you have 2 bird stickers. And I love this page. So that's how you will finish that one up, right? Wendy, what time is it where you are? I'm opening my Perrier. It's time now. I wish I had a bag of candy right now. The keto would be damned, because I would be eating it for the sugar rush right now. I would not be sad if, what kind of candy would I have? Jelly Bellies. That's what I would pick. That is my favorite candy, is Jelly Bellies. Because then I could be like, oh, look, I just made a peanut butter sandwich. Or strawberry popcorn, because I love that they all are different flavors, right? So the next page, you do have to cut a piece off of it. Sour jujubes. And see, Sherry, I'd let you have all of those, because I hate sour candies. So, see, I would never eat your candies. So when you go to this page, a piece has to be cut off, if that's what the question was, because we're going to use it. But you're diabetic now. Are you allowed to have any sugar-free candy? Because the plus with the sugar-free candy is I don't eat a lot of it, because it's too much, right? But let's see. In the direction I would have told you, I think it's down here somewhere. We do cut a piece of this page off, because we use it somewhere else in this album. So let me show you. See, right here? I used it right here. So I won't be able to finish this for the tester album, but yes, the width of this page is 5.5. So when you get to this page, you need to cut a piece off of the side. Page 25 is confusing from the scallop border. The directions are confusing. I don't know what page that is. Number 13, page 25. Let's look. I don't know, and you're working ahead, so it makes it kind of hard, right? I don't know where we are. Fruit page. So are you way ahead? I don't know where that is. So number 13 on the instructions. You have had the chocolate covered cherry jelly bellies yet? No, I have not. Now I want chocolate covered jelly bellies. Page 13. So what is confusing with the here? I don't know what you're confused with. I'm just going to go through it. I don't know what you're... Okay, so you need to grab this page, your striped page. I don't have the striped page, so what I will use is the diagonal one. Okay, so the finished size width of this page needs to be 5.5. So make sure, let's start with that. Grab this page and we will cut it to be 5.5. Okay, so you're going to cut that little strip off. We're going to use it later. So cut that off, set it aside. It will be a border for later. So yes, this is your scallop strip, right? You want that. I'm not sure what's confusing. I can't follow. It says scallop border first, not cut the page first, then scallop it, because it isn't scalloped. It is a strip. We didn't scallop it. It's just a scalloped strip from that paper that I told you to grab from Sweet Story. Okay, we didn't scallop it. It is just a scalloped artwork. Okay, so for this page, you wanted to cut, right, that strip off. So your width of your page now is 5.5. Out of your little 3x4s, please grab the Focus on the Good. You need that. Okay, Focus on the Good. And you need the strip with the animal print and the unicorns. No, the yellow and white. I'm not sure where you are with the exclamation marks. You're yelling at me, Michelle. What are you confused with? Like, are you following along with what I'm doing? Because I'm going to physically do it for you, so I'm not sure what's confusing on this one. I don't see anything that's scalloped on this page, so I'm not sure. Let's read the instruction. I'm not sure what you are struggling with. I don't know what you're... I'm not sure, Michelle. Are you talking about the page I'm working on right now? The yellow and white stripe? This is the page I'm talking about, this one here. So what scallop part are you asking? It says to scallop the left side before you cut it down. Don't worry about it. We'll do it later. Just cut the strip off, okay? Don't worry about it. We can do it later. So just cut the strip off. We'll do it later. We're going to use 2 pieces of this. We're going to use a little strip and a scallop piece. But for right now, cut it. We'll do it after, okay? We do scallop this later, but for right now, just cut it. It'll be good, okay? Just cut that strip off and we'll do it when we get there. We use a tiny strip as a mat, and I think I scallop a piece somewhere in the album later, because see how this is thinner? But we'll do it later, so don't worry about it for right now. Now I understand what you're saying, so let's show you. Just cut the strip off for now, and when we need to scallop it, we'll do it from this strip. But now I understand what you're saying. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. So, but now I do. I know exactly what you're saying. I just don't know where I used it or if I even used it. I might not have even used it after all that work. So just cut the strip off so your finished page is the size I said, I think 5.5. And when we need that scallopy bit, we'll find it. But I don't think I ended up using it. It's not in here, okay? So don't worry about it for right now. So just grab what you need. You already did it on your own, so you're good. So what I had done, because I usually will do the full page, is I scalloped it and then cut it. But we'll be okay if we have this, if we need it, okay? So grab Focus on the Good, and you need this animal print that we already got ready, okay? Now remember, I made yours better, because now when you flip it, your unicorns aren't going to be upside down. Mine are upside down. So we fixed yours. Yours won't be upside down. So what we need to do with Focus on the Good is score the 1/4 inch at the top. Okay? So go ahead and score the 1/4 inch. I hope I can find that. I don't think I ended up using it. Isn't that crazy? I'll look and my scraps are over here. So just let me look.
Because sometimes I'm like, ooh, wouldn't that be cool? And then I don't even use it. So let's see. In my scraps. I might have used it, I just don't know where it is. Because it's not in my scrap bag. See, on my bag of extras. It's not in here, so we'll see. We'll figure it out. But sorry, now I'm not as confused as I was. I did use it later. Okay, whew. I was losing my mind. I'm like, oh, I don't even remember. Okay, so we're going to do the same thing we did before, right? Your adhesive goes onto that one. You glue it to the front, glue that, fold it behind, and then they get glued to the front of the page. You need the 2 little mint mats, so let's grab those. Okay, 2 little mint mats, and you need a blue circle. So remember I said I don't know where I got those circles from? We have to figure that out later. So when all of our scraps are done, I'll figure out where I got that from. So I'm not going to add it for right now, but just clip these together. Okay, going to clip those together. It will be a double flap. Your sticker will be a little camera with a little green puffy heart in it. So now turn it. And then this one is going to be a little pocket. So you need to find the crepe paper. You make every day infinitely sweeter. Okay. Okay, thank you, B. Just remind me when we get there. I'll look for it in a second. Find this one. I rounded the corner on the bottom left. Okay. When you go to adhere this, your adhesive will go on the side and bottom, and it's going to be a pocket. The mat that goes inside of it is from the striped piece. So let's find that. It's this one here, okay? And you can flag banner or make it into a tag, the top of it. And then you need the barcode that says Live Life Happy. And it is on which paper? It is on this one. Okay, so the 3x4s that we cut out is Live Life Happy. So just take the piece of it, and then I cut 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Live Life Happies. 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to flag banner it right there. Like that. Okay, and it will go on that page too. I'll save it in case I use the rest of it later. Perfect. So we can clip all of this on this page, all right? This will be a pocket. The B comes out of your ephemera pack. This is out of the stickers, the crepe paper stickers. And then you have a nice little pocket that you can put some photos on and some journaling. It will be clipped in to this. I'll get a new clip. And now I'm going to, well, I have a brain rest. Go find out where we use that scalloped bit. Oops, I shut the album. So let's look. I don't even know where I am now. Let's find it. What does the next page look like, friends? Because I shut my album. We're right here, I think, right? Yes. Okay, we're on the pocket page next. And then let's see where I use that scallop bit. So I know we use this piece here. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the scallop one. Is it way near the edge?
I don't know where we use a scallop. I know we use a strip of that paper, but I don't know where I use a scallop of it. So we'll have to figure it out when we get there, because we use this here, but it's not scalloped. Did you guys see it in the picture somewhere? I don't know. Losing my mind. We'll have to figure it out when we get there. Yeah, it's not scalloped. I didn't end up using it, so we're good. Okay, so let's do the pocket page. Super easy now, right? Just grab the two 4x6 openings. Okay, two 4x6 openings. We need to put in the little rainbow piece on the bottom, and you need your unicorn piece on the top. So I'll grab my unicorn. I'm sticking this one in, okay? The one that doesn't have the blue unicorn on there. Hula hooping. So it's the one I'm putting in there. Yay! And then we need that rainbow piece. Stacks are getting smaller, but I still can't find anything. Doop, doop. Where are you? There it is. I have a whole stack hiding here. So grab this rainbow piece with the stars. Eek. Get off there. Paper clip is biting it. There. Okay. So stars. Dream Big is actually glued on the outside. I like to put some of this stuff on the outside of my pocket page. So when you find that, it actually goes on the outside of the pocket. So I'll clip it for now. Actually, I'm just going to adhere it, because then it's done, right? So I'm going to line that up like that, making sure there's enough overhang, because I probably put a sticker on the other side of it, and stick that on, okay? So that's it for this page. Now when you flip it, I did put a little love sticker up there, okay? And then Born to Shine is out of your ephemera pack, and then Love went at the top, okay? So put that in my pile. The next page is going to be another layered top flap. The page this is going to go on is this one. So your paint rings. So grab the page with the paint rings on it. Out of your ready-made backgrounds. I'm going to trim the top of that. Okay, and then let's see, how did I use it? I used it like this. Okay, so when you flip it, the bigger ring pile is at the top, because it just works better with the artwork, okay? So make sure when you're building this side that the rings are at the top. You need to find your Smiling Hearts one that we already scored and did the flag banner on. Okay. So I need that piece. And then out of my cut aparts, I need the yellow one that says, Life is better when you're smiling. So let's do that. Pop the corners. And score your 1/4 inch at the top. So just make sure you don't score into the words if you're scoring deeper than the 1/4 inch, okay? Make sure that we're still on track. Thank you guys for keeping me on track, especially because you're reading the instructions. So I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, but you were completely right. So thank you. And I understand that Michelle, your exclamation points was excitement, not yelling. I was only teasing you too. When I said, "Are you yelling at me?" Because you have exclamation points. But it's good. You yell at me if I'm off track. So these are the 2 pieces you need. You're going to do the same thing. Adhesive goes on here, glued to the front. Adhesive across the back, folded and glued to the top. Always keeping in mind, don't cover where your binding holes are going to be when we're making these fake pages, right? Yeah, we're not there, Kristen, but yes, there will be a scallop page at the end. We're good. I remembered that I cut it and then I didn't end up using it. But we can do it when we get to the other page. So these will go together. And then what goes on here, we need happy day in the little pieces. So grab happy day. I'm going to have to get up in a second and grab a pop, I think. I need something. Even though my pop is sugar-free, so it's not like it's going to help me. But anybody else with me? Oh, I need a sweet treat. If we were in class right now, this is when the cookies and cupcakes that I always bring would come out. Because I would be like, oh, it's cookie cupcake time. I can't find that one. It's got to be in here. So let's look. Happy day. Where are you hiding? Maybe I have 2 of these that I don't know. Did you guys find happy day? It is out of that. It is pink on the back, so I don't know. Maybe I have a second stack of those. So I can't find, oh, here. It's because they're here. 2 stacks. There it is, happy day. Okay? I love that page. Isn't that fun? It's always on the bottom. There we go, right? So that's what you need. So I'm not going to glue it again because I want to keep trucking along. I think we're only at about half. So we need to just keep working here. So I'm not going to glue it down. I'm just going to clip and then explain what goes on here. So if you are finishing it, your heart is foam squared and it's just a lifter, a little flap lifter upper. And then your cupcake is foam squared as well. So you have 2 little bits that then all that real estate for photos and journaling. Okay? So when we flip the page, I love this. I cut the running shoes apart and layered them. One goes flat, one is foam squared on top. You need, out of those strips, we need best friend. And then the sticker is going to say love you lots. And then I use the dark blue and the green oh my goodness, puffy heart. Puffy heart. So let's find best, oh, it's right on top. Puffy heart. I love those puffy hearts. I love Puffy and Puffy Ephemera and what is the other thing? Enamel dots. They're my favorite. I'm not going to put a new clip. I'll just clip that. Okay? So that's all you need for this one. Let's keep trucking. This page is your folded fruit page. Right? With a scalloped edge. You are going to glue the sides of it. Let's just do it. What kind of papers are ready-made backgrounds? They're my ready-made backgrounds. So they're the Vicki Boutin. It came out of the set because if you did my last album, what is the last album we did together? Was it, I think it was My Line, right? Oh, that I just totally forget. Let's Wander. So the last album we did was Let's Wander, and I used half of the stack in that album and then half in this one. So they are part of the Let's Wander collection, and they were backgrounds that all the artwork is done. So I did them in a 6x8, which I love for mini books and card making, and then they're 12x12. This is the second 12x12 that was made out of it's all my original artwork. I send it to American Crafts. They scan it and they put it into a pad. So enjoy the now. album was Enjoy the Now. Yes, so that was the other one for, right? Let's Wander. So I'm just trimming because my adhesive went too far. Okay, so we just make sure that they're adhered so you don't lift your backing and the tape off. And now I'm going to do this and glue, and that's a pocket. Okay, so now I have a pocket, and we need the mat to go inside here. So the mat for this one is the long one. It's this one here. Oh, it was the beach theme one, wasn't it? Did I use them in that? I didn't think so. I thought they went in the Let's Wander, but I don't remember. 7 by 3. So your mat is a 7 by 3. Friends, when you go to punch your holes, make sure you take your mats out of everything so you do not inadvertently punch holes through your mat. So anytime you're doing this, make sure that you take your bits out. So yeah, I guess it would be that one. I just don't remember. It all starts to blend after a while. So to finish this page, it's the singing little blueberries with a foam square. I put some photo mats on here. And then You Did It is out of the Ephemera. It's popped up with foam squares. And then Hello Friend is a sticker. Yes, it had Heidi Swap pages in the 6x8s. Yeah, you're right. So yes, I just split it because I thought it was a nice addition to that album, is to having the mixed media stuff in there, right? So the back side of this page is going to be the long mint mat. The size of it is a 6.5 by 3. So is this it? 6.5 by 3. Okay, that goes there. And then Thanks is your ephemera, and Hooray is out of your ephemera too. So we will just clip that on there and put it in our stack. So now we need to get a double pocket page. Okay, and I'm hoping, because this album is different, I'm nervous that I don't have any more of those, but we'll see. I do. Okay, we're safe. So double pocket page. In the top is a 4x6 mat from the Mint. Okay, 4x6 mat. This piece on top that says Live Life Happy, let me teach you this trick. So in your cut aparts, find the Live Life Happy. Where did I put them? Don't yawn, Vicki. That's bad. I apologize for that. So find Live Life Happy. Here we go. So this one is going to be different than what we've done. Let's clean this one up. It has a blue line on the side. My trimming wasn't perfect, so we'll clean it off. So when you go to score this one, you're going to score a 1/2 inch at the top. A 1/2 inch. We need to make sure when this is a top flap, see how that flaps? It needs to cover the top of the pocket. So this is our little trick. We're going to take this and we're going to score a 1/2 inch at the top of that. Where did my pen go? Okay, 1/2 inch. It's okay that part of the E is in there. It will all be all right. You need to cut your flag banner. So I'm going to show you the other way I do it. Is I find the center. I'm going to go up about a 1/2 inch. And then I'll come from one corner. And then I flip it because I find it's easier to cut it that way for me. And then I have my flag banner on there. So when you go to do one of these that you want to have a flap coming out of the pocket, notice that your paper does not sit, like there's a little bit of an edge at the top. It is not perfectly 4x6. So you need to make sure that it is going to come around. It is a Vicki Boutin mixed media paper. It is. The ready-made backgrounds are from my ready-made background set. So it is a 6x8 pad that came out with this last collection, and they are Vicki Boutin. So you're going to lose part of your E. If that freaks you out, just score it again a little bit higher, and you'll have a double little flap there. So when you go to adhere this, you're going to put your strip of adhesive right at the top of the card. This is really hard to write in the instructions, so you might get a little confused. I'm behind, but no yellow binder page in your kit. Yeah, and then that's one of those things I can't fix. That is a total China thing, so you might have to just cut a piece of pattern paper. I can't, we will get some of these albums that have pocket pages missing, or you get extra in it, and I can't fix that because I can't, it's all a whole album, right? So you might just have to find a solution with that one. So go like this, burnish this, so when this gets adhered, you want to make sure that it's going to go over the top of the flap. So you don't adhere it flush to the top of the green. You put about 1/8 of an inch. So when this gets adhered to the front of this green mat, I will remove my adhesive and watch what happens. You want to adhere this so it is about 1/8 of an inch above this. So see that? It's not flush with the top. It's raised up. So there's a little bit of overhang. So now when I go to put this back in the pocket, it will clear without pulling the mat up and out of the pocket. So anytime you do interactive bits that are part of a pocket page, you do not adhere the flap flush to the top of the page. You leave 1/8 of an inch at the top so it will clear the pocket. So you need that one there. And then the bottom one is the 4x6 smiling hearts. Okay, and it's going to go in your bottom pocket like that. So is there anything on the other side of this? Yes, okay. So the other thing you'll need for the flap when you're done is the love circle, and the sticker is the rainbow let's celebrate. It will go on your flap, okay? So see here, love and let's celebrate. So now on the back side, we're going to pull this mat out because we have to build it outside of the pocket. You need the little blue piece, and it is a 3.5 by 3 by 3.5 out of your blue. I think we trimmed it. Yeah, I think we did. I took one of these and I made it smaller because see, if you can put the full thing in there, but I like the little green border at the top. So take one of these and then just trim 1/2 inch off of it. So the finished size is not a 3 by 4, but a 3.5 by 4. And then round 2 of the corners on the top. And we'll just glue this down. I don't use a lot of adhesive. It's in a pocket protector anyway, a page protector. So just glue that with about 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch from the right side. And then you are going to use the unicorn. And it says, "This is magic," and a white heart. And that's what you will need for that page. Put it back in there with a flap on the outside. And it goes into my pocket pages, or my stack of pages. Okay, this page here is, again, I don't have the same one, so I'll just grab something out of my pocket page stack to use. So the page you guys will need is the one with all the little dots. Can you see that? You need the one with all the little dots. I have a different album, so I just have to fake it. And I'll use the grid. So I'm just going to use the grid. So use the page with all the dots. So you need to gather this strip, and I would like you to cut a 3/4 inch piece off of it. So I'm going to only use 3/4 of this 1 inch strip. Okay. This is the piece off the binder page. Yours will be not diagonal stripes, it's just stripes, okay? So your striped piece, 3/4 by 8 and whatever this one is, okay? Out of your rainbow piece, so what's on the other side of this guy? Yellow stars and rainbow, you need to grab the one that we rounded the corners on. So it's this guy here. The paper is called Happy Rainbow. And it's going to go there, and let's grab Let's Party. I think that's it there, because it's pink. Nope, that's Hello Friend. Is Let's Party in this stack? The only thing I don't love with some of the phrases on here is there are a lot of card phrases, which is great if you're a card maker, but if you're making a mini book, I don't know how many times I can use thanks and happy birthday. So that is my only thing. I wish they did 2 of this paper, and one was just for card makers, and then the other one was for scrapbookers. Because that's the only thing I don't love with some of this stuff is it's too many card phrases, because you wouldn't use that in a scrapbook, right? So all we need to gather are those 3 pieces. This is out of your ephemera pack that I foam squared. And then I used a mint, orange, and light pink puffy heart, and the other half of the radio, and then it says You Rock in the stickers, okay? So let's just clip that on this page. And flip it. Ooh, you need to have your little pieces. We're going to gather a bunch of pieces for this page, okay? So we need our little polka dot. Oops, just a second, I'm throwing stuff around. Yeah, too many thank yous, and I was like, okay, let's get really creative. But that would be my thing, is you can't do both on a piece of paper. Yeah, and one for sympathy. I would have rather that they did 2 of that exact same paper, and one was all card phrases, because I would have loved that for cards, and then one for layouts, right? So let's grab those 4 that you're going to add later. We're not going to do it now, but you need those 4 pieces, and then the 4 out of the squares. We need hay, the rainbow, and you're going to round the corners on all of these, okay? Those are foam squared too. So we need the rainbow. We need yay, 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 and hay, yay, 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 hay, and then the heart, rainbow heart. Love it. Yes, and when I ordered this line, like, I didn't look that closely, right? So I was like, oh, that's a loss for me, because I would have liked to have like more elements to use that are actually scrapbook related. But I find that that's one of the things that Pebbles does, is they'll mix a lot of card stuff. Like even in the Jen Hatfield lines, like there's a lot of card stuff mixed. And I'm like, but it's great, I think, because designers make these, so they think it's a good idea, but because they don't actually use the paper, they don't realize that it's not a usable thing. Like, unless, if you're doing an album, it'd be fine, but as a mini book, I'm like, oh man, I'm not going to use all that stuff. I'm not going to use that thank you 20 times, but I'm sure some of you guys out there maybe like that, all that card stuff on there, right? Especially if you're a big card maker. But I did find that you will find that there are a bunch of stickers you don't use in here. But there's tons of stuff, so you won't have a shortage. Oh, I need my husband to come down. I need an Advil. Hey, family members, somebody come check on me to see if I'm still living. Okay, friends? And then the smile is stickers. These are all foam squared on here. So I'm going to just stack them like that. And they're ready to go. I might have to run up, friends, and grab, my shoulder really hurts, so I just want to take something before I can't finish. So I'm going to take just a quick run. All I have to do is just go grab a pill, and I'll be right back, okay? So just give me 1 second. I'm coming right back. So stick that in your stack, and the next page, find this full blue piece. It's going to go in the pocket page, so just start grabbing those pieces, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab an Advil. Coming right back. Okay, I'm back. And please tell me why the smart Vicki, who wouldn't bring candy into the house because I don't need to eat it, is really sad that the bad Vicki really wishes the good Vicki would have brought the candy. Because I need it. Okay. Thanks, friends. Okay, go take your potty break or whatever if you need it. And I'm just going to grab my bits. But bad Vicki is really mad at good Vicki. Because there is no candy in this house and I really want some right now. If we were at a crop, this is when I would walk around to all your tables and start eating your food. Right? If we go to Crop and Create, you know I come to your table and say, hey, what kind of candy do you have? But good Vicki is not bringing any of that crap into the house, and now bad Vicki's mad at her. So just let me grab my couple of my pieces. I'm giving you guys a little second in case you chose to take a quick break. Well, I took a quick break, but my shoulder has been hurting lately because I think it's how I sit. But we are going to do this, man. We're finishing this sucker. But you see, anybody who's done this, if you decide to keep going tonight, you have a couple hours still left for just embellishing and sticking down. And I know because the Robins did it before, right, Robins? And how long did it take you to finish it? Oh, good, Carrie got her break. Okay, cleaned up my bits. See this craft mat I have underneath? Like I love the size of it, but these sticky mats are not great because you can't pick anything up off of it. Okay, so let's do the things. You needed Trader Joe crack cookies. Oh, Sarah, stop. I need it. I have Lily chocolate up there too, B. I have a whole bunch of that, but I don't want that. I want candy. But I'm going to be a good girl. I'm not having any of it. So here we go. It's just that good Vicki is mad at, or bad Vicki's mad at good Vicki right now. So this is the page we need, friends. Round the corners on the flap. I already told my husband that I am totally going to bed tonight because I always say it and I don't do it. And I can just start Monday fresh. The only thing I want to do is make a list of what I need to work on so I can be very effective with my time. But I am not staying up late tonight because I do it all the time, and I'm not tonight because I'm really killing myself not going to bed at night. 5 inches for the yellow piece underneath, right? Out of your happy rainbow. See, and when I leave, I don't want you guys to get way too far ahead of me. So round all 4 corners on this mat because I want to stay with you. It's hard when you work ahead, right? Because then I'm like, I don't know what questions you're asking, or so I'm trying to get caught up now from my drug break. It's funny, sometimes Rich is good. He'll come down and check on me. How's it going? He's not checking on me today. He's not doing it. I made him mad with a coffee and he never came back again. There we go. Okay, so you will glue this guy. I'm going to do it just so it's done because it's going inside. So just decide how much of it you want to see. So I'm going to put it right about there, about a 1/2 inch from the top, centered. Okay? Yep, that looks good. And then the piece you need at the bottom is the snow cone, ice cream cone. Oh man, see, now I want to go for an ice cream cone too. So grab that piece, it's off the stripey piece, okay? And grab that bit, and then I just put the rainbow cones down. And I'm a little crazy because I like my cones to end the same, so I will do that. I will put a piece of adhesive on there, and maybe one here. And then I'm going to put it so they end, the cones end the same amount on each end. Okay, so take that, I glue it down, and then I'll cut it off there, and a little bit off of this guy. So it's not exactly the same, but good enough. And then it goes into the pocket. And then you have a flap on the outside of your pocket page, which is fun, right? So when you go to do this, isn't this fun? And it is iridescent clouds. So it is I want a donut now. Oh my goodness, Vicki, stop it. So the little donut is foam squared. So it's a lifter. And then rad, dream big stickers. And then the sticker says, have a good one. So that's everything you'll need when you finish this. To flip it over, we're not adding it now, but this is all on the outside. All of it is on the outside of the page. I did not see. It's all on the pocket page. I like that. I don't like it always underneath the shiny part. So everything is adhered on the outside of the pocket page. Okay? When you do that one. We're doing good, friends. Let's keep going. Here we go. Nobody's cooking for me tonight, and then the big surprise is going to be like, I'm not cooking for you guys. So we're probably eating out, or I'm just going to bed. I might not eat. I might just go to sleep. I'm crazy too about the ending being equal. Yeah. So I've caught up on everything that you said. So what we need here is the unicorn page. The full one, so this guy, but we're going to put the dotted side. So remember, when you flip it, that you don't flip it like this, so when you turn your page, your unicorns are upside down. So make sure the unicorns are the right way up, and it's this side of the page. And then in your, I love this color, grab your scalloped border that we made out of fresh. It's fresh, exciting, so invited to me. Okay, so grab that one and your scallop border, and then 2 blue mats. Oh, you know what? I ended up, I think, cutting this piece down. Oh, no, I'm a liar. I lied right to your face. You need these pieces. Yep. You need 2 of the 3x4s. Are going to end up going like this. Okay. And then everything else says happy birthday. I ended up using it. I'm hoping that you have something you could put in here, that you want to just put some birthday pictures. But like I said, right, there's a lot of this kind of title work in here. But I thought, oh, birthday, I could do it. Devon's birthday was during the summer. I'll put it in there. And then love is ephemera that I foam squared. And then I love this. You are my rainbow. I love these little cups. They're super fun. So I'll just clip all of that together for the front. Everybody's still hanging in. There's still a lot of you here, so I am very proud of you that you're still sticking in there. So now we're going to build the back side of this page, right? So we need to find out of that fresh one, the scored one that we did. Okay, scored one. And then out of our little cut aparts, we need wake up, be amazing, be brave, be kind, be you, repeat. That is awesome. I love it. Be started here. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so let's score our 1/4 inch on the left side. Is this where you're starting, B? Had you already done most of this album? Because I know a lot of times you work ahead and you cut stuff, right? Okay, so I scored my 1/4 inch. It will get glued like we did before to the front of this one. Let's just do it. But I have a mess now. There it is. Oh, you're still here. I understand. So remember, when you glue it, you're going to put adhesive on the word search side of this scored line. Adhere it to the front of the green 1/4 inch fold. Then adhere that. Okay. So I'm going to adhere it about a 1/2 inch from the bottom, like that. I can't hold it and do it. I have to hold it like that. Okay, like this. Now we put adhesive along that piece, fold it under, and then it gets adhered to the front. Okay. Sometimes, like, see what I just did? I would have folded it first and then took the adhesive off, because that would have been a lot easier than what I just did, because now your fingers are sticking to it. So fold your flap back and then take your adhesive off, ding dong. Right? And then I put it about a 1/4 inch from the bottom along the edge. Sorry if my head's in the picture. I just got to get in here so I can see it. And then I will go in there and burnish. So I know it's adhered and folds flat. Okay? So that is that one there. What you will need is love always are the words with a red heart. You have the 1/2 rainbow. I think I cut that one. There were 2 halves, and then awesome is out of your ephemera pack that I foam squared. So I foam squared that, everything else is flat. And then when it opens, it looks like that. I hope I didn't glue that upside down. I didn't. Lucky. I didn't glue that upside down, so we're good. So that's it for this page. And now we're going to grab a full pocket page. So a full pocket page. Grab the other green from Fresh. Make sure it goes, well, it won't matter because the words are sideways on that one, so it doesn't matter. See how small your piles are getting? I love it. That is accomplishment now, guys. And then it's a mat. I'm going to, for now, just stick it in there, because then Raquel can decide if she wants to, how she wants to use that piece. So I'll just stick it in there. The unicorn is on the outside, Love Ya is on the inside. Okay, unicorn is glued right on the outside. and then Love Ya is on the inside of the page. It will look very cute together, see? Very fun. So on the other side is going to be 2 of these mats with the yellow tape. I've got to get myself a little bit organized. I'm throwing stuff all over the place. There they are, and we're done that one. So I can steal that paper clip, put the strip over. It's those 2 mats, and I'm just going to stick them in the pocket for now. I can glue that later. And then when you get your mats on, it is the other side of that rainbow, and hello is inside. It's all inside on the page. Okay? Hello is ephemera. So now I like to make some of these pages interesting, right? So this is a binder page we're going to score and fold. So you're going to score on the right hand side a 2 3/4 inch flap. I love this page with the little strawberry tag and the unicorn. So just grab your binder page and score 2 3/4 on the side that does not have the binding holes. So 2 3/4 on the side with no holes. And fold your flap over. Burnish. Normally you would have a bone folder. I'm just using a palette knife. But now look, a little bit I can put photos, little hidden journaling. I love it. So grab your strawberry tag. And see, these are things that are fun. You would never think really to put these patterns together. And that's another class I'd love to do about mixing pattern papers, especially when you go outside of a line. Like how I mix the crepe paper with the Live, Love, Laugh. Like a lot of it you'd look at and think it wouldn't work together, but I'd like to teach you how to do that too, because I think it's a fun thing. So grab the strawberry tag. The contrast between all of this is what makes it pop. So I love that. So don't be afraid to mix patterns. It makes it interesting. So we have our strawberry tag. It gets glued flat to this. I'm going to just do it. Right, flat and on a little bit of an angle. Like that. Make sure you don't cover your binding holes, okay? Gets glued on an angle. And then just find Hooray. What strawberry tag? It is out of these, right? Out of Sweet Treat. You only should have 2 tags left now. It was the cut apart page. So then let's find Hooray in our little cut apart little bitties. I'm going to just do it. So I'm going to cut the flag banner. And it will end up going here. And I'm going to put it on there just to save me a paper clip. But mine is a little jacked, so I'm just going to try to trim trickly the bottom of the Hooray. And of course, it frayed. So now I still have to go on with my scissors, even though I didn't want to. Oh, made it easy though, because at least it's scored. Okay. And I'm going to glue this one down. It makes a perfect base for the smile title. And I'll just put it in. It's about 1/4 inch from the side. Line that up. Hooray. This page brings me absolute joy. It's simple, but it's very pretty. So smile stickers go along your Hooray. The unicorn is going to be popped up with foam squares, and then there's a little green happy sticker, okay? You have to go and get ready for book club, but I got all my pages clipped together. I love it. We'll rewatch for assembly tips. Thank you so much, Sarah Crosley. Have a great time. Okay, so now flip it. What goes on the back of this guy? It's a pocket. So we need to find that blue and green piece. Somewhere in my mess that is left, but my pile is so much smaller. I love it. Okay, blue and green piece has flowers on it. So it is going to be a pocket, and you need to use the piece of rainbow strip. So find the Live Life Happy that has rainbows on it. Cut a piece of that off. Again, remember, I like mine to finish the same on each end, so I'll do this. I will trim it, and I'll clip it, because I'm not going to build this one. So remember that you guys found a Good Things Ahead, but it's not the right one, because for the page past, it had a blue border, so I know it was out of the Ephemera pack. So for this page, unless you used it on the other page, you need Good Things Ahead is out of your squares. Okay? So it goes there. It's foam squared on this pocket. So it is foam squared on this pocket. And then you just need your mat. That goes inside. And I love the little glasses. Yay, yay. I love those. Some of the elements in this album and this paper line are absolutely adorable. So the piece that you need for inside this pocket is 3 by 7. And I'm just clipping all of the pieces. I'm not gluing it down, but it is a pocket. And then I'll show you this stuff again. Doop doop, clipping, clipping. Actually clipping on this side. There we go, and in my cut pile. Okay, so you need the little glasses later. That's out of your ephemera pack. It is a pocket, so adhesive only goes on the sides and bottom. And then Good Things Ahead is foam squared on there, and then I attached the rainbow on the bottom. We are getting very close. That's why Sarah just kept trucking ahead. Most of them at the end are going to be pocket pages too, right? So grab your page that opens up like this. So the smiling hearts, it's this page here. You need this, smiling hearts. And we're going to do the back side, which just has the star mat. Okay? So it is the rainbow piece with the stars on it. And it is a mat. So I'm going to just glue her down. And then I don't have to use the paper clip. Remembering, binding holes have to go on here. So there's about 1 inch on the left-hand side. So I'm going to adhere it about 1 inch from the bottom. Perfect. And then the other pieces are Woohoo. It's ephemera, it's foam squared. And then Live Life Happy is the jean jacket that I foam squared. The sticker is Way to Go. So now flip it like a book. And we have to do this page here. So the piece underneath is going to be the flowers with a scored edge. So it's right here. Flowers with a scored edge. Oh, am I a liar? Did I use that somewhere else? We can score it though. We need to score this edge, okay? So from this strip here, score 1/4 inch on the flower side. I guess both of them were supposed to be scored, and I just didn't score both. So we're good. Okay. So this, you're going to put adhesive along the scored edge, and I'm going to do it with you guys because I think it just makes it easier. Okay. fold it before you take your adhesive backing off. Like, remember I said I should have done the last time because it makes it easier. So do that, burnish it. And then it gets adhered right along the fold line of the smiling hearts. See, it will go like that. So take that off. And then line it up right with the fold line. Awesome. Fold. And that's what you get there, okay guys? That double flap. And then the pieces that you need for here are 2 yellow mats. I used the 3x3 squares. I'm going to clip it. So 2 3x3 squares. Okay. And then You Are Magic is one of the cards. You Are Magic. Okay. It is out of the, I'm going to trim, look at, see, off-centered, no bueno. So trim that off to make sure that the art is centered. Okay, and I'm going to clip it. When you build this page, the You Are Magic is foam squared. There's the other half of the ephemera butterfly. Happy Day in the purples and blue because it looks great on this page. And then a smiley heart. I love this page. Isn't that fun? And look at the back of the card says, Love You Always. So make sure when you put it on, you can see Love You Always. And you could totally put more mats under here. Okay? So that is that page. And now you need a full pocket page. Okay, I don't have one, so I will get this ready, but I don't have a full pocket page for this one because they used to have these 4x4s in there and they took those out. So I will have to switch things up, but Raquel will be able to put it where she wants it later, okay? So you need out of your, oh, I don't have that page. There it is. Where is it? Do you guys have this one? I don't have it. Eek. I don't know where I put it. I'll have to find it. It's not in this kit. But I need that one. You guys have this though, right? You're confused. Where are you confused? I don't know where that one is. It's not in my stack. Unless they're stuck together. No. I'll have to find it later. But you need to have this yellow or this orange piece. It goes in the pocket page. Okay? And then this bit is all stuck on the pocket page. So it's Hello Friend out of your strips. And then the rainbow hot air balloon. And hey, hello friend. And then Let's Do This is attached to that page. And it goes in the pocket. I don't have that page. I didn't pull it for my kit here. So I'll have to find it. I have tons. I'm going to run and grab it, okay, friends? Just give me 1 second. I have 10 million of them. I just don't have it in here.
Okay, friends, I found it. And you were asking what this paper came from? That's what the pad looks like. It's huge. It has 36 sheets in it. But that's where this came from. This is the ready-made backgrounds in 6x8. That's where these came from. So let me just quickly trim the top off. And find the little taggy bit. So we need this one. Hey friend, hello friend. That's hooray. There it is. Okay, and I'll clip it. And then the back side of this one is a pink mat. I have to remember which piece. Oh, you know what? It's this guy. It's this one. So remember I told you to keep this together. You can decide if you want to use this there or not, but I used it. I rounded the 4 corners. But I wanted you to keep it together so it was like the 4x4 size. And it goes right there. And then the other little bits are from the stickers, the crepe paper stickers, the hello, and then the little unicorn cupcakes and cake. And then there's a smile sticker on that binder page. Okay? So we'll put that in the stack. Where did the Let's Do This come from? It's Ephemera. It's out of the Ephemera pack. Okay? It's out of the Ephemera pack. It is not in your cut-aparts. Your next page is going to be the diagonal yellow one that I didn't realize was in here. So I'm just going to stick it on here because I don't have this page, okay? So you need the diagonal yellow one. And then this is that top pocket with the rainbow. So grab that. I will not glue it so that Raquel has the option of what she wants to do. But you need that is what's going to go on the top of your page. So this piece, you glue the sides and then adhere that flap to the top of the page, okay? And then the piece that goes inside is that rainbow piece. And that's my mat inside the fruit, okay? So let's find that rainbow piece. Rainbow stripes. It's the rainbow stripes that I don't know where I put. So let's just find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so that piece there, rainbow stripes, is what goes inside your pocket. So I will just clip that. And then I put the ring pop on here and it says good vibes only. Those are thickers. That is ephemera. For You is a sticker. This is a sticker off of the crepe paper. It's a label sticker. And then hello is one of the tiny stickers out of the sticker book. And it says have a great day. This strip is the other piece of border strip that has hearts on it. So it came from, let's find it. Here we go. So it was with the star paper. So just cut a piece of the hearts and that's what goes on the bottom of that page. I'm clipping it because it does not go perfectly on the bottom of my page because my binder page is not the same. But I'll just clip a piece of that off there and I will clip that in there, okay? Now the back side of this one are 2 of those photo mats that we cut out of crepe paper. See right here in this stack, you have the floral mat and the So You Are So Loved. Now,
Do you know, normally I would score and fold behind, but I don't want to lose my pretty art. So we're going to make this a hinge instead of a folded flap. So I will take a 1/4 inch and score it right on the front of the card. And when these get glued down, you will glue it like that so that it actually just hinges up from there. Okay, so score your 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch or whatever you're using. And when you glue these down, they're going to be side flaps. Right? Side flaps, but you don't want to lose that pretty art. So we don't fold them behind, we make it a hinge. And then grab 2 of the mint circles to go on the front of your flaps. Okay? And I'll clip that and stick it in the book. Obviously mine's not the same because I don't have this page. I actually used it. But that's what you need. See, on the flaps I put the little iridescent hearts from the sticker book. Oh, we're trekking, friends. We're almost done. Almost done. Full pocket page. I do not have one, again, to do this. So I will just give her the finished clipped page. So you need a full pocket page, and then you need the full mint. I love this color. The full mint piece. We just looked in this. You need this guy, which is the photo mat. And then it's just a whole bunch. Sticker, ephemera that says thank you, a rose sticker, it says you, and it says my life is lovely because you are in it. And then this is a sticker from the crepe paper with a black little bubble border. And I put thinking of you, and then the cotton candy ephemera. And it all goes directly on the page. Okay, it's not on the pocket page. Okay, so that's what all we need right now that we can find is just that yellow card, which is just a photo mat. And then when you flip the pocket, I used 4 of these little pieces that now, I don't know if I wrote it down which ones they are. Eek. Did I make a note for myself anywhere? So at the end you might want to pick these because I don't remember what they are. So we know we need this, BU. And I just usually go through and use the ones that I don't think I would want. I know we need Shine Bright. That is going to be somewhere. I think we use that unicorn. I'm sure I used Beautiful. I know I wouldn't have used that donut. So let's say donut. I'm going to say snow cone. I bet you that guy is in there. I would think that's the ones I used. I would have kept all the title ones pretty sure. So just, I would say at the end, whatever you have left or whatever you don't want to use, that's the little mats. But I'm going to say, and I feel fairly confident, it's going to be the rainbow raining donut, the snow cone, the candy floss or cotton candy, the unicorn, and the drink. But can't 100, it's in the instructions. Was I right? So tell me what it says. Was I right? I want to see now. I want to see if I lied or if I actually wrote it down. If I am that predictable. Let's see. Is Vicki that predictable? Why do I love this banana? It's so cute, right? I can't wait to see. Which ones did I say? Donut rainbow, drink, ice cream, unicorn, and unicorn head. So I was close. So it was this. I used the candy floss. Is the only one I was wrong on. I used the unicorn. So these were the ones, right? I was close. So I must have used the candy floss somewhere. Or cotton candy, whatever you guys call it. So just clip your little pieces. And then you need Celebrate. The banana is in your ephemera. And we need that strip. Our pile's getting so much smaller now, right? You can't stand bananas, like even to look at it. I just think it's cute. Don't put the banana on there, B. You'll have other options later. I love bananas. I love everything banana flavored, banana scented. I love bananas in my drinks. So I am right there with you. I love banana. Now the thing I don't like, flavoring wise, is anything artificial watermelon. Like, do not chew watermelon gum in my presence because it literally will make me gag. Banana baseball team, really? Oh, I love everything about bananas. But I have to say that I hate anything like, do you remember back in the day when people would chew watermelon Hubba Bubba or like bubble gum? I would gag. You would have made me gag because I hated the smell of that. So that's all you need for that one, okay? I was close. Oh, and I want banana bread right now with chocolate chips in it. I don't think I'm gonna have to, I'm not gonna be able to skip dinner tonight. Remember how I said I'm just gonna go to sleep? Now I want banana bread. What else have we talked about? They were in the instructions. They are, but I think I was close. I was off on one. So now we're gonna build this page here. So grab these two pieces. Okay, so you need these guys. So this one is going to go here. And this one is going to go here. And then just make sure the rainbow portion isn't upside down, okay? So when you're doing this guy, make sure your rainbow isn't like that. Doesn't really matter, but if you want it to look the same as mine. So now all we need is the yellow mat. See, we can still be friends, B, but I'll eat all the bananas. You don't have to eat them. I'll take your banana and you can have my watermelon gum. But you have to chew it by yourself because I will gag. Okay, so when this mat, if you stick this down, just remember you have to punch your binding holes, okay? So to finish this page is so cute. I put the little pony, the little yellow mat, and then the floral frame, and it says have a great day, and then just for you. So that's how you'll finish the front of this page. So I'm just gonna clip my yellow mat. I'm gonna turn my page, and this is now what we're building, okay? That paper clip is too loose. You don't like water? Well, good. You don't have to have my watermelon gum. We can totally be friends and on the same page with that one. I love watermelon though, but I hate anything watermelon flavored. I think it is grody to the max. Okay, so we need to find the smile. See, this is the one we're doing now, right? So let's find the pieces. So whatever you find first. We need a smile. We have to score that one and round the bottom corners. So round the bottom corners. I'm going to go over to Paola's because I'm sure she'll cook something really good. My Italian friend I know would make me something yummy. Oh, I would love that so much, Paola. And then we can try to figure out how to make that cherry pie bread cake thing that I want, the anisette. So we're going to score this. Adhesive goes, gets folded behind and adhered to the front of this page. It is a top flap, okay? Gnocchi, yes. Gnocchi and with sausage, when you cook all of the sauce with the meat in it, is the best thing. I always say I grew up, was the only manja cake on my street. Tell me when and I'll cook for you. I would love it. Oh, I would love to come visit your family. I love it. So you need this butterfly. This is one of my favorite pages in the whole book. I love it. I love the colors on this one. So just clip, this will go like this. See? Will be glued behind. You'll put your sticker on it. So I'm going to do that just so it makes it easier for my friend when she gets the kit. So I will do that like that. Okay. But I'm going to clip it. Well, actually, yes, because it's foam squared. So don't glue it flat. It looks nice when you pop it up and just use a little bit of light and shadow. Oh, Paula, I would love that. Because if you ever have the chance to meet Paula, you will love her. She's one of the sweetest people. Oh, so sweet. I love her. And she will cook for me, so I love her too. Because isn't the best food you eat the food you don't have to make for yourself? I really, truly, 100% believe that. My favorite meals are the ones I don't have to cook. Okay, so your pieces underneath are squares, okay, friends? And isn't it interesting that this yellow looks green when it's put on this forest green background? It looks yellow, but I put it here and it totally takes on a green tinge. So don't let that throw you off. That goes on this page, okay? I'm going to do this. So the two yellow star mats, the other side of these mats are the rainbows. You're allergic to bananas but don't hate them. Well, you can't eat them if you're allergic, right? So see, when you put this on, foam square it up, and that's finishing that page off. And let's do the back of it. So this guy can go into my finish pile. This one, we're going to now turn it like a book, and the back side of it is nothing right now. We're going to add to it later. You are cool with the little butterfly that I foam squared up. It's on the sticker sheet, okay? Oh, look at you. Stop talking about all the good stuff I'm sure you're making over there. I just want, what are those cookies called? Pizzelle? Is that how you say that? That is the kind, that and biscotti are the two things I could just, because they're not sweet, are my favorite. Look at this, friends. Pocket page. I don't think I have one because this book, they switched all the pockets out. So I will just clip it onto one of these so that we can figure it out later. Okay, I'm going to clip it on here so she will know it needs to go in a pocket. But you need to grab, remember, when we do this, you need to score it at a 1/2 inch so it will clear the pocket. So find that one that says, see the magic all around you. I have to clean it up. I love blueberries, raspberries, and strawberries. They are good for you and they are low on the glycemic index. So they are healthy fruit choices. Take that now and score 1/2 inch at the top. 1/2 inch. Okay. So remember, when you adhere this one, your adhesive goes at the top of that flap. Don't look at my pocket page. I'm wrong. I don't have it in my album. It's the 2 4x6s. Okay? So mine shows 4 openings. This isn't even in your album. They discontinued this in the albums, which makes me mad. And I actually told my friend at Simple Stories that on Friday. I'm like, why did you take that out? And why did you put all those extra full pocket pages? And they said, because they're the top sellers. I said, yeah, I could see it being a top seller when you buy it individually, but in a mini book, I wouldn't use those. Like, I just make a page. I don't need to stick it in a pocket page. I would rather have these back. I love the 3x4 divided. Photo, fun. I love it. Okay, so, but they don't, these aren't in, you can still buy them, but you have to buy it individually. They do not sell it in the album. So now we need our, look at, we're getting smaller and smaller, less things left. So we need a mint matte, will go in the top. And then this one is the pink one and the green on this side. And remember, you fold this and you adhere it with an 8-inch overhang. So when I put it on, it needs to come above the pocket so that it will clear the pocket when I stick it in there. So however you can line that up. So how many people have I left? Are lots of you still here? Give me Ontario peaches right now. Me too, but I'm not allowed to eat those. So I did cheat and had a piece of corn the other night and loved every freaking bite of that corn. So when you put it on, see? Overhang. Little bit of an overhang so it will clear the pocket. So you see when mine is in there, it will clear the pocket. It is overhang. You will stick behind it. You should put that down first probably. Don't follow my lead. The awesome sticker goes, or ephemera goes down, and then the tag on top of it. And then the little white heart. Yes, because Wendy, where are you? In Australia, right? Are you in Australia or not New Zealand? Still 47 here. Yay. Yeah, there's still a good group. For this being now, what are we going on? I'll tell you, 6 hours. We have been streaming for 6 freaking hours. So I'm just going to clip that because I don't have that page, okay? Let's see what goes on the back of it. You need love you, and you need that smiley heart face. So we need love you and smiley heart face. Clean that one up. So when you're in Australia and it's winter, how cold is it? Like, do you get cold weather or is it still rather warm? Just curious if it's, because to me, everybody is rushing autumn and stuff. And I'm like, I'll tell you this year, I'll tell you why I'm not rushing winter is because I don't want to get stuck in the house. Because I still feel with COVID, we're not going to be going anywhere or doing anything. So my saving grace has been being able to go outside. So I'm not looking forward to the cold weather to come this year. And I laugh at all my friends that are already decorating their front porches with pumpkins and stuff. I'm like, you just stop it. We're not there yet. I am not ready to put pumpkins out on my front porch, but I did buy a sign. I did buy a sign that says fall or something. At Michael's had a sale yesterday of all of their buy one, get one free for their Halloween and their seasonal stuff. So I did bite the bullet and bought a pillow and a sign, but it is not going out. I'll tell you that. It is not going out yet because it is not time. I'm very sad that the nights are already starting to get shorter. No, I say no. So when you do this page, the monster on the skateboard is on the outside of the pocket page. See? Outside of the pocket page. Happy Day is on the inside, and, or pardon me, the heart and the sticker says Happy Day. Yeah, share recipes with Paula. But I really just like Paula to make it for me. I don't want to cook. I hate cooking now. I used to love it. I'm done with the cooking. So this page here, friends, we need to do a border on one end. Of course, mine doesn't match. Mine looks like this, but yours should be the grid. People are trying to move on from the COVID, but putting pumpkins on, I don't feel like I'm moving on from the COVID. I feel like I'm rushing through the summer. Not judging, because their front porches look beautiful. I'm just telling you, I am not there yet. I'm going to keep watering my flowers and living in denial that summer is ending. I need my border punch. Where did I put it? Doo-doo-doo. Where are you, border punch? There it is. Way over here. So go ahead and find the center of your page. Again, remember, so you can use your ruler, but this page is a weird height, so it's going to be a weird fraction because it's slightly less than 8.5. So that would be 4 1/4. Oh, I actually think I'm right on the center where I put it. That's funny. So I'm going to go and punch a scallop border. It just makes this one a little interesting. Okay. Instead of just a regular binder page. And then the piece that's going to go along the edge is that strip that we cut that looks like this. Okay? So you can add a piece of that in whichever colors you want from it, right? So just go ahead and add that border down the side. Mine is a little thin, but it will work. So it's the fruit and rainbow border. See, now I'm sitting here thinking, if I could eat anything out tonight, what would it be? And here's the funny thing. There's not much I like to eat out. Because I don't do fast food, really. I don't eat pizza. I don't eat Chinese anymore. So now when we talk about where would you eat out, I'm like, I don't even know. My favorite, only thing I would do, but I'm not allowed, is a sub. Oh, I love them. So now I have to think, what are you guys having for supper tonight? So that goes on the side, and then this one here is the happy. Happy, happy, happy. Was anybody really good and got all their food ready before they started this class tonight? You're too busy to cook. I believe I don't want to cook anything. And there's the whole thing, is that's when you would, like, I love when my mother's like, oh, look, I'm just dropping food off. I would not say no to it. So here we go, friends. You need this happy one. You need to punch a half circle from the inside. Oh, I'm gonna do that too, Sherry. I'm totally cheating, and I'm just gonna have a toasted tomato sandwich. Thank you. Sign me up. I'm gonna do it. I love them. It is one of my favorite things in the whole world, is a toasted tomato sandwich. So nobody else is gonna get fed because I'm the only one in this house that will eat that. So it goes like that, friends, see? When you add your adhesive, just on the sides, bottom, and it is going to be a pocket that this yellow one goes in here. Here we go. It will go in like that. It's a pocket. And then you need the pieces on the bottom. So the rest of that strip I just threw somewhere. This one here, you need that somewhere. Throwing stuff everywhere. So use whatever you want for the bottom piece. We still have, like, there's this one with these hearts on a stick. I guess they're supposed to be lollipops. And I'm gonna put that down there. I am totally cheating for a toasted tomato sandwich because I have 2 tomatoes my dad brought me. And I will, and here, am I the only one? You know what I love on my toasted tomato sandwiches? Is a slice of onion and cheese. I love to put cheese and onion on my toasted tomato. It sounds weird, but it is delicious. My dad does it, and it's very good. So I'm looking for this piece. Here it is. No, it's not. See the rest of that rainbow stripe? So I've put it somewhere. I just don't know where. And I told you guys to keep it because we need it. Oh, here. So this rainbow stripe goes here with a piece of the lollipop. So I just cut those, and I'll clip it for later. It's worth the cheat. It totally is. Oh, love toasted tomatoes. And I'm going to clip it all together on the page. Okay? We're doing good, friends. We're getting close now. So close to the end. And let me explain what is going to go on this page. So it is a flap with a pocket. Thanks a bunch is out of your ephemera. It goes on there. Down here is don't worry, be happy. Do not worry, be happy. Foam square, roller skating cheetah, and yay. So that's everything that goes on the front of this one, right? Oh my goodness, that sounds good. Cream cheese, avocado, lime, and garlic salt. See, we can tell we're all getting hungry now. So now your pieces are getting very small. There's hardly any left. This is a mat. It's going to go on the page like this. Then we have, this is under the ephemera, says always look on the bright side. It's foam squared up. The little camera with the camera strap. And then this little banner piece. Okay, that's it. What are you doing? Why are you coming down here and shut my door?
I'm coming to see your marathon.
We're almost done. What are we having for supper? Did you make me supper? Yeah, liar. Did you hear him say yeah? He was totally lying to you. Don't believe that he is being this sweet guy who made me food. I think he was sleeping. His hair was messy and his eyes looked sleepy. So I think that little bugger was having a nap up there. So now this page, you need this guy. This pretty blue watercolor. Guess what? We're going to fold it in half and it's going to be a side pocket. Isn't that fun? So you need to take that. I did not score it. I just went in and folded it because remember, I'm always afraid my math is off. So you take that page, fold it in half like this. Burnish. And then just be careful because I'm going to round the corners. But make sure you don't wreck your corner punch because this paper's thick. So what I do is hold it and punch it. Because especially if you have a punch like this, the spring is down here. So if you do and squeeze, it will make it go like this and it never lines up anymore. So whenever I am cheating and trying to punch something that is a little bit on the thicker side, I always hold the other side of the punch, okay? So it will get glued here and here. You're gonna put this mat inside. So the green mat that is a 5x4 will go on the inside, okay? And then you need the little yellow mat that I don't know where I put. Because now my pieces are all over the place. Where'd you put that, Vicki? You crazy lady. Maybe I put it somewhere already and I shouldn't have. I don't know. But I can't find it. You have to get ready for work. Well, thank you for joining me. It was awesome. We are almost done though, so it's nothing now to finish it. But I've lost the yellow mat. I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere. I'm sorry. I don't know where I put it. I might have stuck it somewhere where it wasn't supposed to be. But there should be a yellow mat on the front, okay? And then you have no more yellow either. So I bet you I cut it off of something because I didn't use any extra paper. You know what I mean? I didn't have any extra paper, so I probably put it somewhere it wasn't supposed to be in here. Because I only have exactly what you guys have in your kit. So just find something to stick there, okay, friends? I've stuck it somewhere I wasn't supposed to. So the yellow mat goes there. It's a 3x3. And then above it says just be happy, and it's a little green bow. Okay, you have the yellow square. Yep, I've put it somewhere. What did I do with it? Yeah, I know we cut it because like I said, I cut everything only from what we have. I don't use anything extra. So I've stuck it somewhere it was not meant to go. Or they're stuck together. Let's see. Are they stuck together? Yes, they are. No, they're not. I was excited because I thought I found it. But we'll figure it out at the end. But there should still be a yellow mat. Okay, so on the back of this one is just another piece of the Live Life Happy. It's going to go there. Okay, the other piece of Live Life Happy. And then the hula hooping unicorn is out of your ephemera. And then that's out of your ephemera says, you are my unicorn. Okay? It's around there somewhere, friends. We probably put it somewhere it shouldn't be. Oh my goodness, 2 pages left. 2 pages left. And then I'll talk about the cover, okay? 2 pages left. So 2 pocket pages, okay? 2 pocket pages. So, of course, remember, I don't have those pocket pages anymore because it's switched in this album. Oh, I have one. I have one. And this one is not right. But we'll just do it. So, for one, take the piece that has the dancing unicorns. And then you, the top is You Got This. Okay. And this guy is this guy, like this. So find that. Keep some room in your heart for dreaming. And then You Got This goes on this side. It was funny when Rich comes down here and starts shutting my door. I'm like, why are you shutting my door? You're not staying down here. Yeah, we've used it somewhere I wasn't supposed to. I stuck it on something, so you'll have it because we all got the same pieces from our what we cut, right? So just look for it after. So that's all you need on the front of this, and nothing on the back. So that page just goes into your pile, cut pile, okay, or your cut pile, your album, and then you have one more pocket page. So Anelsi, make sure you tell Raquel that it's just because my page is different. She has bonus pages she can add stuff to. But it will go like that on the bottom. But you could cut this apart, totally cut this into two 3x4s too. And then in the top will be Let Your Kindness Fill the World. And then obviously this guy this way because we've used everything else. What does rad mean? It means awesome. Like, oh, that's rad means that's awesome. So that is definitely an 80s saying. We used to say that. Oh, that's so rad. So you can use it be or you don't have to, but that's what that is. So put that there, and then let your kindness fill the world. And then yay is out of your ephemera, and it is stuck on top of the pocket page, okay? So this one is on top. I like them on top. You do whatever makes you happy. And then nothing on the back. We finished it! Holy moly! It only took us 12 days. So remember, we had circle issues? Like, where did I get all those blue circles? I don't understand how I ran out. Look it. You have lots left to go through and do. So now I would recommend, let's look at the cover, okay? So take your stack and you flip it. Okay? And then you are ready when you want to assemble. It's all ready. Okay, so that's the front to the back. Gather up all your pieces because you're going to use some of this stuff, right? So just have it handy. I'll keep that and that together. I'll keep my little stack of words because you have enough, I think. You could do some stuff with what's left over. No paper left because obviously, if you've met me, I always use all of the things. But I would like to just gather my pieces up and then let's find what we need for the cover. I hear people walking around. I'm sure they'll come in. What's happening? What's for supper? Because that's what happens around this time of day. And they'll say, I don't know, what can we order out? Because I don't want to cook anything now. I want to just go to sleep. Yeah, radical. Thank you. Radical, but not radical in a bad way, like that you blow up buildings or anything, but radical as in like it's so freaking awesome, amazing. It's radical. Okay, so for the cover of this album, I've got all my pieces. Oh my goodness, so good. Okay, cut that off because that's going to be for the cover. This piece is perfect for the cover because now it's mixed media without any mess. So for your inside cover, I want to talk to you. You have little pieces. Let me just put in the book. So I took my circle stencil or any stencil, and this is gold glaze, or you could use gold paint with a stencil brush. just to add some interest. You do not have to put this in here, but just so it wasn't plain, I like to just put paint on these covers. So I use gold glaze and a stencil brush with a circle stencil or anything, words, hearts, whatever you want. Your catacorn is in the ephemera pack, and then these are little strips that were left over in our scraps. On your front cover is this piece. We have Shine Bright, Hooray, and Yay that are just flag bannered. And then you just layer your little roller skating toucan. And then I love this. Live Life Happy with the hearts. And then this pretty piece of pink, oh my goodness, baker's twine. So your edges don't fray, I always take the ends, put liquid glue on a dot on it, and with my fingers, just roll it. And then you will not have frayed ends on your twine. Okay? So in your kit, you still have now all of the fun stuff. So I'm going to give all of these to Raquel, because I am not going to be using them, and all the little bits. But look at, that's all that's left. Do we use everything? Yes, I use all of the things. So now look at, friends, all of this ephemera and stuff. You have a whole sticker book to use. That's what I was talking about. The one thing I really did not like and would never do it in my set was the one with the iridescence, because you can hardly see them. So that's why I only selectively use those. And this little page is fun, but I think, again, it was designed for planners. My favorite thing in this sticker book is this rainbow word confetti. Love it. But there's things I love, but I would have changed. I think it's just lost opportunity. We could have done really cool things in there. But it is fun. You have that. You have, this is the stickers from Sweet Story, the Maggie Holmes. If you could hear that screaming, my son is 3 floors up on his computer, and he just yelled so loud I could hear him all the way down here. Nobody got murdered. He's just playing on his computer video games. And then you have these words, and I tried coloring them to see if I liked them. You could do it. Give it a try with your Copics. I tried with a Sharpie, didn't love it. So when, I don't like that, I just left them white. But that was kind of my ideas. Oh, I bet we could color these with alcohol ink or whatever. Give it a try if you want to. Okay? Just do a tester and don't pick your favorite word. Pick one of the 20 thank yous or happy birthdays. Okay? So those are there. And then 2 ephemera packs with all that yumminess. This is what we're talking about. There's a bunch that are cut apart. I cut all of them apart, so I have 2 pieces of ephemera, not 1. Okay? So I'm going to flip the camera around and talk to you for a second. Oh my goodness! You guys did such a good job. Flip. Don't hang up. It only took us 2 months. It wasn't that bad. But like I said, this is not for the faint of heart. Have you done other album classes with other instructors and stuff before? You will see I put a ton in these albums, and you will notice that even with this one is not as labor intensive as some of mine, but lots of paper cutting because all the little tiny pieces we had to cut apart. But I love that. Please, before you go, because a lot of you are just going to dump me now because you're like, oh my goodness, my family is yelling at me, I've got to go. Please thumbs up the video and at least leave a quick comment that just says, hey, I was here. Because I like to see who came and watched. It's awesome. Thank you so much for doing this one with me. Make sure you join me this week on Facebook Live, because we're wrapping up our De-Stress with Distress, and we're going to make a plan for when we do the free album class. So just watch for that. You can keep your chipboard pages to do that. I literally am not cleaning a thing up. I'm going to unplug everything, turn the lights off, and go upstairs. Because I am drained, but in a good way. It's always like a really awesome exhaustion. But you think, if you would have done this on your own, you would never have got this much done in a day. So make sure if you buy these classes that you do this part. Come and do the live part with me, because I think you get lots accomplished.
Thank you. Send your friends. Say, hey, friends, I just did this class. Watch for Vicky's kits, because I hope you enjoyed it. I'll read your comments. If your pages are behind on distress, you'll be fine, Kim, because I'll never use all of the... Here, let me show you. So I put all of my pages together from that, so far, what I've done with de-stress with distress. So let's talk about that. There's no way they're all going to fit in one album. I'm probably only going to pick 10 of these pages. I could make 6 albums out of this. So you are not behind. You're right where you need to be. I would still watch the videos because I think there's a lot of awesome content in learning how to use and get the most out of your distress inks. When I have free time, I'm going to turn all of it into snippets of YouTube videos. I'm going to make them all smaller YouTube videos. You like my shirt with the flamingos? I totally was channeling all of this today. So thank you guys. I love you. I love each and every one of you. Now I am literally going to have a party because we're done. We finished it. And thank you. If you have any questions, let me know. If there was anything you had that's a concern, email me at vickyboutinKits@gmail.com. And otherwise, I will see you. I'm going to check in because I want to see if I can test my mic. So it'll just be a random chat session at some point, probably tomorrow, on my Vicki Boutin Mixed Media community, so I can see if the mic works. And then that's it. Have fun. Have a great night. Go eat your food or go to work, whatever you need to get some done. Whatever I'm trying to say now, because now I'm just punch drunk. And thanks for joining me. See you guys later. I gotta figure out how to end this. I never know. Okay, it's up here, I think. See you guys later. If you need to rewatch the video to do your stickers and stuff, do that. But thanks a lot, and we will see you on the flip side.